You're up early.
Couldn't sleep. Brain's been going 100 mile an hour.
Now, why don't I like the sound of that?
Come up with an idea, though.
Tight, we're out of our league. If we take this guy on, he'll eat us for breakfast.
Nothing about fighting him.
Then what?
We'll take pictures.
Come again?
We photograph him dealing and use them to blackmail him. As long as Fizz remains safe, so does he.
And that's your idea? You need your head examining.
Morning.
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 What's going on?
No.
Why does he need his head examining?
Fantasy football. He thinks Darren Bent's going to be top scorer.
The lad is due a shed load.
You lads need to get out more.
Couldn't agree more.
Right. Open it anywhere. Ask me a question.
Okay. Right. What is the braking distance at 40 miles per hour?
Another one.
All right. Okay, here we go. What do yellow lines on the curb signify?
I hate you. I'm never, ever going to learn how to drive. You sure you're all right?
Yeah, all good.
Oh, that is so sweet.
Care to share?
Let's just say a certain doctor knows where my funny bone is. Not to mention, other places.
It was so strange, Roy. I honestly thought we'd have nothing to talk about, but, do you know, it was almost like old times. No, I'm not down. Roy, his visit was just what I needed. Seriously, I'm still laughing at some of his jokes. Oh, hello? Hello? Sorry, did I cut you off? Can I have my phone card back, please? Pretty, please. Give it back. Rate yourself, do you? Hey, I'm messing, love. There you go. Oops. What am I like?
Have you finished your phone call?
Yeah, thank you.
All right then, well, don't let me keep you.
Any money I can get them both to buy me an ice cream?
Hey, you shouldn't take advantage of your grandparents, you.
Don't. That's the point of being a grandchild.
Hey, mind the road.
That kid is too clever by half.
Speaking of taking advantage, how about me and you have an early one tonight?
Sure?
Oh, well, don't sound too enthusiastic.
Oh, sorry, just ignore me. It's all this wedding dress palaver.
You're getting cold feet, love?
Oh, I don't know. What if it's a nightmare?
Well, I suppose then at least you'll both know where you stand.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Hey.
Hiya. Ready to shop. Won't miss it for the world. See you later.
See ya.
Tight, you can't just bunk off work.
Watch me.
This is mental. In fact, no, scratch that. This is suicide.
Somebody has to help him.
So call the police.
Not without evidence. Believe this, the battery's gone.
Yeah, well, you know what that is, don't you? Someone upstairs sending you a message.
Problem with the motor? Never mind that. Belt up and listen, right? I've got a plan to help Fizz out, but I need a driver. I'm not going to lie to you, it's a bit of a long shot, and it could get dangerous. You in or out?
I'm in.
Nice one.
Oh, hold on. You in just like that?
Yeah.
Well, how does that work then?
Me mate.
Right, wish us luck.
Hold on, I'm coming with you.
What? Why?
What he said, sir.
Cheers, lads.
Yeah, whatever. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
You got an address for the sat-nav?
Talk about killing the moment.
It's the Claiborne estate.
Oh, good. This just gets better and better, doesn't it?
Mum? When you gonna stop hating me?
I don't hate you, but I can't just switch my feelings off like a light.
I've said I'm sorry.
I know, and I accept your apology.
I'd do anything to make it up. I just want to know what you want.
I want to understand. I want to understand, but I don't.
I was scared you'd leave me. When my mum, me other mum, when she got a new boyfriend, she'd go funny. It'd be like I were invisible or something. Then she'd start going off for days. Never knew where. I'd just be left on my own. I'd hear all these noises. Once, I hid under my bed all day.
Come here.
Nothing like that will ever happen to you again. Because you're my little girl now. You're my daughter, and I love you more than anything.
Look, I'm not here to fight David's corner. All I'm saying is, it's easier than you think to lose touch. When I went to Nottingham, we hardly saw each other.
You've always been more self-sufficient than your brother.
Maybe then, but not now. He's all grown up.
It does seem more together.
Yeah, then there's the issue of grandkids.
Do you know something I don't?
Oh, David loves kids. Sooner or later, they're going to come along. You saying you wouldn't want them close by?
Oh, morning.
Morning.
Nick thinks David might be serious about leaving home.
Oh, please.
It's a possibility.
Nonsense. It's an empty threat. I mean, as much as I love him, he wouldn't last 5 minutes in the real world. No, honestly, the boy is bluffing.
You really think so?
Absolutely. He knows which side his bread's buttered. More importantly, so does that wife of his.
Aye, this looks like trouble. Well, don't both speak at once.
It's about yesterday.
Forget it, love. Put it down to experience, yeah?
If you let me finish, I think I might have given some mixed signals.
No, you made it pretty crystal to me. Now, if you don't mind, I'm a busy man.
Don't be cross with Anna.
No offence, Flower, but this is now to do with you.
Sorry.
This is it, just pull over here. You don't have to get too close, I've got a good zoom on this camera.
Is that his house? I expected something bigger.
Well, that's broken Britain for you. Even the drug dealers are downsizing.
What's pretty dodgy?
Just a bit.
Are you too sure you don't want to change your mind?
No, you're all right. In for a penny.
Yeah, I'm serious, this isn't a game.
Fizz needs us.
Whatever happens, Ty, we've got your back, all right?
All for one and one for all.
You know it.
Nice one. Right, we get the pics and we get out. No heroics.
Sounds good to me.
Definitely.
Let's lock and load.
Honestly, I swear, I didn't mean to hurt anyone.
Look at me, Faye. Look at me. I wouldn't dream of taking Anna away from you. We're just good friends, love.
Okay.
Now, this wonderful lady loves you more than anything, and not me, not anyone will ever come between the two of you.
I told you.
But I were really horrible to you.
Well, worse things happen to see, love.
Am I still in trouble?
Of course not.
So what happens now?
Now? Well, now, you get to buy yourself an ice cream.
I'd do it before he changes his mind.
Thanks.
My pleasure.
You handled that brilliantly.
That's every word, especially the wonderful bit. Hey, what are you doing Friday? Why don't we skip the drinks and move straight into dinner?
I can't.
Okay, well, what about Saturday then?
I can't, full stop.
I don't follow, love.
Faye's not ready yet, Owen. At least not at the moment.
Health-wise, I've never been in better shape. Ask David. I've never been fitter.
She is well fit. I mean, not like that. Well, she is fit like that, but...
What my brother's trying to say is they've both made substantial life changes.
Exactly. Substantial.
Okay, now, about your living arrangements.
Well, we're hoping to move into our new flat by the end of the week.
David's even got a new job lined up.
Really? That all seems rather sudden. Is there a problem I'm not aware of?
No, everything's great, isn't it, Mum?
Absolutely. Kylie's been a wonderful addition to the family.
We're seriously close.
This move's just more about us growing as people.
David's lived here all his life.
Yeah, and I'm just looking for a change of scenery.
No joking. He's still got football posters up on the walls.
Plus, long term, if we do get Max back...
When?
when Max does come home, we'd like him to have his own room.
See? We're looking to the future.
And that is very commendable. However, you do appear to have a very solid support structure already in place.
We'll still be here for them.
Before, I've had stuff missing from my life. Now I've got everything I need. Everything Max needs.
Any sign?
No.
Maybe he's not in.
These cars there, blokes like him don't go anywhere without the wheels.
Oh, come on, I'm starving.
Not bad, that, as it goes.
Can't got skills.
Egg mayo.
I always go free range. It costs a few pence more, but hey, I'm worth it.
So what's with the dummy?
Oh, come on, he's just give you one of his sandwiches.
That dummy.
Oh, right. Sorry, mate.
So what's the story then?
There isn't one. It was in the back of the van when I started driving it.
You could do a lot worse, mate. She's no more plastic looking than half the birds I meet in town. Tan's certainly better. Hey, baby, bring your hot stuff over here.
Stop messing around.
Relax. I want to chat. Come here.
Oh, now look what you've done.
Look, it was an accident. Didn't mean any harm. Hey, get it tight.
Just leave Grace alone.
Grace. Now we're getting somewhere.
Hey, door's opening, I think he's coming.
Flaming hell. He's big enough. Heads up.
He's going for the trucks. Right, here we go. Just back up, give me a bit of room.
I don't know about you, but I'm starting to think this is a bit of a waste of time.
Hey, it's early doors yet. Wrong moment?
Now that's not bad.
Satin organza.
Yeah, but don't ask the price.
No.
Oh, that's stunning.
Oh, that's our favourite, no one.
Drape silk Cady. What's that on its own?
Absolutely no idea.
Well, it could be a potato sack and you'd still look gorgeous.
Oh. Well, I think Leanne would look better in any one of those dresses. I think she only came to put me in the shade, didn't you?
Well, don't expect me to contradict her. So, this prince of yours, what's he like?
You've met Frank loads of times.
And I still haven't a clue.
Hello.
Well, I'm just curious, that's all. I mean, most men I can read like a book, but not him.
Oh, well, I suppose Frank does play his cards close to his chest. Yeah, with some blokes, it's what you see is what you get, and with Frank, it's well, more like an iceberg. You know, it's all under the surface with him.
And you melted that iceberg.
Maybe. Maybe he melted me.
Oh, sounds like a bad case of nerve. I mean...
Oh, bottom line is, with Frank, you always feel like the centre of this universe. Because you are. Anyway, that's what he's like.
Have I better?
Oh, back to Earth. Who's that? Oh, I've got to take this one. Be like... Hello?
So you're managing to build a few bridges?
We're getting there.
I'm glad.
Yeah, so am I.
My little girl loves that book.
I didn't know Ruth and Ginny were working up here.
I think they're on laundry duty. Rather them than me. Come on, sweetheart.
Ruth, it appears we have company.
Can we help you?
Please leave me alone.
I don't know what you're talking about, love.
Have you got any whites that need doing? How long are you going to keep this up?
I'm sorry, you've lost me.
I think you've mistaken us for someone else.
Lack of sleep will do that. I wonder what monsters she dreams of.
All I'm saying is she came across as very sincere and believable.
Yeah, the girl is a very talented actress.
Look, I'm the first to admit Kylie's shortcomings, but this seemed different somehow.
Gail.
Ma'am, you weren't there. She honestly appears to want her little boy back.
So how was David with this social work?
A complete revelation. He had an answer for everything. That's why I left him to it.
Ooh, so what's new?
No, in a nice way. Nick wasn't exaggerating either. David really seems to have grown up.
Oh, and for his next trick?
You still think they're bluffing?
I think they know what makes you tick.
And what if you're wrong? Don't want to lose my son.
Gail, that's not going to happen.
I don't think I'm prepared to take the risk.
Tell you what, he knows how to use a chamois, I can give him that.
Quick hands.
Must be really quality leather to get that shine.
Someone who takes pride in his work, that.
What?
That's the enemy.
All right, calm down.
Hang on. He's looking over!
Thought he clocked us then, you know. Oh, this could be bad news. Who's got the keys? Get the keys.
Remember me jacket!
Kurt, get the keys. Shut the door.
Right, lads. Any chance we could have a word?
I enjoyed today.
Yeah, me too.
I really, really enjoyed it. It wouldn't have been the same if you hadn't have been there, really. To be honest, I expected you to blow me out.
Well, if I'm honest, the thought did cross my mind. But I'm glad I didn't, though, because I had a really good time. And had that much fun in ages.
Yeah. Like good times, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I miss me mate.
She never left. She just screwed up. Big time.
No, it's fine. We don't have to do this now, you know it.
No, it's well overdue. I've done some things in my life that I'm not proud of. Some for business, some just for survival. But what I did to you...
Yeah, well, both made mistakes, haven't we, eh?
Oh, thanks, but there's no tying it up. Leanne, I saw you were vulnerable and I went straight for the jugular. Mission accomplished. The only difference was I'd never turned over a mate before. You know why, don't you? Because I'd never had one. I'm so sorry, Leanne. I'm so sorry.
Well, I'll let you into a little secret of my own, shall I? I'm not exactly flush with best mates myself, so... The way I see it, if somebody's prepared to deal with my baggage, then... they're worth another try. Either way, we're both a right pair of sad cases, aren't we, eh?
The saddest. I mean, I'll try not to screw up again.
Well, I'll try not to give you the opportunity.
Okay.
Fizz doesn't care what happens to her. She's just worried about her baby.
And how does this relate to me again?
Can't you just ask your bird to back off?
Nobody tells Ruth to back off. Even the dogs are scared of her.
You could try.
What's this whiz in for, anyway?
It's Fizz.
Whatever.
Murder.
The jackpot. She'll be able to look after herself, then.
She's innocent.
She tell you that?
Can you help us out or not?
Afraid not. I'll let you have a signed photo, though. I don't you boys think you know about me, but I take your privacy very seriously.
We don't want any trouble.
This is no trouble.
We can just walk away.
Walk? You're an optimist, aren't you? Your little Miss Psycho's cost me a bundle. I've got to tax you for that.
Home run!
I hit him.
Too right you hit him, Slugger. His grandkids are going to be seeing stars. Are you all right, Ty?
Yeah, I think so. But what about him?
It's all right, he's got a pulse.
Let's get out of here!
We can't just leave him there like that.
What's met on his right? He's just knocked out.
Which means he's going to wake up at some point.
What do you think he'll do?
I don't know, but I wouldn't bank on seeing the end of it.
Social worker gone?
About 20 minutes ago.
How do you feel now?
Like I want to get leathered and scoff pizza.
Has something happened?
Don't worry about it.
They had a setback.
Well, what sort of setback? Everything was going smoothly when I left.
You might as well tell her.
What's the point?
Miriam reckons us moving out could be a problem.
In what way?
Something about stability for Max. New area, new home, new job for me. Apparently it's a lot of change, so could slow things up.
And she actually said that?
More or less.
Don't worry. You'll still be out of your hair by Friday.
There's no hurry.
Yeah, right.
I want you to stay.
You what?
You and I are in the same boat, Kylie. Neither of us want to lose our sons.
Is this for real?
I say we let bygones be bygones. This is your home for as long as you want it. So, shall we give it another go?
Definitely. Babe?
Yeah. Fine.
Why do we have to bring him into the van?
Because I need time to think, all right?
What's to think about? Let's just dump him someplace and get home.
Dump him where?
I don't know. Anywhere. No. The further the better.
No, he'll track us down.
I'll take me chances.
He won't know how to find us.
He knows how to find Fizz.
All right. So we drive him down to our quick terrace and leave him there for batting practice. Don't look at me like that. It's no worse than what you had planned for us.
Ty, tell us what we're going to do. Tyrone!
Right. We'll take him with us, right? We'll take him with us, get us back onto the home turf or whatever, and we'll stash him and we'll work something out.
Mate, you're talking kidnapping.
Guys, I'm really scared.
No, if we let him go, Fizz will pay, she'll pay massive.
Are you saying they could kill her?
I'm saying there's no going back. For any of us.
That's what we're waiting for.
Right, come on.
Touch of autumn in the air this morning.
Ah, Dennis.
I hope we're not going to have another winter like last year. I thought it was never going to end.
Forgive me. Can you hear something?
I can hear traffic.
No. It's someone shouting. There.
No, can't hear a thing. Mind you, at my age.
You must be imagining it.
Unless it's the ghost of Martha Longhurst.
Who?
Before your time.
Who's going to take him his breakfast then?
I reckon I've done my bit.
Why?
It was me who had the keys to this place. Would have had nowhere to put him otherwise.
Yeah, but you know the inside of the fridge better than us from when you worked here.
It's only like a small room.
Yeah, even so.
Anyway, he might not be hungry yet. I've read you can live for 6 weeks or more without food. I'm gonna kill somebody if you don't let me out. I mean, he sounds fit enough.
If you don't get water, he could be dead inside 4 days, you dog.
I could draw straws.
If we're not out in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna kneecap every one of you, one by one.
And maybe we should draw straws.
Morning. Good morning.
Hello.
How's it going?
Mr. Foster tells me that you've ordered your wedding dress.
Well, I am going to look rather spectacular, even if I do say so myself.
What's it like? Is that a secret? Sorry.
No, it's a simple yet stunning affair.
I'm going out later on, by the way.
Oh, you never said.
No, we're excited. You can come with me if you want.
Oh, well, you do know how to tempt a girl, don't you?
It's only to see this, but if you're busy, you...
Hang on. 5-bedroom detached house in Wilmslow. You can't afford that, can you?
Blimey.
2 receptions, 3 bathrooms.
Yeah, but if you don't fancy it...
Well, I was planning on doing the BAT, but I suppose I can tear myself away.
Don't strain yourself. Frank Foster.
Let's start with 3.
Go on, Kirk, before he suffocates.
Yeah, we'll be right behind you, won't we, Tommy?
Yeah, of course.
About flaming time. Where am I?
You're in a butcher's shop fridge.
Kirk? So your name's Kirk. I never forget a name.
It's not my real one.
Must be you that hit me on the head, Kirk. Because it wasn't the other 2.
Call the dogs off, Fizz, and we'll let you go.
You'll let me go? I shall wish you'd never been born.
Do what we say, you know. We won't give you any food.
Or water.
Or water. Well, it's Coke, actually.
I'll just have to die then, won't I, Kirk? How am I going to eat that, Kirk? How are you going to feed it to me? So I can bite your fingers off?
Untie his hands.
He might grab me.
W, he's not going anywhere. His feet are tied.
Go on, Kirk.
Get off me! Try and get off me, Kirk! Try and get off me! Get off! Hey, Kirk! You're dead, man, Kirk! Get the gaffer team! Get up! Hey, you're dead!
Hurry up, Kirk, that's my hand!
Get up! I've got it! 1, 2, 3, go! Let's get up! Get back! Go!
Now what?
Hiya. Is it today you're going to see Max?
Yep.
How you feeling?
Terrified.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Probably run a mile when he sees me.
No, he won't. You're his mother.
Exactly.
Well, good luck anyway. Let me know how you get on, yeah?
Yeah.
See you later.
Oh. Coffee, yeah, yes.
Has Becky gone to interview yet?
He's still upstairs getting ready.
Manager's job at Boy North. She'll be doing well for herself if she gets that.
Yeah, every outlet, no doubt, identical. Whatever happened to individuality?
Yeah, well, you keep your thoughts to yourself. She's pleased as punch and so she should be. But come here.
Well, thanks for telling him the name.
We found out all of our names sooner or later.
And I got right rollicking off Carla for breaking Grace's arm.
Never mind Grace. Question is, what we're going to do now?
Do about what? All right, Gaz.
You look worried.
Us? No, no way.
We were just talking about the recession and how grim it's been for everybody.
Yeah, that's it.
Recession?
Yes, Kirk. Recession. And how much of a downer it's put us all on this recession.
Oh, get you. You don't want him to know about that bloke in the fridge.
What bloke?
How do I look?
Very nice.
Because I'm thinking smart, with a touch of glam, but not tarty.
Highly appropriate and very fetching, if I may say so.
Now I'm steady on Royston. That's a bit steamy for you, isn't it, love?
Well, we'll be thinking of you, love.
I am so focused on this interview, I cannot tell you.
Tracy's still not been in touch?
Well, nothing I can do about that.
You do know Amy's got school on Monday.
That's Tracy's business, not mine.
Come on, Ken, you must know where she is. This is my daughter we're talking about.
I know how it feels.
Look, do you mind? Don't you start and all.
Have your child taken away from you.
I have come in here to talk to Ken.
I was all focused on this interview before you showed up.
I never even spoke to you.
Never satisfied, are you?
Give up.
Just wanted to put the frighteners on him to make him leave Fizz alone. You're not going to put the frighteners on a bag of jelly babies.
You kidnapped him.
Yeah, and look where it got you.
We might not be very good at this, but I bet you are.
Yeah. If you had a go at him, I bet he'd be bricking it, especially if you knew about Afghanistan. I was there for 3 minutes till I got injured.
Well, that makes you even harder.
Sorry, lads. No chance.
So how's Dennis keeping then?
Oh, taking over.
Still getting your feet under the table at Rita's?
A gentleman does not discuss his private affairs in public.
Oh, I do beg your pardon, sir.
But as I'm not a gentleman. No, she's been very kind to me as Rita.
Lovely lady.
Yeah, aren't they all?
See you, Dennis. Laughing the old dog yet.
Well, he's more life in him than me, I shouldn't wonder, what with our punishing regime in the bedroom department at the minute.
Hey, you! It's all in a good cause, isn't it?
Hiya.
Hiya.
Right, a father on chimney sweep, please. Running in the 4:30, I believe.
No problem.
So how do you pick your winners then?
Oh, Carl does it. Don't ask me how.
Got inside information, haven't you, Stella?
Misinformation, more like. Judging by his track record. Ta, I was, thinking we should do lunch sometime. Only if it suits you.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh, next week, maybe. We could head into town or something.
Yeah, whatever.
Great. I might see you in the pub later, then.
You probably will, yeah.
Bye.
Bye, love. You're living dangerously, aren't you, going out with her?
Oh, don't get too excited. It's only lunch.
Katie's starting to show now.
Well, she will be. How many weeks is she?
Well, it's getting on for 6 months, so what's that in weeks? Are you okay? Hey, what is it?
It's nothing.
Did I say something?
No,
Then what?
it's just this place. I can't stand it any longer, Chaz. Sometimes think I'm going mad. I just feel like I've been left to rot in here and no one cares.
Me and Katie care.
Oh, I know you do.
Nothing's happened, has it?
No.
Something that you're not telling me.
Okay, wind it up, please.
I don't like leaving you when you're like
I'm
this.
fine.
You'd say if there was something else.
Hey, there isn't. Okay? Don't worry.
Hello, Kylie. Come in. It's just in the back. Here's Mummy to see you, Max.
Happy birthday, sweetheart.
What's that you're building?
Lorry,
Looks nice. Where's it going?
she got me a present.
I've got you a card and a present.
I've already got one of these.
Well, you've got 2 now.
I didn't realise.
Still a lovely thought of Mummy's. What'd you say, Max?
Thank you.
Tell you what. I'll give you this as well. You can buy something else. You can get some more Lego if you like. Build an even bigger lorry.
Shall we put it in your money box till we decide?
Perhaps a cup of tea might be nice.
Yeah, I'll put the kettle on.
I can feel a snap coming on. You better watch out.
Snap!
Are you? I'm supposed to do all the winning around here. Do you want another game?
Where's Becky?
She lives over the cafe we're in Hurley now.
Not with Steve.
Not anymore, no.
Can I go and play outside now?
Of course you can.
Did I say something wrong? Then why?
This is very hard for him. He's lived apart from you for a long time now. Children don't have the same long-term memories as adults.
Are you saying he's forgotten me?
No, but they live in the moment more than we do.
Well, he's not forgotten Becky.
He needs to get to know you again before he can trust you.
Not surprising after what I've done, I suppose.
This is quite normal. Doesn't mean he doesn't love you.
Me and David are staying at his mum's, by the way. We're not moving out anymore.
Oh, that's good. You just have to be patient. A couple more visits and he'll start to feel more comfortable with you again.
You reckon?
Trust me.
Becky.
Yeah.
Hey, you found us all right then?
Oh, yeah, no problem.
My name's Richard Holloway. I'm the area manager for Bar North.
Well, I am very, very pleased to meet you.
Right, yeah, grab a seat.
Yeah?
This is Martina Gorn.
Head of HR. Human resources.
Of course.
Right, now let's crack on, shall we? Perhaps we could start with your past experience.
Well,
Tell us a bit about the Rover's Return.
Well, it's a very friendly little pub. But actually,
what kind
it's quite...
of turnover did it have? How much money did it take?
Yeah, thing is, you see, I didn't really look after the financial side of things.
But you were bar manager, it says here.
Yeah, but it was more of a customer relations sort of role.
Help and keep it friendly.
And that is one of my specialities.
And it's very important, but tight ships don't float on goodwill alone, though, do they?
Well, no, they don't, but...
It
the thing
needs an understanding of management.
No, but if no one wants to get on board in the first place because they don't much like the vibe, ain't much point in having a ship, is there?
Somebody! Get me out of here!
All right, Jez.
Yeah, not bad.
Sum it up.
Just been to see Fizz in prison.
Oh, yeah, how is she?
Bad.
Why, what's wrong?
Oh, she won't say, but something's bothering her. She was crying just before I left.
What, she gave you no idea?
Oh, big sister act, you know, wants to protect me. Well, it just makes it worse, not knowing.
Listen, Chez, I've been inside. You have good days, you have bad days.
Yeah, well, today she's having a day from hell. I'll see you in a bit.
So, let's take a look at management strategy. Where do you stand on CSR?
Corporate social responsibility.
I'm sorry, Richard, but I don't know what that means.
Surely you came across this at McDonald's.
McDonald's?
Didn't you work there for a while? Oh, I'm so sorry. McDonald's your surname?
You see, you've got some good experience, Becky. But it all seems to be with small operations. Bar North's, well, it's a huge organisation.
I'm a really fast learner.
Which is invaluable, but our ideal candidate will already have the hang of things like CSR, HR audits, annualised hours contracts.
Well, it sounds to me like you've made up your mind.
Is there anything you want to ask us, Becky, before we wrap it up?
If you want somebody running your bar spouting gobspeak that nobody understands, then go hire a Dalek. But if you want flesh and blood, somebody who'll make the people feel really special and get them spending all the dosh in a place with a fantastic buzz, then you won't find anybody better than me. And if you want to stick that in your CSR audit and see what it prints out, be my guest.
How did it go?
As bad as it could have.
How do you mean?
He hardly spoke to me.
Well, what did the social worker say?
That it's normal when you've not seen him for a bit.
Well, there you go.
He were more interested in Becky than me.
Babe, these things are just going to take time, that's all.
I'm not sure it's worth bothering with. I'm the worst mother on the planet.
Oh, don't start that again.
I've no job.
Right, well, then we'll get you one.
Where? And don't say your grand's.
Look, when I were on this course, they kept telling us just to focus on what you're good at.
Getting wrecked and making enemies.
Come on, be serious. You were brilliant at doing nails.
You're wasting your breath with Audrey.
You start up on your own then.
Buy my own salon with all that money I've got stashed away.
No. What you do is you start your own mobile service. You know, go into people's houses, where they work. You won't need any capital then, just basic equipment. A few business cards, a mobile phone.
That is not such a bad idea.
That's the first time I've seen you smile today.
Wow.
Oh, let's see.
Where is it? Winslow?
Well, Frank doesn't do things by halves, do you?
Look at that kitchen.
So, you're going to put an offer on it then?
Oh, yeah.
Hang on, actually. Let's not get carried away.
Why?
Well, it's the first house we've seen, darling.
Yeah, but I've made that mistake before. You see something great early on and you let it go because you think something better might turn up. And then, 6 months down the line, when everything else you've seen is rubbish...
It's a bit quick, though, isn't it? Yeah, but he who hesitates, eh, Frank?
Absolutely.
I wish we'd never started this.
Tell me about it.
All right, lads. Listen, I've been thinking, and maybe I will help you after all.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've just seen Ches now, and he says that Fizz is desperate, so...
Yeah, well, this is where we're coming from.
That's brilliant, mate.
Thanks, Gary.
But you know that you can just about hear him from the street.
We didn't know whether to put a gag on him or not.
And you say that nobody else knows where he is.
No, but I'm worried that his mates might come looking for him. Some proper hard cases on that Claiborne estate.
He's off Claiborne.
Yeah, why?
What's his name?
Leon somewhere or other, I don't know his surname.
Leon. Has he got, like, a shaved head face like a pit bull?
That's him.
Uncle Len was terrified of him.
Your Uncle Len? Terrified?
Look, maybe this isn't such a good idea after all.
Oh, Gary,
Look,
Gary.
they've said alert the baby as well.
So what's the plan?
mobile nail service.
Won't need any start-up capital.
Hark at you, startup capital.
It's what it's called.
Hey, no, I'm impressed.
It was David's idea.
And what are you going to call it?
Don't know.
How about nails on wheels?
No.
Hand and foot? You go on foot to do their hands and then wait on them hand and foot.
I'd quit while you're behind if I were you.
And have you got all your equipment and stuff?
There's the only snag. I could blag it off Audrey. She hardly uses it.
Your best mate?
Yeah, I'd have to grovel.
How about on the nail?
I'll think about it.
Me and my big gob again.
So how was it left?
Don't ring us, we'll ring you.
Forbearance is a great attribute.
Oh, please, Royston, if I hear one more long word today, I'm gonna choke. Yeah. Hi. Say that again? I see. No, that's brilliant. Yeah, none of it's a problem. I'll get onto it right away. Right, thank you. Yeah, bye. Roy, that were them. They've offered me the job.
Oh, really?
They've offered me the job! Oh!
What on the...
That was the bloke who said that if I can handle that Martina, I can handle anyone. The rest of them buckled. I can't believe it! They want some references, though.
Well, I did offer.
Yeah, you see, the thing is...
Oh, dear.
I said that I was the manager here. Everybody does it because you'd never even get an interview otherwise.
That doesn't make it right.
I know, but it's just a little white lie, Royston. It's not like anyone's going to die or go to prison if you back me up on this one, please, because they won't give me the job if you don't.
Ready? Yeah.
Where the hell have you been?
As soon as you see sense, we'll let you go.
I need a drink.
Get home! I'm in a French and a butcher shop! Get out! No! Shut up! I'm in a...
Shut up! Now you cooperate. We'll let you go. Who's that? Someone must have heard him. Is it the cops? Get rid of him, Kurt.
Little bit dusty, obviously.
All right.
Who are you?
Coronation Street continues in half an hour.
How did you get in here?
I've got keys.
Keys?
What's happening? I can hear voices. Do you think it's the police?
I used to work here, and after the owner, Ashley, died in the tram crash, well, I'd just like to come in now and again to keep an eye on it.
Tram crash? What, that one that was on the news last year?
Oh, it was a few streets from here. It was a one-off.
Yes, well, one was quite enough, thank you. And what, may I ask, is going on in here?
Who are you?
Norris Cole, owner of the cabin on Coronation Street and founder member of the local neighbourhood watch. Who, may I ask, are you?
I'm showing a potential buy around. Came in and found this fella here. If you ask me, he's on the rob.
Tell him, Norris. I used to work here, didn't I?
That's true, he did.
And I was just saying, I like to come in now and again just to give it the once-over, make sure everything's okay. Ashley would have hated to see it just abandoned.
Well, I think that's very good of you, Kirk. What was that?
Noises come through from the cafe. It's probably Sylvia banging about.
If you'd both like to leave, I'm sure my client...
If I can just finish up here. You don't mind, do you? This place meant everything to Ashley.
Of course not. Is there any chance we can get these shutters open? I'd like to see how the place looks from the street.
No, Mrs. Marsden, it's no problem, love. Yeah. OK, see you then. If you've come to ask for your job back, you can save your breath.
It's not like that. I've decided to move on.
Oh, right. Back to that cage in Tenerife, or is that too much to hope for?
With my career.
Career?
I want to start up my own new mobile nail service business. They're dead popular these days.
Oh, are they? And I suppose you're going to make millions, are you, with this startling business idea?
Hope so. Only I kind of need that stuff to do it.
My nail equipment?
I'll pay for it once I start earning. I can give you like a few quid back a month and then we can...
Oh, no, go. Just take it and go. Go on. Oh.
Personally, I could never understand how Ashley stayed in business so long. Couple of chops here, 6 sausages there, the odd jar of chutney.
Look, if you don't mind...
You know it's valuable is this? Hearing what another retailer thinks, the real deal. Unlike the flim-flam this lot give you.
You know, you're quite right. Men like us, we're in the trenches on the front line.
Now do that again. I'll break your neck, you got it?
That sounded like it was coming from the fridge.
No, like I said, stuff ain't coming through from next door.
Well, is it still working, the fridge?
Yeah.
No.
It says here it's in perfect working order.
The lock's bust. You can't open it.
You see, we're lucky with the cabin because, well, people don't bother with supermarkets for papers and sweets and such like, but with your meats and your pies and your what-have-yous...
Look, could you please just do one?
It's all right, I've seen enough. It's not what I'm looking for. Never mind fresh goes. Last thing I need is a tram coming flying through my display window.
Well, that was a one-off.
Keep it quiet.
What are you doing? Now, that definitely came from the fridge.
It's mice.
Mice?
I saw droppings in there before. That's why I said the lock was broken. I couldn't let them see you like that. It stinks to high heaven.
No mouse made that noise.
Rats, then. The droppings were quite big.
Rats?
Do you want to have a look? What? There could be dozens of them. I was going to phone the council once I finished here.
No, I think we'd better leave it to the professionals.
Yeah, I'll get it sorted once I've locked up. Come on, Norris.
What's all this?
What do you reckon?
Kylie's cuticles. What's that?
My new mobile nail service. I turn up at your home or work or a party or whatever and give you a fantastic nail job. Good, aren't they?
Is my mum all right with this?
Yeah. She gave me all this nail stuff so I can get myself started.
Can't wait to get rid of you more like.
Yeah, well, that might have been a part of it.
She not worried you might be taking business from her?
Well, it's only nails. It's not as if I'm doing hair, is it? My, that's not a bad idea, that. Hair.
You're not trained.
I could go on a course or something. If Gormless Maria can do it, how hard can it be? Hey, I could call it top to toe. Hair, manicures and pedicures.
Now, hang on a minute. Nails is one thing.
Well, you've got to think big in business. That's what Lord Sugar says on the telly.
You can't be going taking customers off me, ma'am. She's been very good to you.
Sorry, I can't stop. I've got to get these flyers up.
Anything? Nope. Oh, if you could just text Kurt to find out what's going on.
Well, I'm sick of this. We're just going to have to take our chances.
Whoa, you can't just do that.
What's wrong?
The door won't open.
What do you mean it won't open?
What do you think I mean? It means we're stuck in here.
Oh, great. Now we're going to have to wait for Kirk.
Well, what if he's been arrested? Or what if he's had an accident? Then we could be stuck in here for days.
I've got to get out.
Whoa, what are you doing? I'm claustrophobic. It was all right before. That's when I thought we could get out. Help!
Calm down. Carry on, someone will definitely call the police.
Gary, come on, look at me. Just breathe with me. Breathe with me. Take a few deep breaths. In. Out. In. Fill them lungs up. Come on, fill them up.
This is the master bedroom.
Oh, it's gorgeous. The size of it.
The future Mrs. Foster even has her own dressing room.
Frank, I think you've bored Haley enough now with our dream house.
Well, I had better be getting back to work, but it is lovely there.
Thank you, Haley. We're very excited.
Mrs. Connor, is it all right if I put a few of these posters up somewhere?
Excuse me, you can't just come in here.
Oh, Haley, it's all right. Let's have a gander. Well, very enterprising. I tell you what, you give me a free nail job. You can put these posters up wherever you like.
Yeah, fine, sorted.
I'm warning you, though, it's been a while.
Tell you what, come back at 6 and we'll see how good you are.
Great.
I was hoping we could go back and see the house again after work.
Oh, Frank, give it a rest. We're not Kirsty and Phil. You know, got no work to do.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Vi. Bye. Sorry about that. It was Vi. I had to take it.
Where was she?
She's fine and dandy, yeah. Tip-top. In fact, she's well enough for me to take Dylan back. To take him to London next week.
Oh, dear. Are you all right with that?
Suppose I'll have to be.
I know that you like flaming Gandhi or whoever it was what didn't like lying.
It's not that I don't like lying.
But this wouldn't be a lie. I mean, how many times have you left me here on my Todd over the years while you've been down the cash and carry or you've been off on your holidays?
Got it whichever way you want. A lie is a lie. You were never manager here, Becky.
Well, not official like, but if you ain't here, I'm managing, ain't I?
Holding the fort is not managing.
You weren't even here.
When he phones, I'm quite happy to extol your virtues. That should be a short call. Your loyalty, your capability, your constant good work. He says he never lies. Will you keep out of this, mother?
Listen.
Hello.
Listen. This is like a massive deal for me. It's a fresh start and all that. Please, please, please don't mess it up for me.
It's Richard Trinder on the phone. Wants to talk to you, Roy, about one of your employees.
I've really got to get out of here, lads. I can't breathe.
All right. Sorry, I had to pretend to walk off so Norris wouldn't get suspicious and he had to move the van.
I'm going to suffocate in there, you plank.
Don't be daft. If that was the case, he'd have croaked it ages ago.
What are we going to do now?
Let's just get out of here, right, before someone sees us.
We need to come up with a plan B.
You morons never have plan A.
We just chill out, yeah?
She has been a very valuable asset to my business. I started here, 5 years ago?
What's going on?
Becky is making Roy lie for her.
Shut up! He might hear you.
She certainly has taken on managerial responsibilities at times.
I got that job what I was after. Oh. No, but I put that used to be manager here on my CV.
Which you weren't. Ergo, it's a lie.
No, it's a fib. Have you never told a fib?
No, she was never officially manager here, but I would like to add...
No point, Roy.
I see. Understand. Thank you.
So?
I'm sorry, Becky, but he asked me directly. I'm sure he'll take the many other things I said into consideration.
Oh, look here. He's right on cue. Richard? Yeah.
You did the right thing, Roy. Did I?
Well, I'd call it a slight exaggeration, but if you want... It's company policy, yeah. I get that. Yeah, fine. Well, it's like my old mum used to say, if it sounds too good to be true, probably is. Useless cow.
I didn't realise you had claustrophobia, mate.
What's the opposite one? Were you frightened of open spaces?
Agoraphobia.
Rather that one.
It's not like choosing a cake, didn't we?
All right, let's all just calm down, eh?
Got another driving lesson after work today. Reckon I've cracked it. Got all the moves, mirror, signal, manoeuvre, you know.
Right.
So that's it then, is it? Bye-bye, Dylan.
Well, we can go and visit him whenever we want, any time, Violet said. It's a perfect excuse to go down to London more often.
Yeah, but it's not the same, though, is it? Does this not bother you, losing your son?
Of course it does. But we're not losing him. He's just going back to his mum, that's all. We always knew that this was going to be temporary.
Yeah, I know.
We can't just leave him there. We can't let him go either. You heard him before, he'll kill us.
Never mind what his girlfriend might do to Fizz.
So what do you suggest? Exactly. Look, the way I see it, Kate, we've got two options. We can put him back in the van, drive him somewhere out of the way, and then frighten him so bad that he never comes near us again.
You didn't seem very frightened before.
Are you surprised? Not him giving him sandwiches, him having a panic attack. It's hardly Reservoir Dogs, is it? Or we can take him to the coppers, explain what's happening with Fizz, and then let them sort it out.
And what if they do us for kidnapping? We could be looking at years.
Well, what's your bright idea, then?
I don't know. We can't just leave him in there. He could suffocate, especially with tape over his mouth. People are bound to hear him, or they're going to notice us lot going in and out of the place.
He's right. We barely got away with it today.
Right, once it gets dark, we'll put him back in the van and just decide what happens from there.
You know what? I reckon there's room for a pool in this garden.
I reckon you've done a good job on these. I think I'll get you some, Dosh.
No, like I said, it's on the house.
Here.
Oh, Ta. I could do them again for your wedding if you like.
That's not a bad idea.
And all the girls on the end night. Be a right laugh.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Right, come on, you. We've got to pack up here.
Thanks again.
All right, love.
See ya. Hey, we could still call the estate agent. I've got his mobile number. He said we can go around at any time.
Oh, Frank, give it a rest. All I want to do is have a little glass of red over the road on an early night.
We could be there and back in about...
I'm sorry to bother you both. Sorry, I'm interrupting, aren't I?
No, what is it?
I just wondered if I could have a quick word.
Of course, Hayley. Come in, love.
She was full of it. Oh, she's full of summit, all right.
Made flyers, everything. Even talked about doing hair.
Hair?
No, she was just excited, that's all.
If that little madam thinks she's setting herself up as a hairdresser and stealing all my customers...
She's done my first client. Carla.
Hope you stuck 'em on properly.
Yeah, of course I did. Might be doing a guest for the wedding and all.
What's this girl's tell me about you stealing my clients?
I thought you were all right with it. You let me have the nail equipment.
You said you were going to do hair as well.
Might be. It was just a thought.
Oh, was it? Well, here's another thought. I'm having my nail equipment back.
Eh? Why?
Why? Oh, Lord. Where do I start, girl? You are rude, you're spiteful, you have absolutely no respect for anybody, you're lazy, you're conniving.
Where's all this come from? All I have done is try and start a business. I just want a chance.
We've given you nothing but chances.
Look, I have bent over backwards for you in that salon, Kyla, and now you are threatening to take all my clients. You know, I wish David had never set eyes on you.
You talk about chances. I never stood a chance with you lot. You had me pegged the minute you clapped eyes on me. Common, nasty, trashy.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Cheers. I'll tell you something, shall I? I went to see Max this morning at his foster mum's. Thanks for asking. I stood there watching this gorgeous little lad. My little lad. Playing away in this nice big house. All warm and cosy. He barely looked at me. Can't say I blame him. I could smell bread coming from the kitchen and I thought, bet she makes her own bread her. And then I thought, imagine me making my own bread. Me having my own house, all warm and cosy just like theirs. Me with a family.
You've got a family. Like it or not.
You just seem to spend all your time doing everything you can to hurt us, Kyla.
What do you think this nail business was about? I was trying to make something of myself. For Max, for David.
All right, come on, sit down.
I walked through this door just now. And I thought, for once, just once, I might get a pat on the back. You got your first client, Kylie. Well done. But no. You two just sit there, judging and slagging me off as per. Chances. Don't make me laugh.
Excuse me. You haven't noticed any, rat droppings around your premises at all?
Rat droppings?
I'm merely inquiring.
This place is spotless. I see to that myself. You could eat your breakfast off the floor. In fact, next time you visit, I suggest you do just that.
Come on, can anyone hear me?
Tina, same again for these guys and a bottle of red wine, please.
All right, coming up.
So, do you want to tell them, or shall I?
Oh, Frank's putting an offer on that house he showed you.
I'll leave it to you then, eh?
Oh, that's great.
Well, hey, fingers crossed.
We're hoping for a call any minute. We're on tenterhooks, aren't we?
Should I get us another round in? The last thing we need is to get hammered, lads.
There's something bugging me. It's stuck in the back of my head.
Plenty of space in there. We all clear on what we're doing?
There'll be other jobs.
Will there?
I feel terrible.
Don't you dare. It was my fault. What was I even thinking, asking you to lie? After everything you two have done for me. Don't.
Right, now, I know this might not sound very exciting, but I've just been to see Carla and Frank.
Hayley, I'm sure Becky's not in the mood to hear stories about work.
Hold your horses, Roy. And because Gary's taken some time off, there's a vacancy in packing, and they've said that you can have it.
Eh?
The job. I mean, I know it's not really what you were looking for.
No. I don't care if it's hosing down an abattoir. It's a job, a proper job. Oh, Ailey, I will not let you down.
Oh,
love.
no, you won't.
You are a star, Ailey Cropper. Come on, what are you?
Stop.
Yes, damn straight. Oh, the Baxter is back. Come on.
Oh.
You got the keys, Kirk?
That's it.
That's what?
What's been bugging me? I don't think I locked up when we left to come in here.
Bye, T. Bye.
Oh, hang on, it's the estate agent. Good news, I hope.
Ooh, it is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, it's not really my choice, but he's got his heart set on the place, so I'm just gonna go and have a quick word with Stella. I'll be back in a tick.
All right.
Is it all right if I just pop through? Yeah, of course.
So, it'll be wellies, open fireplaces, a couple of spaniels from now on, will it?
Yeah, not really very me, is it?
Well, I don't know. House like that. Husband like Frank. Maybe, a couple of kids later.
Hey, now, steady on.
I'm pleased for you, Carla. I really am. You deserve to be happy.
Yeah, well, we all do, don't we?
I'm just glad, we're just all moving on,
Yeah, me and all. Well,
House has been sold. They've accepted a higher offer.
Oh, sorry to hear that, pal.
hey, there are plenty of them big houses around. Don't worry about it.
Right, we all clear?
Yep. Roger that.
Oh, behave.
I've got a torch on my phone. We can't risk turning the lights on.
Right, come on, quick. Come on.
It's open.
He's gone. How's he got out?
Oh, he's gonna kill us.
Oh, come on, Frank. It was the first place we looked at. Go on, you're not really going to sulk every time we don't get her offer accepted, are you?
I like that house.
I know.
Oh, come on. All these footballers getting divorced at the minute. There's going to be dozens of houses just like that on the market, Frank. Do you want another one, love?
No, I don't. What I want is a big fat kebab, you and me on sofa, and a nice soppy film.
Now, you see, all that in a two-bedroom flat above a Bucky's. But you don't get that in Winslow.
Come on. See ya.
Hey. Tina, same again.
Bye.
Stick that kettle on, will you?
Stick it on yourself.
Have you kipped down here?
Well, I wouldn't call it kipping. Every creak goes up. We need another mortise lock on that door and another bolt.
He's not going to come looking for us, Ty.
We kidnapped a drug dealer and hid him in a fridge. He's not going to pass it off as a jolly jape, is he?
He doesn't even know where we live.
We found where he lived easily enough.
Who doesn't know where we live?
Nothing.
Just some dodgy guy from the garage.
You couldn't care less about the garage, and I wasn't born yesterday. Have you been chasing other people's girlfriends?
Well, there's no ring on her finger, it's fair game, innit?
So why is he the one on Sentry Watch? You rubbish liars, both of you. Come on. Right, OK. Well, I can beat it out of you.
Get in line. We just got into a bit of bother with a gangster, that's all.
Oh, break it to her gently,
A gangster who might come here? To this house?
Oh, I thought I was fit.
It's no walk in the park, that paper round.
Tell me about it. And you've got to keep stopping to check whether you've done it right. I did do it right.
A little hiccup at David Bryce Close. Mrs. Barnes' Jewish Chronicle went to Mr. Khan.
Oh, I can explain.
No, don't. It's Norris's job to cover, so Norris who has some explaining to do.
Taking my buddy's name in vain?
I most certainly am. We are a paper girl down, and your buddy has gone AWOL.
That's not like Norris. He must be poorly, very poorly.
Oh, we will be when I get my hands on him. That paper girl, she's stuck at Larnaca Airport, but she got a message through.
Do you know, I had an eerie sensation last night.
Trapped wind.
Oh, how's the patient? Shall I rustle up some broth?
Norris. Oh, I was hoping you'd tell me. He didn't come home again last night.
I beg your pardon?
His bed's not been slept in.
Dennis.
He's clicked. He's copped off. I never thought he had it in him.
Dennis.
No, it's not sentimental, it's traditional. Are we doing this wedding properly or not?
Listen, I'm sure Weatherfield won't crumble into the canal if we wake up together on the wedding day.
Look, I know you've done it before,
Twice.
but you've never done it with me.
Hey, love. What are you doing here, sat on your lonesome?
Just having a breather. No baby Barlows for us this month.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just need a minute, that's all.
Bacon sandwich and tea, that'll be £3.22.
Myself?
Sure.
Talk about flogging a dead horse. You've done it again, haven't you? Locked Norris in the toilet. You'll find the Human Rights Act has something to say about
You will find that our water closet is as empty now as it was at closing time. That is to say, totally and unequivocally. Norris hasn't been home all night. Oh, quick, change the lot. Oh, he was outside there at closing time.
Doing what?
Skulking around outside the butcher's.
Alone or with associates?
On his own, but looking shifty. I just finished me brushing up and came in.
Technically, that makes her prime suspect.
Prime suspect? You make it sound like a murder investigation. Hey, young Windass, don't you want your change?
Remember, you only get one chance to make a first impression.
Right.
You want your box to scream underworld.
Do I?
The secret is in the wrist action.
You're not saying.
Straight and steady. Pull and flick. Your turn.
All right, I can manage that.
You say that now, but when you've got tape tangled in your hair and Mr. Foster yelling in your ear, you wish you made friends with that baby. You started well, but you lost your focus about here. And this tear's very ragged. Try again.
Hi, hey.
Oh,
you okay?
Frank.
Hi, Dad. Hello, son. You all right? How's the flight, okay?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
See you.
And you.
So, this is my scary mother-in-law, is it?
Every bride's nightmare.
Oh, 2 kisses?
Sorry. We've just stepped off a plane from France.
For the 3rd time this year.
You can't take it with you. You're not marrying him for his inheritance.
Dad, this is Carla. Carla, this is
Sam.
Pleasure to meet you, Sam.
Believe me, it's mutual. We thought he was destined for a life of ping dinners and...
Yeah, well, patience, Dad. Okay, I'm going to drag these off in case they've brought the family album.
Okay.
This dinner, is it smart casual or the full-on glitz?
Well, it's just a bistro at the end of the road.
Right, so easy on the bling, yes? Thanks. You know boys and their dress codes.
Oh, he'd have me in a ball gown if he could, yes.
Yes, exactly.
Shall we go while I've still got a shred of cred left? Come on. I told you they'd love you.
Whoa. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, I'll only mope sat on my own.
Listen, mate, just take the rest of the day off. Give one of the girls a ring. Oh, two of the girls. You two look like you're up to no good.
Oh, watch out, Kendall's, here we come.
Oh, right, you got room for a little one? She could do with some pampering, this one.
Yeah, of course we have.
No, honestly, I'm up to my eyes in there.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. You heard her, Mum, she's busy.
Honestly, enjoy.
All right, then. See you.
See ya. Peter, what charity case?
Oh, right, in that case, I'll cancel the cocktails for tonight, then, if it goes against your principles.
Whoa, cocktails?
Mm-hmm.
Tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Funny, isn't it? Never see her with many friends, do you?
Leanne, she's got loads of friends.
No, I mean girlfriends. People you'd share a face pack and a secret with. No, definitely a man's woman, that one.
Read that in Grazia, did you?
Might have done.
Well, from what I can see, she's a man's woman, son's woman, grand's woman. In fact, she's got time for everyone but herself. Come on.
It wasn't just the togs, mate. You had to have your bar towel and your baby powder.
Baby powder.
Yeah, sprinkle it on the floor, stop you slipping.
And the towel?
For the sweat.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, mate, it was hardcore. My mate Martin Gay lost half a stone one night.
You had a mate called Martin Gay?
6'3" Brummy, feet like an angel. So no, you never got any stick.
Hi.
If you want to get ahead, get a...
I'm going to dive in the bath.
Why don't you put some bubbles in for him? He shaved his head.
When?
This morning. He woke up, he had a big bald patch, so he just shaved a lot off.
No wonder he gave me the evils.
No, it's not you. He took a funny turn during the session. He didn't think I noticed, but his knees just went from under him. Any other night I'd cry off work, but we're 2 staff down already.
I'm not leaving till 8:30. I can get Russ off to bed with a book.
And what if Chris has a fall? If something happens?
Russ is a sensible lad. He can pick up a phone. Oh, come on. I haven't seen Martin and the boys for months. I said I'd do an hour's set. Look, why don't we sort a sleepover for Russ? Leanne will have him.
And what if Chris collapses? If no one here to help? I said it this morning, and I'll say it again. We should call the police.
Where's the crime in getting lucky?
Potty mouth.
It is most out of character. Well, I was cussing him this morning, but that's only because normally he can set your clock by it.
Then, are we quo rate?
Sounds painful.
Show of hands.
Listen, there's something that we.
Coos, when are you going to learn to use that answer phone?
Norris, you're home.
Check in for lipstick on his call.
You smell of institutions.
Her Majesty's pleasure is what I smell of. I've spent the night in a police cell, and despite leaving messages, no one came to vouch for me.
What did you do?
I made a citizen's arrest of a local face.
What? Really? What?
A hoodlum.
Why did they lock you up?
I'm a shaking. Dehydration does that.
We'll get you a drink, Norris.
Thank you. I'm a bit skint up here, dude.
I promised myself an exfoliate.
Guys, my first day at work and I didn't get the snack. That is so worth celebrating.
Oh.
Just the one.
Go on. Oh, sit yourself down there. Blondie, mojito, please.
I have been looking forward to this.
Unlike Amber.
What are grown-up children for but babysitting, huh?
Sponging cash. Borrowing my makeup. Eating all the crisps.
Yep.
Sponging more cash.
Okay, sweetheart, can we make a resolution? Tonight, all talk of kids is out because tonight we are peeps in our own right.
To peeps.
To peeps.
To Mr. and Mrs. Foster to be. Congratulations.
Oh, don't believe it.
Look, I'm sorry, love. I had absolutely no idea.
I'm sorry, I can't
Peter,
do this.
Leanne, come and join us. Come on. These are the mates I was telling you about. This is my mum and dad.
Look, I'm really sorry, Frank. We can't stay.
Yeah, I just came to give Cheryl a message so we can...
One drink.
Bad luck not to join in with the toast.
Thanks.
To Frank and Carla.
Frank and Carla.
Cheers.
Yes.
"23 years of neighbourhood watch has taught me ignore bumps in the night at your peril."
I should have known he'd never snare a woman.
So, where did the hoodlum get involved then?
Oh, him. No. Now, I found him in a fridge, and he wasn't looking for bacon.
The empty fridge in Elliot's? So you phoned the police? Then what?
They slapped me in handcuffs.
What, and let him go?
No. He's back in jail for breaking his parole.
You deserve a medal.
He deserves another drink.
I'll get that, Norris.
No, it's all right, I'll get it. Well, all the bistros in all of Weatherfield, eh?
Anne left a coat in the car.
Oh, that's how it starts. Then it's browsing for bedding plants, cream teas in country houses. Before you know it, you've got a granny flat and a subscription to People's Friend.
Don't think so.
Oh, hey, not knocking it.
Aren't you?
No. Well, I'd be a hypocrite if I was. My life's about as cosy as it gets.
Well, maybe you're knocking it for me then. Maybe you think I can't do cosy. Wrong again, Barlow. See, I've got a great life too. Got a great job, fella I trust with my life, and miracle of miracles, in-laws that actually like me. That's the first. And I tell you what, I am loving it.
Yeah, well, I'll drink to that then. I'll see you in there.
Not for see you first.
Thought you were going out.
Nah, mate, I jibbed it. None of my old crew going.
I'll take Cheryl.
We're understaffed at the bistro.
Oh, she made you pull out.
Mate, Cheryl doesn't make me do anything.
Well, I'm in. I'm upright. Can mind my own kid without a babysitter.
Whoa, who's babysitting? I've just been grafting all week. Fancy a quiet night in with Elmore Leonard.
And most nights you can't wait to get out. Pub, pictures, work. Always some excuse.
It's called giving you space to spend time with your son.
There you go. Now, you two look like you're having a good time.
Are you insinuating that I'm drunk? Because I am. And I intend to get drunker. Oh, no. You know when we asked you...
Don't say it.
OK, do you know when we asked you know who to babysit, we didn't think about the morning? Fizzy water, please.
No, you didn't think. I tweaked the rota, and you know who is also opening the you-know-what.
I love you, Devendra.
I do too.
Should I take this?
Oh, that'd be great, thanks.
That was wonderful.
Ready for your mains?
Oh, when I said rare...
She means practically mooing. Just because I'm driving doesn't mean you have to drink for two.
Oh, killjoy. Nick, another bottle of Shiraz, please, while you're on your feet.
I admire you. I couldn't live with an alcoholic. Could you?
Peter's a recovering alcoholic, there's a difference.
Yeah, you get all the boring bits. No, I'd resent it, I know I would.
Well, you don't have to be drunk to have fun.
One large white wine and one cranberry juice.
We're going, actually.
Well, not if Frank's got anything to do with it.
Take your book down the pub if you like. I won't tell if you don't.
Do us a favour, eh? Stop your little digs. No one's laughing.
Not touched a nerve.
You're trying to. I can think of better uses of your time.
I'll say it. Go on, what's left of it? Are you and Cheryl getting good at this, deciding how I should live my life?
She's looking out for you. More than you deserve, if you ask me.
Well, I'm not.
And she's looking out for us. So don't go saying you love him while you're trying to steer me out the door.
You what?
Well, you could keel over at any minute and leave a 9-year-old to ring for help. Do you call that love? Hey! Russ! Russ!
There you go. Courtesy of Big Deal McNeil.
Oh, I tell you what, why don't we drink these and then head off, eh?
You know what? I'd never tire of punching that girl.
Cheryl.
Look, if I've upset you...
You haven't upset me.
Good. Because I want us to be friends, obviously. See, the thing is, I've moved around quite a lot. So I guess I'm just not used to this.
This what?
This goldfish bowl. Everybody knowing everybody else's business. Everybody having a history.
We're not inbred, you know. Look, 10 fingers, I've got 10 toes and all. He's not even my cousin.
Lee, next time we were going off, eh? Lee.
It's not a huge house, but we wanted room for visitors. Oh, the walks are stunning all year round.
Well, I'll walk. As long as there's a country pub at the end of it, eh?
No shortage of those in the lakes.
Next 20 years' holidays all sorted out.
And there's plenty of room for a travel cot.
Here she goes.
Oh, well, careful what you wish for.
Oh, for
Frank! I knew it was all moving quickly.
Calm down. There's no announcements yet. We're just not ruling it out, are we?
Oh, that's wonderful news.
Look, I wasn't having a go. I mean, I suppose that's just what happens when you live in a 5-mile radius of where you were born.
Will you tell her, Peter? I do possess a passport. My sister lives in London. My dad's in Eastern Europe. I've even worked in Australia.
Oh, okay.
You stand there with your designer shoes and your 100 quid highlights just passing through. Well, this is my life.
Get that cleaned up. I pay you to serve the customers and not pick a fight with them.
It wasn't me.
This is Carla's night. Can you not hog the limelight just this once?
You are?
Got everyone turning round, staring at me.
Oh, you think I'm trying to upstage the bride-to-be?
Yeah, I think you're succeeding.
Well, do you know what? I didn't even want to come here. It was his idea. So do you know what? You could just... Oh, get stuffed.
Oh, come on, mate. I'm sorry. Ross! Ross, is you in here, mate? Please talk to us.
Would it have killed you to stick up for me?
What's that supposed to mean?
Instead of cozying up to Eva, you're supposed to be my husband.
Yes, and she's your sister. Lee, I've lived with this all my life. Brothers not talking to sisters, sons not talking to fathers. Look, it is a miserable way to live. You know, all I wanted tonight was to just cheer you up a bit.
You look nice. You can't build a family out of thin air.
She's had a falling out with Eve.
Don't you talk for me.
Oh, what's happened?
All credit to you. You gave it your best shot. Now just go.
I came here for you.
For you? I didn't get a say.
It's early days yet.
You've been saying that for months. Do you know what? I was happy. Things were settling down, and then you show up, and you're everywhere, barging your way in, and she's there looking down her nose at me. I feel like I can't breathe.
Oh, sweetheart, you're kidding yourself.
No, you're kidding yourself. You think what we've got is so real? We're on our best behaviour all the time, and so are you. You're a cow, really.
Look, I just think you both need a break.
Yeah, permanent one.
Oh, and then everything will fall into place, will it? You've just lost a baby, Leanne. You've had issues with your marriage. You can't trust your friend. It's not my fault.
There she goes again, judging.
We've got a life here. Jobs, little Simon.
Oh, suddenly she's attached to little Simon. Well, do you know what? I have tried. I have really tried to love you, but come on. Let's face it, it's never going to happen, is it? Because do you know what? If I had a baby, if I was ever that lucky to have a baby, I would crawl over broken glass to keep it.
Lee.
And every time I look at you, I cannot forgive you. So I'm asking you, please, just go. Because if you don't, we'll have to, and I don't think that's fair.
You don't mean that.
Watch me.
Why would you put me on the spot like that?
What is wrong? We've been excited about the future.
Come on, you two. No lovers' tiffs tonight.
Oh, please don't talk to us like we're toddlers.
Your father's picking up on the atmosphere.
No, your father's picking up on the free booze and the fit bar staff.
Carla.
Oh, I'm sorry, is Nanny going to put me on the naughty step?
Oh, that's fine.
Listen, a word of advice, and you've only known me for 2 minutes, so please don't tell me how to run my life.
We're family now. You should think about that.
I don't do family.
Yeah, but I do.
Hey! Hey! Ow!
You're drunk.
Yeah, but in the morning I'll be sober and she'll still be a nosy old bag.
I can see why Peter chose Leanne. He's seen you like this, hasn't he? Hey! We've got guests.
I am going to get some air. Is that allowed?
Who does she think she is?
She was upset.
Oh, don't start defending her.
Eve was as much to blame.
Does she not realise what you've given up? What we've given up to come here?
She feels persecuted.
I should be so persecuted. You've moved heaven and earth for that girl. She needs telling.
No.
What you did took blood and guts. She can't just chuck it back in your face.
It won't sound right. Not coming from you.
Will you tell her then? Go round there. It's not too late. Go.
Honestly, it's all right.
I can't excuse what she said, okay?
Your mum's very upset.
No, don't exaggerate.
I should have warned you. Carla comes across as confident, arrogant even, but she had a terrible upbringing. The love and support of parents is an alien concept to Carla.
Was that your mum's fault?
Look, she was nervous. When she's nervous, she drinks. What you saw tonight was ugly. It's not the real Carla. Look, you wait. Tomorrow, she'll be mortified.
Hey, whoa.
What are you doing out?
Well, I can't just sit there.
Look, I tried Devonson Eaters, Leanne's. No one's seen him in the chippy.
Bro!
Do not even think about it.
Leave me alone.
Says the drunk without a driving license. If you want to go home, fine, but you're getting a taxi. At least have the manners to say goodnight. Whoa. All right, you've made your point. Carla, slow down.
Leanne!
Just slow down, will you?
Leanne!
Carla, look out! Brake!
Frank, what happened?
Frank, call an ambulance. Get an ambulance!
Yeah.
Now!
Okay, now. Okay, all right.
Come on.
Peter? What was that?
I need to call an ambulance.
What's happened?
Yes, ambulance, please. There's been an accident on the corner of Coronation Street and Rosamond Street. No, love, just stay here. Yeah, I think one person's been run over.
Who's been run over?
Look, I don't know, but she looked in a bad way. But please, just be as quick as you can. Thank you.
I don't know what to do. I think she's still breathing. She just stepped out into the road. I didn't see her. There's no way I could stop in time.
Frank, is she okay?
I don't know. Did you call an ambulance?
Yeah. Listen, Frank, don't touch anything.
Peter, why didn't you tell me? She was banging on the door and I just ignored her. She was banging on the door. I just ignored her.
This is not your fault.
Have you called an ambulance?
Who's coming?
You need to tell Eva and Carl. They need to know. They need to come. Eva and Carl, you need to tell them what's happened.
Do you have to have this so loud?
Eh?
I said, do you have to have it so loud?
It's my favourite.
Pardon?
I said it's my favourite.
We need to get Carl and Eva.
No, you stay there.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Off the word, please. I'm going to check on Carla.
What's the name of it? It's Stella. Hello, Stella. Stella, can you hear me? Stella?
Right, who've we got here then?
Carla.
Hello, Carla. Can you hear me, love? Can you wake up for me?
No. Oh, my, please, God. Leanne! What's happened?
I don't know. I didn't see anything.
Oh, Russ is missing. He's run off.
I don't know.
Russ! Hey, mate, look at the little lad. Long black hair, curly. Name's Russ.
I'll be with you in a second, sir. Just wait a minute, please.
Russ!
To Norris, hero of the hour.
Norris.
You see, law and order's not the sole responsibility of the police. We all have a duty to be vigilant.
And you have always been vigilant.
I'll be honest, though. The only reason you was hanging around that butcher's is to have a nose.
I have a nose for trouble. According to the police, he was clearly here, checking out the air.
He's got no idea he saved our skins. More important.
Hi, what can I get you?
Nothing. I need to speak to Carl.
Oh, okay. Carl, Pete wants one.
Yes, mate, what's up?
Have a word in private.
Yeah, sure. Smile of that.
Hello? Oh, hi, Fizz. Yeah, did they give you my message? Listen, I've got some really good news.
He's been arrested. Are you sure? What did you do? No, Ty, this is the best news I've had in ages. Honest, I can't believe it.
I just didn't see her. Came round the corner. She backed into the road. I tried to swerve, but I still hit her.
Okay, you were driving.
Yes.
Had you been drinking?
It was our engagement dinner, but I'd only had one, that's all.
Okay, well, in a moment, I'll need you to take a breathalyzer test, okay?
Can I check on my fiancée first?
Yeah, it'll only take a second, okay? She's in good hands.
She has to get to hospital. I need to call my parents.
Please, okay? I want you to blow into this tube, sir, all right? One long, continuous breath.
I'm a doctor. Anything I can do?
She's just come round, so she seems a bit confused. Hi, Carla. It's me. Can I ask a few questions?
Dr. Carson.
Well, that's a good sign. You know who I am.
Is she going to be all right because she hasn't woken up yet?
Stella? Stella? What's happening, Leanne? She's going to be all right?
She got hit by Frank's car.
My friend? What? What do you mean?
We need to get her to hospital. You need to speak to Eva. You need to tell her.
Yeah. I'll phone her.
Can I come with you? Are you a relative? I'm a daughter.
You go. I'll check on Si and I'll go and find Eva. Come on.
Look, no one's seen him. He's not in the bookies. We've looked there.
Yes, so where is it?
I don't know.
I'm calling Cheryl.
Let me.
No, it's already ringing. You're just going to stand there?
No, I'm going to keep on looking.
Russ, mate!
I'm here.
Well,
Am I in big trouble?
no, mate. It's me and your dad who are in big trouble. I'm sorry, Russ. Can you, open this up? It's really difficult to open through the door. Oh, come here, kid.
Have you seen what's happened out there?
Well, it's okay.
Where's Ross?
We don't know. He must have snuck out.
What if he was hit by the car? Have you looked everywhere? Have you called the police?
It's not in there. We checked. Look, come here. It'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Mum!
Oh, God. Brings back memories. Bad memories.
You okay?
Like you even care.
What's going on? Where's my mum?
Where have you been, Eva?
She's just getting some chips.
Listen, don't panic. There's been an accident, love. Come on.
Well, where is she? Is she okay? Where are we going?
I'm gonna go to the hospital. Come on.
I feel so flaming useless.
Yeah, I know.
He's keeping out of our way.
Well, whatever he did, I don't suppose he did it on purpose.
He ran her over. What exactly did you see?
I didn't see anything. I was inside. She knocked on the door, rang the bell. She even shouted through the letterbox, but I ignored her because I was in a foul mood. She was only standing there because I was nasty to her at the pub.
Oh, she was there because I told her to go after you and sort things out.
Do you think she's going to be okay?
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's tough. Just need a word. So maybe now you can explain what happened.
Didn't see her. I came round the corner. She wasn't looking. She stepped out into the road. There was nothing I could do.
How fast were you driving?
Not that fast.
Too fast. Otherwise, you could have stopped.
I told you I didn't see her. Look, Carl, I know you're angry, and I'm really, really sorry about Stella, but my fiancée was hurt too, you know.
Saw them breathalyze you.
Yeah, it was clear I wasn't drunk.
But you did run her over.
Is he okay?
He was worried he was going to be in trouble.
Yeah, well, it wasn't his fault.
Oh, I know exactly whose fault it was.
Yeah, well, the things got a bit out of hand.
Oh, according to Rush, you were this close to having a fist fight in here. So what was it about?
It's about nothing.
Nothing.
It doesn't matter now.
Look, it isn't the most important thing. He's home and he's safe.
Can you imagine how I felt? Knowing my son is missing and the street is full of ambulances and police and a crashed car.
I felt exactly the same.
Yeah, except you were meant to be looking after him. You know, all you had to do was sit there and watch TV while he was asleep. How difficult is that?
Well, I don't care if she's going to miss a bingo. Just get it done. Ring me when it's sorted. In a minute.
Do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Because I'm sorry I was shirty with you before.
Can I get you, mate?
3 pints, please, when you're ready.
Right, Shift, I'll sort this out.
This is my pub.
And I am offering to help you. This is a temporary truce, right? Due to extreme circumstances.
Fine. What do you reckon you and Tina can manage for 5 minutes while I go and change a barrel?
I think so. Gazza, what was it, 3 pints?
Yes, please, Bex.
What did Andy Warhol say about 15 minutes of fame?
Hey, we've not forgot what you've done. You're still a hero to us. And we thank you for your bravery.
Hey, you should be thanking him for saving your necks.
No, we'd have thought something.
No, you were stupid boys with a stupid plan. You're lucky no one got seriously hurt. At least dead.
Yeah. We were trying to help Fizz.
Yeah, some help.
She was being terrorised. Now she's safe thanks to us.
No, thanks to Norris.
We have a little play. Hey, the door to my room's open. I thought I was the only one with a key.
Okay, come on.
When is this going to stop? Can't you do something?
If you want to make an official complaint against one of the inmates...
I just want this to stop!
Come on, babe. Wake up. Wake up and give us one of them big smiles.
I'm so sorry.
Why are you always getting yourself into so much trouble?
I said some terrible things.
Do you think that matters now? She needs your support, not your guilt. Come here. Come and hold her hand.
Do you think that she can hear us?
She can hear me 2 rooms away when she wants to.
Stella, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean what I said. I was just all worked up. I wasn't thinking. I don't want you to go. In fact, I'd be really angry if you went because I just need you here. Close to me.
You hear that? We need you, gorgeous. Need you. Well, we can't make a pig's ear out of everything if you're not around.
What is she doing here?
Oh, my head hurts.
Carla, what did you think you were doing? You were drunk. You took the car.
I hit Stella.
No, you've got it wrong. That's not what happened. Listen to me. Look at me. This is really important. Don't say anything to anyone. You don't remember what happened. You blacked out. You leave it all to me, okay?
Mr. Foster, I'd like to take your statement if you've got a few minutes.
Yeah, of course, sure. Okay, sweetheart, you rest, okay? Be back as soon as I can. Do you understand? Okay.
Go on, go!
Come on, Eva, calm down. This is not helping anybody.
I don't want her here. What does she care? She shouldn't be here.
I don't want to cause trouble.
Wait.
This is my mum. She gave you away. She didn't want you, and I don't want you either. Now go.
First thing Leanne said was to get you.
I'm sorry.
Mum.
Stay.
Look at her. What's wrong with her? Is she going to be okay?
I'm worried about her head injuries and the blood loss.
She just looks like she's sleeping. We've been talking to her. Why don't you hold her hand?
What a lot of excitement.
Yes, I doubt I'll sleep tonight.
Well, we could stay up and have a midnight feast.
Ah, yes, but do the papers in the morning.
Ever the professional. Despite the drug loads and the car crashes, the show must go on.
Yes.
Any news from hospital?
Carl said he'd ring whenever there was any news.
Right. I can stay as long as you want, you know.
Cheers, appreciate it.
Hey, I'm sorry I roped you into all this mess.
But that's what makes it for, isn't it?
Cheers. Yeah, who you on?
Oh, next time I've got a drug dealer locked up in a butcher's fridge, I'll know who to call.
I'm your man.
All right.
Yeah.
I am sorry about earlier. You did a good thing. Stupid thing, but a good thing. And I know if I was in Fizz's shoes, I'd feel really grateful.
Cheers. That means a lot coming from you.
Well, I reckon I'm going to get used to the fact that you're a good bloke. A really good bloke. Matt, are you okay?
Yeah.
How are they?
Yeah, Carla's fine. There's still touch and go for Stella.
Come here.
What's so good about being a doctor, anyway?
Well, they do save people's lives.
And then swan around bragging about it.
He's not bragging.
No, but he's there looking at all. Look at me, I'm the hero.
He's not said a word.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have to, does he? It's written all over his face.
Angry redhead at 9 o'clock.
Here, Grass. How'd you like your Cells Extreme makeover?
I want a word with you.
You talking to me?
This stops now.
Why? You gonna run off and tell on me?
Right. Back off or I'll rip her head off! I've got some news for you. Your mate Leon has been arrested and charged and locked up. You see, I've got mates on the outside too. And you just made a big mistake. Because right now, I feel like I could squeeze the life out of you. Now you stay away from me and my baby, or I might just completely lose it and do something really bad.
I'm relying on you to take responsibility.
Yeah, but, this was a two-man cock-up.
Chris is ill.
He's still got his responsibilities.
He spent all morning at the hospital, Lloyd. You shouldn't have been right with him.
Hang on, I'm not taking the rap for this on my own. I mean, I let you down, OK? But Chris played his part. He can't play the brain tumour card every time he messes up.
Lloyd!
Look, I'm serious. I'm struggling here. I've let your ex into my home for your sake, not his. And frankly, I've had very little thanks for it. And every time something goes wrong, he gets a free ride while I take the blame. Do you know what? I know how Russ feels, because right now, I feel like running away and all.
Lloyd!
Hey, love.
They're just doing some more tests.
Have you seen her?
Yeah. She was out of it, though. She's all wired up and that. She's been unconscious for ages.
Yeah. How's Carla doing?
I don't know. I haven't seen her. Frank's kept out of the way.
Yeah, well, Frank looked pretty shaken up when I saw him.
Yeah, well, he's just ran somebody over. He's bound to be shook up.
Yeah. How's them two doing?
They're gutted. Well, at least we're not fighting anymore.
Yeah. Listen, Sly's okay at my dad's. We can stay here as long as we like. Time we pulled together, eh? Hey. Leon says still no news.
No. Don't know what they're doing. We just sat here, we don't know.
It's just difficult to know what to say to you.
I'll have plenty to say when I see that Frank Foster again.
Was he drunk? Because he was in the bistro and I'm sure I saw him drinking.
Well, the police breathalyzed him. He was under the limit.
That doesn't excuse him. He still ran her over, didn't he?
I'm sorry we've been so long. I'm afraid it's not good news. We've stopped all the external bleeding, but she's still losing blood, which means she's bleeding internally. We're sending her for a CT scan of her head and abdomen, and then we'll know more. It's possible we may have to operate. I'm afraid it's likely to be a long night. I will be back as soon as I have any more news.
I don't know what else to say. It's my fault, but she just stepped into the road. I feel terrible about the whole thing.
I still need to interview Mrs. Connor.
Give her a few minutes, will you? She's been through hell tonight, I think. She's still in shock. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay.
Frank, what's going on?
It's fine, you don't need to worry.
When I woke up in the car, I was in the passenger seat. How did that happen?
You were unconscious. I moved you.
You what?
How much had you had to drink, Carla? You ran Stella over your band. If they knew you were driving, you'd go to jail.
I didn't mean to.
I know. Hey, I know. That's why I moved you. And guess what? No one saw me. I told the police I was driving. They breathalyzed me. I was fine.
You can't do this.
Shh. Listen. I love you. I'm not gonna lose you. All you gotta do is back up my story. I was driving. Stella stepped out into the road, and it was an accident. That's all it was, an accident. Okay? That's what you tell the police.
You can't.
I can.
Do it.
I have. It's done. Look, it's gonna be fine. Just do as I say. Trust me, and we'll both be fine.
Might as well have been me on that trolley. God knows I wish it was. Can't pick out a pair of socks in the morning without Stella. I'll be finished.
I should be fine. I should be fine. Old boots have got nothing on me, Mum.
Don't let her hear you say that.
If anything happens,
Hey, it's a big if. The doctor...
doesn't know. It was written all over her face. This is all my fault. She hadn't have been standing there.
Love, stop. She was hit by an out-of-control car. You are not responsible for this. You weren't behind the wheel, okay?
Well, I couldn't feel any worse if I was.
Mr. Monroe,
What's the score, Doc? How's she doing?
the CT of her brain was clear, but the abdominal scan revealed a rupture of the spleen. That's the source of the bleeding.
Oh, will she be okay?
We found the bleed quickly. That's in her favour. Hopefully we can stop further blood loss, though we may have to remove her spleen.
And what would that mean for her?
Going forward, it'd compromise her ability to fight off certain infections. But our priority has to be halting that bleed as soon as possible.
Well, you let us know as soon as there's any
Of
news.
course.
At least they know what they're dealing with now, I suppose. You?
Yeah, I wanted to see if there was anything I could do.
Oh, you've done more than enough for one night, mate. More than enough.
5:40, that then, love?
You want a drink, Doc? Oh, no, I'm fine, thanks.
Oh, come on, take it. You saved the day out there again.
Oh, hardly. I just gave the paramedics a hand.
Stop being modest. You're a hero. I feel like Lois Lane, me.
Yeah, 'cause he's a dead ringer for Clark Kent.
You can keep the change. You know what? Maybe you should wear your wife fronts on the outside of your trousers.
He wears boxers, actually.
Too much info, Tar.
Yeah, I agree. I think my underwear's best left alone.
Oh, I won't say that.
Right, I'm off.
But I've just got you on it.
Well, you drink it then, because if I have to listen to them two for much longer, we're going to be seeing your shepherd's pie from earlier, and it wasn't that nice looking the first time round.
Mate, we just faced down a drug dealer and lived. Should be celebrating.
Well, not with them two rubbing my nose in it.
Right then. Then we'll go into town, won't we?
Kirky will be up for it. Jace might come, if Rosie lets him. Come on. You know you want to.
Go on then.
Get in. I'll race you.
For one night only, this. Things went a bit crazy after the crash, so I said I'm looking.
How is Stella?
She's alive, that's about as much as I know.
She'll have a whiskey.
Mm-hmm. You make it a double?
At least. She's in surgery, Frank, but the doctor was fairly hopeful, so...
That's good. That's good. You've got to believe me, she just stepped out of nowhere.
Nowhere. She was stood outside the bookies on a well-lit street. She didn't crawl out of a flaming black hole.
What, you know, mate, don't you dare try and blame Stella for this.
I'm not. I'm simply trying to explain what happened.
Why didn't you brake?
I did, but...
But what?
It was too late. We were going to...
Too fast. Is that what you're going to say? Too fast?
I swear to you, there is nothing I could have done.
No, there's something I can do.
Oh, no, Carl. Stop. Now is not the time or the place. Carl, no. I think you need to go, Frank.
Okay, look, I'm truly sorry.
All right.
Oh, sir!
Are you all right?
Fine.
And, Carla?
She's got a few bumps and bruises, but she'll live.
What about the pedestrian?
In surgery, but out of danger, so I gather.
Oh, that's a relief. So what happened?
Well, I assume you've seen my car. What do you think?
I'm more interested in your opinion.
You got something to say, Dan?
All right, who was driving?
I always drive.
And tonight?
I just said, I always drive. Look, no one's to blame here. It was an accident, pure and simple.
So what happens now?
I don't know. What? Look, there's nothing you can do here. Why don't you just get a taxi, go back to the hotel? I'll keep you posted.
All right.
I'll see you.
He had no right showing his face in here.
Well, his timing could have been better, but, well, from what I know of him, he's a decent enough bloke. He's bound to feel bad.
If you're looking for Frank Foster, mate, he just left.
No, it's Mr. Barlow I need to talk to. PC Underwood, we spoke briefly at the crash site.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, you said you were first on the scene.
I was, yeah, but I didn't see what happened. I only heard the impact from inside the flat, and then I came running down.
Okay, and what did you find?
Frank was checking on Stella, and he told me to go call an ambulance. Plus, I didn't want my wife seeing her mum like that, so I wanted to, prepare her first.
Okay, so Mrs. Price was outside your flat when she was struck?
Yeah, she was ringing the doorbell. I mean, it was only for a minute or two.
A minute or two? Why the hell didn't you answer?
Mr. Barlow?
We'd had a bus stop.
What?
Look, does this really matter?
Well, we need to build up as full a picture as we can. Mrs. Price's state of mind might be important.
She was upset. I assumed she'd come to talk things over.
And you didn't want to? So you just left her stood there on the street? This is your fault?
Oh, and you're blameless, I suppose. If you hadn't been laying down the poison down at the bistro, none of this would have happened.
That is enough. The last thing Stella needs is you two hacking lumps out of each other. Officer, there's only one person to blame for this. Frank Foster. So write that down in your notebook, mates. It's all you need to know.
Meat Market Central. Perfect.
I was always going to meat markets when I was a butcher. I never pulled.
Shame Jace couldn't get a pass out.
I always wonder what was in that jar on his mantelpiece. You know, he should grow a fringe, cover that dent on his forehead.
No, it's not like you'd ever do the dirty on Rosa.
And even if he did, she'd never find out, because what goes on top...
Better tell you what, you go on tour around here and you might come back with someone wanting souvenirs.
Why can't we go to the other place? Because it was full of men. Anyway, this place, it'd be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Wouldn't that put holes in it? All the water has run out.
I just want to drink me anyway. My pulling days are over.
You can't be serious, Ty.
I've been a mechanic long enough to know a write-off when I see one. I'll get the beers in.
I'm not afraid. Yeah. I'm not for a blowout. I don't know about you.
His confidence is shot. It's only natural, I suppose.
Hey, there's nothing natural about giving up at his age. Right, get you all let out. Both sticky tenors in.
What for?
Leave it with me, Grasshopper.
Is she going to be all right?
They're optimistic.
What does that mean?
It means we're very lucky.
I don't feel it.
Well, you should. I might get a slap on the wrist, but the way things stand, I reckon me, you, and Stella are going to walk away from this.
You don't know that, Frank. You're not a lawyer.
I know a man who is. He's on his way over. Should be able to tell us what I'm looking at.
You shouldn't be looking at anything. It was my fault.
Yes, well, no point dwelling on it, is there, eh? We gotta look forward.
To what?
To our wedding. To our life together.
If you've got any sense, you'll run a mile.
Tough. You don't get rid of me that easily.
I can't let you take the blame, Frank.
Too late, it's done.
But if I told the police the truth?
Well, then all our plans will be in ruins and we'll both be arrested.
You were just trying to protect me.
Carla, what you call protection, they call perverting the cause of justice. No, I think we stick by our story, eh? Don't know about you. I prefer a slice of wedding cake to a bowl of porridge any day.
I can't stand this. All this hanging around waiting.
Oh, nip into theatre, shall I? Tell him to get a shift on.
No, thanks. Not after what you've done. I don't want you anywhere near my mother.
We'll give over, the pair of you. Listen, Pete, I was wondering, you were able to get into your flat tonight?
No, not according to the fire crew. Got to wait for an inspector to come round, give it the once-over, you know, make sure it's structurally sound.
So have you got anywhere to kip?
Oh, yeah, we'll just kip at my dad's.
Will there be room? Because if you're stuck for a bed, you can always stay at our place.
No way. I don't want her staying at our house.
You care what you want, Eva. It's what Stella would want that matters.
Thanks, Carl. We'll manage. Size at Ken and Deirdre's anyway, so...
The offer's there anyway. If you want to get back to your lad, I'll phone you if there's any news.
No. Thanks, Carl, but we'll wait it out, eh?
George, thanks for coming, mate.
That's all. How are you?
Well, I was a bit shaken up, but I'm okay. Hope I didn't get you out of bed.
You're all right. I only had one leg in my pyjamas when you called.
You remember Carla from the factory deal?
And her solicitor. I've still got the bruises. Talking of which, are you...
I look worse than I am, honestly.
So, this accident.
Listen, it's something you need to know. Frank wasn't to blame. It was...
Don't be ridiculous, Carla. She thinks it's her fault because we were arguing. That's why I had my foot down. But we were under the speed limit.
Was your attention on the road?
Absolutely. The woman just stepped out, straight into our path. There was no avoiding her.
He's had a really tough year. In fact, he's had more bad luck than any man deserves.
Oh, poor guy.
He's a smashing bloke as well. After everything, I just started getting a bit withdrawn. I mean, I've tried getting him out more, you know, meeting new people.
That's good of you.
So, single, are you?
Me? No. I'm starting with my mate, you know, cheering him up, trying to make him smile again. In fact, I was hoping you could help me with that. You can make yourself 20 quid.
What the hell do you think I am?
I think you better do one before you get yourself in trouble.
No, look, please just hear me out. It's nothing dodgy. Look, he's lost his confidence with girls, and I was just hoping that if a couple of girls like yourself could show a bit of interest, it'd give him a real lift, you know? Please. Look, all you need to do is talk to him for 5 minutes, make him feel good. Easiest 20 quid you ever made.
Nah, sorry. I've got enough troubles of my own without having to listen to someone else's.
Where is he?
Just by the bar.
In with the nuts?
No. You know, the one with the blue shirt.
All right. Okay. I'll look for it. He's got a nice face.
Thanks, love. Look, his name's Tyrone. If you could just, you know, make it natural, it'd be good.
I'm not daft. Just leave it to me, eh?
And you're sure there were no witnesses?
As sure as I can be. Not that I've got anything to hide.
Well, I wasn't suggesting that you had, but you asked for the worst-case scenario. If you were in any way culpable and there were witnesses, you might be charged with dangerous driving.
What if he was found guilty?
Could be a custodial sentence. If there was compelling evidence to suggest significant fault.
Which there won't be.
Also, the degree of Mrs. Price's injuries might be a factor in sentencing. Obviously, if she were to die, God forbid, your situation will be a good deal more serious.
How serious?
Causing death by dangerous driving can carry a sentence of up to 14 years.
14?
All right, calm down. First of all, Stella isn't going to die. And secondly, I wasn't driving dangerously. George, thanks for stopping by. Put me in the picture.
I'll have a word with the police. See if I can glean anything.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Nice to see you again, Carla. On the basis of Frank's account, I really don't think he's anything to worry about. Bye.
See you. See? We're in the clear.
No, on the basis of your account, Frank, he said. Not the truth.
My account and yours is the truth, Carla. It's the only truth anyone's going to hear. Okay?
How is she? Out of theatre. We've managed to stop the bleeding and save the spleen.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Thank you so much. I knew it. She's a fighter, Estella, isn't she? When can we see her?
She's been moved into intensive care. But I'm afraid there may be an additional complication.
I don't understand. You said if you could stop the bleeding, she'd be all right.
I said she'd be out of immediate danger. Your mum should have come round from the anaesthetic by now. She hasn't.
She will.
Because of the urgency of the situation, Mrs. Price had to go straight into surgery while still unconscious. That means it's impossible to predict how easily she'll emerge from anaesthetic, especially as she suffered head trauma.
What are you trying to say? That she might never wake up?
I'm afraid that's a possibility. Yes.
Something to be said for being on your own. I can go wherever I like, do whatever I like.
Yeah, but there's some things that you can't do on your own, isn't there?
It's not the be-all and end-all, Tom.
Do you think?
I want to be careful they don't see you gawping.
Why? Can't touch me for looking.
The boyfriends can. A bloke pinned me up against the wall outside the chipper the other week because he thought I was following his bird trying to hook up a skirt.
And were you?
No. I dropped my pickled onion. It was rolling away, down the ramp like.
That's what they all say. Evening, lads. I'll have a vodka and coke if you're offering.
Do you want ice?
I wasn't talking to you. When you're ready, darling.
Well, we can't help you if you don't tell us what's up.
I didn't ask for any help.
You asked for whiskey, which is good as Mayday in this joint.
All right. Me and Cheryl had a row, which is what passes for conversation these days.
Was it about?
The man came to flaming dinner, what else? I don't wish him any harm, not really. It's just... Me and Cheryl really had it going on there, you know? I don't think I've ever been so happy.
That's when life has a really funny habit of kicking you right where it hurts.
Put yourself in Chris's shoes.
I've had to, otherwise I wouldn't survive this long. She's not being fair, though, man. I mean, blaming me for Russ going missing.
Listen to me. She thought her lad was under that car, just like I thought Maxie was under that tram. And let me tell you, in that situation, all sense of right and wrong, fairness, sanity even, all just go straight out the window.
Yeah, look, if you think your kid's gone missing, then you say and do all sorts. Stuff you live to regret.
I know. I was really rough on her back there. Certainly didn't mean what I said about him. It's just that I'm so frustrated with the whole situation.
Yeah, well, it isn't us you should be telling, is it now, love?
Nope, you're right.
I'm going to make tracks and all then.
Yeah, well, listen, thanks. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, some things never change, eh?
No, look, let me go and get your money.
No, it was a favour, I told you that.
No, I insist.
Since when did that ever make any odds to me, MacDonald? See ya.
You told me 14 years ago we'd end up like this.
What, drinking wine?
You happy with cans back then? Messing around on the wreck. Remember?
Of course. But we've grown up since then.
Well, what's happened to us is growing up. Glad I won't be getting much older.
Don't speak like that.
That's okay. I'm okay with it. Thanks to you. I don't know what I ever did to deserve you.
I reckon Lloyd's thinking much the same.
Well, if he don't know what he's got, it's him who needs the brain medicine, not me. You're the best thing that ever happened to me.
Chris.
No, it's all right. I blew it. I know. But even after all I did, all that went wrong, here you are, still holding me up, keeping me going. I couldn't get through this without you. Thank you.
You don't have to thank me. You're Russ's father. You've meant a lot to me. We had some great times. Really great times.
The best.
What are you playing at?
It's on the Mark III, the introduced round headlights.
I thought there was on all the Capris.
You're getting mixed up with fairy dice. The Mark 1 and 2 had rectangular lights.
How come you know so much about motors?
I was never at my dad's garage, and he used to take me to Bellevue to see the banger racing.
I used to go there all the time. Never forget the smells. Scorched tyres, diesel fumes, burnt onions from the hot dog stand.
Bet we stood in the same queue for one.
Ooh, does it show?
It's all right. My nana always said never trust a skinny bloke.
I've not been to Bellevue for years. Maybe we could...
What, go to a meet? I'd love to, or just go for a drink sometime if you fancied.
Are you coming? I want to get an egg burger before the van shuts.
Hold on a sec. So am I getting your number then, or what?
Yeah, defo, yeah.
I'm free most nights next week.
Right. There you go.
Ta. Bye then.
See you, Kirsty. What did you give her? Well, you know, gave her a bit of the old Dobbs magic and my number. We're going out next week.
My man.
We extubated her, but she wasn't able to breathe without assistance. We've placed her back on life support.
What, so you mean she's in a coma?
Well, there must be something else you can do.
Well, we'll try removing the tube again tomorrow, and at intervals afterwards. I must stress, she could come round at any point. If she does, we'll then have to assess brain function.
But you did a scan, you said it was clear.
In a situation like this, that doesn't entirely preclude neurological damage.
I can't believe what I'm hearing here. Well, if we're lucky, she might wake up, and even if she does, she could be brain damaged.
Or not. I wish I could offer you something more concrete. I'm sorry. All we can do is wait and hope.
I'm sorry, I misread the signals.
What signals? This isn't down to me.
No, I'm not saying it was. I messed up. It was the drink being so close to you. You know, my head's all over the place.
Yeah, it must be, because that is not what I was looking for.
Hey. I stopped off at the chippy. As peace offerings go, it's not much, but this time of night was the best I could do.
No, that is great, babe. I'll just get some plates.
No, you sit down. I'll get the plates. After what I said, it's the least I could do. Don't know what came over me. Cheryl, I am so...
No, don't say it. There is no need. Look, this isn't easy on anyone. We've all done stupid things. Best just to forget them and move on, eh?
Oh, thank you, babe.
If you need it, I'll make it.
Yeah, thanks, Peter. Thanks for letting me know.
What did Peter want?
Just give me an update on Stella.
And?
She's had a setback. She's in a coma. She might not come out of it. Okay, this changes nothing.
It changes everything. She might die. I could have killed her.
No, I could have killed her, remember?
Oh, look, just stop it. This isn't going to happen. You heard your solicitor. It could be 14 years.
Not if we stick by our story. That's more important than ever.
It's a lie. We'll be found out.
Well, who's going to contradict us? Not Stella, that's for sure.
This isn't about who was driving anymore. One of us could go inside for a very long time. Frank, that has to be me.
I love you. More than you know. And I will not see you suffer. And if I have to go to prison, I will. I will. Get you home, eh?
Listen, before I go, I really want to look in on Stella, okay?
That's not a good idea.
I know, but I want to...
What?
I don't know. I just want to sit with her, hold her and tell her I'm really, really sorry.
You really want to see her lying in a bed? Lifeless, with wires and tubes coming out of her? No. Look, she's in good hands. There's nothing we can do for her. Let's go home. Hey?
Listen, Frank. The sooner we tell the police what really happened, the better.
We've been through this.
I know. But in the cold light of day, I can't let you take the blame for this. Especially not now.
You tell the truth, we're both going down. Where's the sense in that, eh? Carla, it was an accident. It doesn't matter who did what. The outcome is still the same. Come on.
There you go. Sorry, it's just toast. No, that's great, Deirdre, and thanks for putting us up at such short notice.
Dad, is our flat going to be okay?
Well, there's an official going to look at it today, make sure it's safe and sound for you. Have you rung the hospital?
She's still the same.
At least she hasn't taken a turn for the worse.
Yeah, but if she does come round, what sort of state is she going to be in?
Right, mister. Let's get you in the shower, come on.
Can't go to school. I've had a trauma.
It's a good try.
Anyway, I want my mum.
So do I.
Have you got your games kit?
It's at school in my locker.
Have you got your locker key?
Michael Fox ate it.
Hey, what?
He eats stuff. Saw him do a caterpillar once.
Nice.
Right, I'm off to work. I'll walk into the bus stop.
You coming back for your dinner?
Can I pop tarts and chips?
In your dreams. I'm sorry about last night.
I know.
I wasn't taking advantage. It's just that we were together a long time, you and me.
Yeah, that doesn't give you the right.
I know, and I'm just saying, it's like, in that moment, I was sort of back there. Now, all the stuff that happened in between just fell away. I was back there. This is me all over, isn't it?
Look, there's no harm done.
You have been so brilliant, and then I go and do this. You don't have to worry, I'll sling me up.
You can't go. How will you cope? And what are you going to tell Ross?
No, I'll find somewhere, and he can come and stay with me whenever he likes.
OK, yeah. Right you are. Try them. Well, so much for being footloose and fancy-free. Hayley's opening up.
Well, I suppose it keeps us off the streets.
Ah, what a pain. There goes our day out.
What if I tell him that Milado's going back?
No, if you ask, you risk them saying no.
You could chuck a ciggy.
Oh, too devious.
Tell him you're going to the dentist.
Or have a minor industrial accident. It's been a while since you stitched your arm to your leg.
I'll finish early then.
Yay. And we can go to the city farm.
Yay! And you can catch an exotic disease off any number of the animals.
Rocket, one man and his dog.
Well, I'm a city boy, that's who I am. I hold no truck with anything that lives in its own muck.
We're going to be so lost without him.
Oh, take us... How much time do you need, mate? Thanks, appreciate it.
Is he still ringing out?
Yeah.
I knew we should have stayed with her.
You needed a break. Oh, yeah, hello, I'm inquiring about Stella Price. Yeah, it's her partner. Told me to wait.
Betty said it was all right if I came through.
Just on the phone at the hospital. How are you?
Oh, you know, I've been better. Didn't sleep a wink last night. Guilty conscience.
Same as yesterday. Okay. Right, and when would you be doing that? Okay, thanks. I'm gonna try and take the tubes out again later. I think we should get over to the hospital. Be there for when she wakes up.
What if she didn't wake up? I mean, this could go on for weeks. Years, even.
Yeah, well, we just have to think positive, don't we?
I believe I can fly, 'cause I believe I can touch the sky.
Is he onto something?
Don't know. Looks like someone stuck something in his meat pie.
Am I on life, me, lads?
Yeah, I prefer you miserable.
No can do, not today, because things are looking up.
Yeah. Go on.
Well, I've met someone.
All right. He's a lucky lady.
Like I'm going to tell you. Next thing I know, you'll be taking her jogging.
Hey, don't you be getting carried away, you. You've only known her 5 minutes.
She said she'd ring, so...
Exactly, and has she?
Kirsty is a top bird. She's fit, she's funny, she seems dead into me. I believe I can fly.
Hey, I'm going to have to go into work for a bit.
How can you stand it? Everybody be looking at you, slagging you off.
Don't worry about me, Carla. I can handle it. You know, you never told me why you ran off the other night.
God, you just wanted me to meet your mum and dad. It was so important to you. What do I do? Hit the bottle big time. I was rude to your mum. Started an argument. How classy am I? I don't deserve you. You're too good for me.
You are the most wonderful woman I've ever met. You're bright, and you're beautiful, and you're funny.
Borderline alcoholic.
You got carried away.
Yeah, I get carried away and somebody ends up in hospital fighting for their life.
She'll pull through.
She's not the only one that I've hurt, though, is she? About all the people that love her. Can't imagine life without her. Thanks to me, their worst nightmare might be about to come true.
Hey. You'll be okay.
This weight's driving me mad.
How is she?
I'm pleased to tell you we've removed the tubes and Stella's breathing for herself.
Oh, that's fantastic.
But she's not actually come round yet. She's still unconscious.
How long does it take? I mean, usually, once you take the tubes out.
I'm sorry. It's impossible to say. All we can do is wait.
But are you sure you don't want anything?
No, so I got radiotherapy later. Prefer to do it on an empty stomach. Hi, son. All right?
I raced Lloyd from the end of the road. He's rubbish. Oh, no, you're not going, are you? Is this because I ran away?
Of course not. Don't be daft.
You're not going to stay in hospital, are you?
No, honestly, there's nothing to worry about.
Only Sasha Bream's dad went in because of cancer, and he never came out again.
I promise I'm just going to keep at a mate's house for a few nighs till I find a place of my own.
But we want to look after you, don't we, Mum? Mum, we do, don't we? We want to look after me dad.
Babe, don't panic. If your dad wants to go, then...
Look, I know me and you have had our moments, like, but I hope you're not leaving because of me.
Mum, make him stay, please.
Stay is fine.
See? It's fine.
Only if you're sure.
You all right? All this must have been a terrible shock.
I see your fella Frank got lucky then. Walking away without a scratch on him.
Deirdre.
It wasn't his fault. Look at the state. I mean, he must have been doing a fair old speed to cause this much damage. What lunatic drives like that in a built-up area?
Yeah, well, it's easy to judge if you don't know the facts. Listen, I'm sorry, I just wanted to know, have you heard anything?
Well, from what we gather, the situation's looking extremely bleak.
How's the aunt coping?
Oh, she's feeling very guilty, poor girl.
Guilty? What's she got to feel guilty about?
Oh, she and Stella argued. That's why Stella was standing outside the flat. She must be wanting to make it up.
Leanne's absolutely devastated. I mean, it's tragic. She could lose her mother before she's even got the chance to get to know her properly.
We should talk to her. Doctor says it can help sometimes.
Mum, it's me, Eva. I feel stupid.
Stella, love. It's me, Carl. Can you hear me?
I think she's trying to open her eyes.
Stella? Can you hear us? Thank God.
You and Marcus have really surprised me. How so? Well, the way you've taken to this whole daddy thing, I thought you'd be too selfish.
Cheeky ma! About time I was going to eat my own arm.
I've just walked past the bookies. It is one hell of a mess.
Oh, does anybody know how Stella's doing?
Last I heard, she was still spark out.
Is that a medical term?
I just don't like to use the word coma. It sounds so serious.
Frank must have been driving like a maniac.
Oh, pedal to the metal. Guns N' Roses, full blast.
Guns N' Roses? Frank's not that retro.
That's what happens, isn't it? People stick their music on, gets more fired up. It's like a primeval force.
He's gonna go down.
That's enough. If I hear one more word about this, one more word.
Oh, it's so good to see you smile again.
Been bricking it, Mum. My nerves have been shot.
It's brilliant what the doctor said. You know, that your brain is functioning normally.
There's always a first time for everything.
I'm PC Underwood. I know you must be feeling tired, but if you could just answer a few questions.
Not now.
She's only just come round.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So I'll keep it brief.
Go on.
What do you remember about the accident?
I've been knocking on the door for a while.
Sorry. I was still a little bit angry.
It's not your fault.
Then what?
I stepped back off the pavement and I was trying to see if there was a light still on.
What happened next?
This car came from round the corner. It was really fast.
Stupid idiot.
It was like it was veering out of control.
You didn't see who was driving?
The headlights were too bright.
He was going too fast, out of control. Told you once before, officer, you need to arrest Frank Foster, put him behind bars where he belongs.
So there he was, like, you know, packing his bags. But you had the flags out, didn't you? That's the weird thing. I actually felt guilty. Well, you're all heart, aren't you? No, it's just that, you know, Russ was gutted. It got me thinking he should spend as much time as he possibly can with his dad while he's still around. So I kind of, talked him into staying.
I'm going to remind you of this next time you are complaining about him.
Listen, I'm just off to Fresh Girls, get some stuff in for tea.
Oh, don't bother on my account.
No, I'm trying to make myself useful.
Hey, if you want to make yourself useful, why not look after Russ while I take Cheryl out?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I've got a couple of tickets for this gig. I want to surprise her.
Yeah, nice one. I'll bet you a fiver it makes me watch Pirates of the Flaming Caribbean again.
Mate, watch the entire box set at least, 10 times? You'll lose the will to live.
Yeah, well, I won't go that far. Anyway, I better be going now. See you later.
Oh, checking your phone again? Not as confident as you made out, eh?
I knew it was too good to be true. Well out of my league. She's just so gorgeous, you know? Had like these teeth.
Ooh, teeth, yeah. Yeah, teeth are good on a woman.
You only met her last night, stop blowing about her.
It's an unknown number, what if it's her?
Well, you'll never know if you don't answer it.
Hello? It's Kirsty. Yeah, I'm really glad to hear from you. Yeah.
I don't know why she's bothering. She don't give a toss about it.
No, you don't know that.
If you must know, me and Kurt paid her to talk to you.
You gotta be joking.
We only did it to cheer him up. You know, get him back in the saddle and all that.
So why is she phoning him up?
Well, maybe she wants to see him again. I don't know. Make me fork out more money.
Oh, this is cruel, this. You've got to tell him.
She is well keen. Hey, at this rate, I'm going to have to update the underpants drawer. You know what I mean?
Making Ross's favourite tea, spag bol.
Ah, he'd be dead chuffed.
Even if he does end up wearing half of it. Look, you are cool about me staying, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
Because I don't want you to feel awkward around me or anything.
No, it's fine, honest.
Do you know what I fancy? Going to the cinema.
What, tonight?
Yeah, well, Russ will be home in a minute. We can get an early show. Well, it's fine if you don't fancy it. I mean, me and Russ can go on our own.
No, it's just I haven't spent much time with Lloyd lately.
No, that's fine. I just thought that, you know, while I'm feeling well enough, I should get out there and have some fun.
No, you're right. Put that lot back in the fridge. If we get a wiggle on, we can meet him off the bus.
Whee! There we go. Hey, look at me. Skiving, swanning around outside work. Shouldn't be, should I?
Hey, our deals. Here's 50p. Go and choose yourself some sweets.
Hey.
He's a confident little thing, ain't he, going into a shop on his own?
Yeah, well, he'll do anything for a sherbet dib-dab, just like his daddy.
We're going to miss so much. All the milestones.
Well, why not send photographs? We can always Skype him.
It's not the same, though, is it? I want to be able to pick him up, to hold him in my arms.
Well, then we'll visit.
Now, I know I've got no right to say this, but honestly, I feel like that's just not enough. He's really happy with us.
I know. I'd love him to live with us full-time, but his life's in London. We've got to put him first.
You're his dad. You've got rights.
I can't believe you're saying this. He isn't ours. He was never ours.
But we could change that.
Violet's a mate, and I don't think for 1 minute that you would seriously consider trying to take him away from us.
No, of course not. Sorry, I'm just really going to miss him.
I know. We will. But we'll be all right. We've got each other.
Right, I'll get off in a minute. Right.
No, don't go. We haven't had a chance to talk.
You're supposed to be resting.
Come on, you. Let's go and score some matchsticks. Keep our eyes open.
I thought I'd lost you. When they said that you might die, I couldn't bear it. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to say all those horrible things. Shh. I don't want you to go. I really don't want you to go. I already lost you once. I couldn't bear to lose you again. Because you're my mum.
Oh, I could sleep for a week.
How was she?
What's it got to do with you?
Oh, the cowardly little getting you to do his dirty work for him now, is he?
Please just tell me how she is.
She's gonna be fine, Carl.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Well, she's come round, so she's out of danger.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, good result for you, though, eh? At least your old man won't be going down for murder.
Frank's done nothing wrong.
Will someone just move up before I knock her head off?
It wasn't Frank's fault, look, all right?
Come here.
No, there's
No,
something
come
I've got to say.
Look, they've been through hell these past couple of days, okay? They don't need this.
Cheryl? Cheryl?
You know, while you're here, maybe you should get yourself checked out.
Don't be nice to me, I don't deserve it.
I know they've given you the all clear, but you're really not looking too clever.
It was me.
What was you?
I was the one driving. It wasn't Frank, it was me.
So why did Frank take the blame?
You know why you were there.
You were drunk.
The best bit was when the eyeballs rolled across the floor.
I liked it when his leg fell off.
Well, it's no wonder my nerves are shot with you two horrors.
Russ, why not go upstairs and run yourself a bath?
Dad said I could go on the computer.
Yeah, oh, fine. Go on then. Up you go. What the hell are you playing at?
We've been to the cinema. I left you a note.
I'm talking to him.
Sorry, mate. Have I done something to upset you?
I told you I was taking her out tonight.
You never.
You lying scumbag. We were going to a gig, you know full well. And you can quit the act, because you're not fooling anyone.
When did you tell me?
You know when. Before in the cab office.
Oh, you're making it up. Look, if this is some sort of joke, it's pretty sick.
Look, I'm not having that. Don't try blaming me.
Look, will you go and see Sir Ross, please?
Of course, yeah.
I definitely told him. Steve was there at the time. Ask him.
He couldn't remember.
Oh, he is playing you.
No, he's telling the truth. He's terrified. I can see it in his eyes.
I can't believe you just told me that. You selfish, thoughtless...
Please stop it. Just stop it, all right? I'm sorry. The guilt's been eating away at me like you wouldn't believe me. Head's all over the place.
Yeah? You were happy to come up with a plan to save yourself, though, weren't you?
It wasn't. It was Frank's idea. Okay, he just loves me. He was trying to protect me.
Yeah. What more fool, Frank?
You bent your flat down when you were drunk. You put Simon in hospital. You're hardly a saint yourself.
No, I'm not. But when I do something unspeakable, I hold my hands up. I deal with the consequences. What do you want from me? You dump your guilt all over me. Burden me with your dirty secret. Now you tell me, what am I supposed to do with it? Well?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I thought you were my friend. I thought that deep down you really cared about me.
Well, not anymore.
When all this is over, I'm going to take you somewhere with palm trees and see that you can stand in up to here and still see your feet.
Because we're worth it.
Because we need it. Look, why don't you go back to bed? I can keep the factory ticking over. You're not at the doctor's till dinner time, are you? Oh, and please don't turn your phone off. I couldn't get hold of you yesterday, and I was worried about you.
Just went for a walk, I told you.
Anywhere nice? Carla, you need to get your head together. Just keep reminding yourself that it could have happened the way we said it happened.
It didn't.
But it might have. Just imagine that we left the bar the other night and I was driving and I lost control of the car somehow. Something went wrong and I hit Stella.
You sound like you're beginning to believe it yourself.
We'd still be here wishing we could turn back the clock, wouldn't we? It's just a different version, that's all. And but for a twist of fate, could have been the truth.
But it isn't.
But no one knows that, except us.
Simon, stop it. Stop it.
The man said it was safe as houses.
Just go and get your maths book and then we'll get you to school. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, love. I'll get the rest of the stuff from your dad's this morning.
Oh, right. Well, I thought we were going to go and visit Stella.
Oh, I think the last thing your mum needs is a load of people crowding round her bed. I'll talk to Owen about getting the buckets pushed up.
Or maybe we should get Frank to pay rent on new premises. Or better still, chuck him out of the factory. Set up there.
And take bets on what? The 3:30 blanket stitch at Nick again?
I'll suggest it to Carl. There's one person who'd love to bounce Frank out of his swivel chair. Should have heard him. Drivers like him should be strung up. Did I tell you no? There was no sign of breaking out there.
Yeah.
Maths book, check.
Right.
Why do they say it's safe as houses? It is houses.
Simon, please, will you just stop it?
Love, he's all right. They wouldn't let us back in, mate, would they, if it were dangerous?
Sorry, it's just me. I just keep thinking the old place is going to come crashing down around our ears. Go on, tell me I'm mad.
You're mad.
You're mad.
Right, come on, you. School. Come on. See you in a bit.
Bye, love. See you, Paul.
Surely, as official auntie, I should get the day off work as well.
Why don't you ask Frank? I mean, he seems like a reasonable, relaxed, generally down-to-earth kind of guy.
Here he is, our mini adventurer.
Yay! Now, have you done your list with Marcus?
We have.
What's this?
It's a list of everything we're going to do today. We're going to make the most of the last day that we've got with you, aren't we, Ideally Dear Dream?
Oh, am I allowed a list as well?
Yeah, this is more the kind of have an ice cream from the van on the wreck and then a ride in the trolley from Freshco sort of list.
Yeah, your list would be more like win the lottery, photocopy George Clooney's backside.
Oh, thoughts to warm my heart. Well, come on, let's see what is the top of this list. Oh, to be a Pratt.
Pirate.
Oh, pirate. Wow, that is fantastic. Listen, you have a lovely day. We're going to miss you round here.
I was rushed this morning.
Late? Got halfway there and he'd forgotten his footy boots.
His memory's as bad as mine. Maybe he needs a brain scan.
I'm worried about what happened yesterday. His memory thing's getting worse.
Has Lloyd forgiven me?
It was only a gig, he'll get over it. But will you call the doctor and let him know what happened?
Yeah, I will.
No, they should know.
I will.
You've been sat there all this time.
Yep. It's allowed.
You've been very quiet.
Been down to transplants for a new personality. Actually, I've just been sat here thinking about tons of stuff that I wanted to say to you.
I'm not going anywhere.
You awake? Oh, I've got to go back to the coffee machine. It owes me 20 pence, so...
No, it's all right. Just sorry, really. I mean, tons of stuff, but all boils down to sorry.
What for?
It can be a pain, Mum. And gobby, and I don't know. Make life more difficult for you, don't I?
You have been sat there a long time, haven't you? You've not named one tray you haven't got from me. 2 peas in a pod, you and me.
Does that mean you'll be donating her your cup of tea?
Yeah, I'll go and get another one.
Shouldn't you be back at work?
2 minutes conscious, you're worried about your shopping budget.
Yeah, when you're not busy, you find things to fret about. Aside from your shopping habits.
Put me back behind the wheel of a cab, and I'll be driving straight up them factory steps and right through Frank Foster's office door.
What good's that gonna do?
I just can't bear the fact that he's out there 9 to 5 in your line here in hospital.
And when you're sent down for life, I'm gonna be wondering what I'm bothering to get better for, aren't I?
Hey, I just thought of a belter idea. Why don't you ask Auntie Maria if we could take Ozzy for a walk? Ozzy!
What's this?
You're on the list, my dear. Well, not you. Your son and dog are, no offence. It's his last day.
Oh, no. Bet you're gutted, aren't you?
No. We're thinking positive.
Yep, making memories for him.
Oh, you're such lovely parents.
Keeps adding things as quick as we can cross them off.
Do you know what? I've only got one client this afternoon. I'm going to cancel it. Dylan, can me and Liam come on your walk with Ozzy, please?
One rule, though. No soppiness. It's top of the list.
It's out at window.
The smoke will pull back in.
What the heck?
It's against the law to smoke in work.
This is a van
It's a workplace.
with an ashtray.
Yeah, well, there's an airbag too. It doesn't mean you have to use it.
You're going to flipping need it in a minute if you keep going on at me. I'm walking. You drive back very slowly and have a long, hard think about how many mates your average Jogsworth has.
Hey?
Drive!
The Festella.
All right, babe.
I have look.
You sort of things out with Chan?
Yeah, getting there. Look, are you driving today or are you on the switch?
Neither. I've only got Betty in. I've not had a chance to go to the hospital yet. And flipping school have rang about Amy.
Oh, your name's on the rotor, mate. Don't go dumping me in it.
Well, mate, you know, why didn't you ring that other Steve? The Steve that could be in 3 places at once.
Well, you shouldn't have.
I haven't. They're not for you.
Oh, did the school manage to get hold of you?
Right, I'll just carry you then, will I?
Mate, what am I expected to do?
Ooh, 50%?
So, enlighten me. What on earth am I expected to tell the teachers?
Well, I don't think the flowers are a good idea. It'll make them suspicious.
They're for Stella. So come on then, what's the plan? I don't suppose Tracy has left you with any helpful instructions about what to do when school kicks in and Amy's gone AWOL?
Just tell them that Tracy's still nursing a sick relative and Amy's had to go with her.
Why? Because her father can't look after his only daughter?
No.
They're going to think I don't care about her education.
Of course they won't. They know you're both really serious about it.
Right, what, by not letting her learn anything?
But Tracy's teaching her. I mean, she will be. Of course she will.
Why, have you spoken to her?
No, I'm just saying...
Well, how do you know she's going to be teaching her then?
Because she will be, won't she?
Oh, so you've not spoken to her?
No!
It's called an Ayurvedic diet, Indian philosophy, aimed at using, amongst other things, food to help achieve a balance in health and well-being.
Right. And you cook that way, yeah?
No. Egg sandwich on brown or white?
Resting.
Brown. I was getting someone else to make me, but he's not resting.
What did the doctor say?
Completely went out of my head.
You can't remember me telling you to call them. You do, don't you?
Oh, I've got another appointment soon enough.
This memory thing is serious.
Stay or go?
Stay. I've got half an hour.
Oh, wallet.
I'll get it.
I'll bring it over.
Okay, I had it in my pocket all along. Oh, come on, you got to let me get some fun out of it. What's the alternative? I admit I'm getting worse. That my only hope is that my memory gets bad enough that I forget what's happening to me.
Join us.
I can't stop, babe. Steve's let me down. A meat and potato pasty, please, Roy. To go.
Oh, that sounds good. I'll have the same. It'll save me an hour of indecision.
Listen, mate, I still feel really bad about yesterday. I'll make it up to you.
It's all right, mate. I've said it's fine. In fact, I was going to ask, can you look after Russ tonight if me and Cheryl go to a gig?
Another gig?
Same gig. We're playing Liverpool tonight. A mate of mine can swing some tickets.
Well,
There, of course.
Liverpool, though. I mean, what if...
It's a 30-minute drive, 40 tops.
I'll talk her into it.
So, all right, about 6 o'clock, eh?
I won't forget. I'll write it on my hand.
Bit jumpy, aren't you?
If you want to kick off again, no one will blame you.
Think I'd risk prison, but I nearly lost Stella once.
I don't want to cause you any more distress, Cole.
No? Then how about you disappear?
I wish you.
None of your business. None of your little girlfriend's business either.
All right, look, this has nothing to do with Carla.
No? Then stop sending her around to do your dirty work.
What dirty work?
We don't want to see her anywhere near that ward again, do you understand?
Stella's ward?
No, don't try to pretend you didn't send her around there yesterday. It was obvious from the state of her she didn't want to be there. She's not welcome. Neither are you.
stay away. Well, next time I see you on the street, I'll follow your example and forget where my brake pedal is.
Hi, where you been?
Well, you told me I didn't have to come in at all.
Where you been just now? I've been trying to phone you.
Oh, the doctor's. I had to switch off, didn't I? You knew I was going to the appointment.
Only had your word.
My word?
It could have been anywhere, for all I know. In a hotel room with some random footballer. Or maxing out your credit cards at Harvey Nicks.
What was it the
Or
doctor's?
stalking the corridors of Weatherfield General. Like you did yesterday.
Carla, what's going on?
I had to go.
You had to stay away and you lied to me. I asked you where you'd been and you lied right in my face.
But I didn't plan to go.
And that makes it all right, does it, that you didn't think it through? Okay. What did you say? Who did you talk to? Who knows what, Carla?
Will you just stop it? I'm sorry, all
Who
right?
did you tell? Who knows what? You haven't said anything, have you? You have. You've told someone. You've told someone. Okay. Who did you tell? Stella?
No.
Well, tell me who, and then I can deal with it.
Look, I'll deal with it.
Carla, I have risked everything. Right here, okay? Everything. I could have stepped aside and let you throw your entire life away, but I didn't. And now you risk throwing my life away. So I think I deserve the truth. Who did you tell? Who did you tell? Who did you tell?
I told Peter. All right, I told Peter. It's fine, he won't say out.
You told Peter. And he won't say out. And you put your life on that, would you? You put my life on that. Were you drunk?
No.
You drink driving and perverting the course of justice. You are looking at a very lengthy jail sentence, and now you want to take me down with you.
Carlo, is it all right if I leave 5 minutes early? It's just that it's Dylan's last day and I want to get to the shop. Oh, sorry if I am.
Yeah, go on, Eileen.
Right. Thanks.
Hospitals have never really bothered me, have they, Mum? I think it's because I had it in my head I wanted to be a nurse when I was little. Imagine being a nurse now.
Oh, I had to throw a Barbie out because there was only one limb left on it.
Well, I've always hated hospitals. Ever since I was a kid and I got dragged in with a great big nail through my foot.
Oh, how'd you manage that?
Oh, jumped off a wall, landed on a plank of wood, rusty old nail, straight through my shoe.
Oh, how old were you?
Don't know. Probably about 6 or 7, I think. I'll have to ask our Janice. I think I was probably 7. I screamed the place down. I reckon if they'd have had an elephant gun in the drugs trolley, the nurses would have had me shot.
Oh, I was just doing the rota. Thought I'd check your availability. Come over at the Rovers.
Oh, how lovely.
I'll go and get a vase.
I should probably get going now anyway.
Oh, not on my account.
No, I've got to pick Si up in half an hour, get him to footy practice.
Oh, I'll probably see you there. I'm in detention.
What for?
Nothing really. How are you feeling?
Oh, go on, tell me. Make a change to talk about someone else.
Well, I imagine they just want to know where Amy's got to, and that's all. I'll sort it.
Right, well, keep getting better, and I'll pop and see you tomorrow. See you later.
Nice to see you two getting on. You're all right, you in pain?
Why did I wait so long to come and find her?
Well, you got on now, haven't you?
Just kept telling myself it was never the right time. Always an excuse. It's like if you put the little things close enough to your face, they blot out the big things. But what's more important than seeing every moment of your kid growing up?
Night, ladies. It's like herding cats, isn't it? I thought they'd never leave. Julie ripped her sleeve on her bobbin winder and insisted on doing an invisible repair. Do you want a drink?
Is that a joke?
Well, it's been a difficult day, hasn't it? Sorry I was so tense earlier.
Tense?
Yeah, well, I was in shock, wasn't I? But listen, if you needed to see Stella, see that she was still with us, I can understand that. I just wish you'd talked to me first and we could have prepared you. And I wish you hadn't lied to me. That's all. But look, if I need to go to prison for you, so be it.
Oh, please.
What, you think I'm not sincere? What must your exes have been like that you find it so hard to trust?
Oh, come on. You're angry.
I was
so be angry.
I was angry, yeah. I freaked out. I'm sorry.
Sorry? Sorry for what?
The way I reacted.
Well, at least it was honest. What's this? What, all of a sudden I'm forgiven, am I? Everything's going to be fine?
I don't know. I don't know if everything's going to be fine, but I'll tell you this. I will do everything I can to stop you from going to jail.
I didn't ask you to do anything.
You really don't see yourself as lovable, do you?
What I'm not is controllable.
Listen to me. I love you. I took the rap because I love you. I'll go to prison if necessary because I love you. Don't let the harm other men have done you stop you from trusting me.
Frank, I didn't ask you to lie for me, to move me to the other seat, to cover it up. You have made it turn out like this. You.
To protect you, Carla.
No, to have so much over on me. Well, I owe you nothing. You've done it to yourself.
Why don't you all come round to ours for tea?
Oh, Eileen's already booked us, sorry. But thanks anyway.
All right. Well, thank you, Dylan, for letting us come on your walk. It was really special, wasn't it, Liam?
I tell you what, why don't you give Auntie Maria a big kiss?
I'll see you soon, okay? And stay with us. We really miss you.
Don't. No, go on. Right, why don't we see what's next on the list? Maybe Daddy can read it. Why don't we go and count the drugs?
How's they going? Right, well, I think, Mr. Pirate, that you and me should go back to the house for a piggyback, hey? Come on.
Can I get you anything?
Not now, really.
Just wish I could feel one thing at a time. I was really relieved that she's going to be okay. I was, honestly. It was like, right, this is my second chance. And then I'm sat outside school waiting for our Si, and I started thinking through a conversation we'd had. And I remembered that I'd said that I'd have to ask Janice how old I was this one time when I went to hospital. I mean, I bet that hurt her. I didn't mean to. Do you think it did hurt her? And then our Si comes in, full of his day, and suddenly I feel like this wave of... Well, it wasn't exactly anger, it was more like... Oh, I don't know. Guilt. I mean, it's not my fault. It's not my fault she didn't know, is it? She wasn't even there. And then I start to feel like I'm gonna cry. Because, I mean, she nearly died, didn't she? And if she had died, then I wouldn't have this chance to get to know her, would I? And, oh, how can I be narky at a time like this? Am I a really terrible person, Peter?
You? Good grief, no, love. You wouldn't know where to start to be a terrible person. Believe me, you're a saint compared to most people.
Oh, who's that now? Our Si's not due back from footy practice yet, is he? Hello? Yeah? Who is it? Oh, right, yeah. Come up.
Who is it?
It's the police. He's coming up.
Something you're not telling me.
What do you mean? What happened at the school?
Well, I saw all the kids being greeted by the parents, all excited about a new year.
And what did the head say?
I didn't tell him anything, if that's what you're worried about. Otherwise, he'd have gone to the police.
Oh, exactly.
And I'd rather they heard it from me.
What?
Which they will, unless you tell me what you're not telling me.
I'm not telling you. I mean, I'm not telling you anything.
Oh, so you admit it.
Admit what? There's nothing that I'm not telling you.
You told me this morning that Tracy was teaching Amy. If you hadn't spoken to her, how would you know that?
I didn't. I just know Tracy, that's all. She wouldn't let Amy fall behind.
Oh, yeah, look, I don't believe you. How could you sit in here day in, day out, looking for patterns for new pots if you didn't even know where your one and only daughter was?
Wish I did. I hate this, sitting here hoping that they're okay, that one day they'll just walk through the door.
I don't believe you.
What choice do I have?
Call the police.
I won't do that.
Well, I will.
No, Steve, you're just going to make it worse.
Not yet, sweetheart.
Yes, we're back in Weatherfield after Red or Black next tonight.
Tracy, just ring me back, please.
Finally, it's been returned. 3 months they've waited for this. A quiet evening in, I think.
Steve's going to ring the police.
What?
About Tracy. He's had Amy's school on. He's furious.
Oh, quite frankly, I don't blame him.
That's not the point. What are we going to do? Are we going to tell him where she is?
Oh, do we know where she is? She hasn't called for 2 weeks.
Well, she's at Hannah's in London.
Yeah, so she says. This is Tracy we're talking about. She could be anywhere.
Hiya. Well, don't all hug me at once.
I know you've already given your statement, but if you could just run through it again.
Do we have to keep reliving it?
I was sat in here and I heard the crash outside.
And Mrs. Price was ringing your doorbell at the time, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. So I went downstairs, I saw what happened, then I came back up here to call an ambulance.
Okay, and what did you see exactly?
Well, the car had hit the curb and it had smashed through the bookie's window, and Stella, Mrs. Price, she was just lying on the ground.
Did you see Mr. Foster?
Did you?
And did you speak to him?
Very briefly.
And what did he say?
He told me to call an ambulance.
Did it seem like he'd been drinking at the time?
Not particularly, no.
And Mrs. Connor?
She, was unconscious.
In the passenger seat, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
One for yourself.
I know you're all right, love. Keep your cash.
It's nice to have some for a change.
Your job going well, is it?
Rocking, pal. Well, I'm packing knickers and Kirk's my boss, but it's a step up from now, sort of.
Just in time. You changed the barrel? A bit.
He doesn't look right happy.
No, when does he? Mind you, I don't blame him, not with what's-her-face off with his kid.
Has he still not heard from her?
No, I don't think so, poor bloke. Yes, mate?
You need to go and see Steve.
No.
He's Amy's father.
Amy? Why don't you go into your bedroom, put your pyjamas on? I'll bring your drink in to you. Amy. Look, I don't want to go and see Steve, not yet.
Why?
What, because I don't want him charging round here shouting the odds. Amy's tired. She's had a long day, we both have.
Fine. I'll call him.
No, Dad, seriously, I said stay out of it.
What's going on?
I just want to put Amy to bed.
Carla.
Oh, good heavens. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
Sorry.
Oh, my heart's beating 10 to the dozen. Feel it?
Is there a reason you're here?
I just forgot my bag, that's all.
Then don't let me keep you.
Oh, I'm all right for time. Oh, well,
Hello.
I'll be off then.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean what I said.
Then why'd you say it?
I don't know, I just lashed out. Frank, I am so angry with myself.
You hurt me.
I'm sorry.
I'm not on some power trip here.
I know.
Do you?
Yeah.
I know this is stressful, Carla, but it's not us that should be falling out, you know? Come here.
Bad time?
No, it's fine.
No, not at all. We're just talking business, sorry. What can we do for you?
I need to ask you some more questions about the incident on Monday.
Yeah, the number for Weatherfield Police Station, please. Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. Yeah, listen, it doesn't matter now.
And then Peter Barlow came down from his flat. I told him to call the ambulance, and he did.
And where were you when Mr. Barlow came down?
In the car, in the driver's seat.
That's not what Mr. Barlow says. He says you were already out of the car checking on Stella.
Did he? Yeah, of course, he must... Yes, he's right. Sorry, it got confused very fast.
He also confirms that Mrs. Connor was unconscious in the passenger seat.
I don't remember.
Right, we'll need you to come to the station to amend your statement.
Okay, sure. You coming?
Yeah, I'll be on in a bit. I'll just send that contract over to Brown's first.
Okay, all right, see you.
Can I get her a magazine?
You've got her a DVD.
I want to get her two things.
Well, it's not a birthday and Christmas, is it?
Shanice is getting her two things.
Oh, well then. Oh, do you know, I've not got any change, Petal.
Oh, Mum.
No, I have.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You can get a magazine now.
As long as it's a good one.
Gus.
Well, thanks, Marcus.
Yeah, no worries. So, is Faye fully adopted now?
Nearly.
Calls you mum.
I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? You know, just hearing that word, it gives me goosebumps.
Oh, I can imagine. Not that I would want anyone to call me mum, unless I was wearing my pinny.
She's a responsibility too, you know. She's a damaged kid. It's not been easy.
Worth it, though.
Oh, she's the best thing that ever happened to me.
There's 10 pages about Justin Bieber.
Oh, well, good choice.
Come on, I said I'd have you there by 7. Thanks ever so much, Marcus.
See you.
See ya.
Shanice is going to be well jealous. I'll make sure you do.
Hey?
Oh, well, don't you like the new look?
No, I just...
It's all right. I'm only teasing.
So how's the radiotherapy going?
It's all right. Makes me tired, a bit moody, but...
Yeah, but it's helping.
I was going to say no change there, then. I've lost my sense of humour.
I'm sorry.
But the memory loss is pretty bad.
Hey.
Don't fancy a drink later, do you?
Yeah, sure, yeah. And are you allowed to?
In moderation. Think of it as charity.
You're stupid.
I mean it. You're paying.
What are you doing?
Just having a clear out for the charity shop.
You are Steve MacDonald.
Well, I thought I'd take advantage of the flat being quiet.
Even so, man. You set me a fry up to get you to lift the Hoover.
Well, I've got to motivate myself these days.
You all right, though?
I'm muddling through.
Still no word from Tracy?
Nope.
I know why you just don't call police on her.
I nearly did.
What stopped you?
This.
Max's.
Found it in the settee.
We looked everywhere for that. Do you remember? He was so upset, bless him, because he thought he might have run out of petrol.
Maybe this is payback.
What is?
Losing Amy. Maybe this is divine punishment for what I did to Max.
Don't be daft.
There's certainly somebody up there trying to tell me something. Don't make another rash call to the authorities or you might lose everything.
I hope he's happy with that foster family. Fancy house, lots of toys.
Don't.
No. Maybe it's better off after all. Maybe you're right. Maybe there is someone up there. They're in charge of it all. In some ways, I'd like that, you know. Because it'd make me feel less guilty about what happened.
I made that phone call, not you. And I regret it every day. I'm sorry. don't expect you to forgive me, but I am sorry.
Hey. Thanks for not telling the police.
Don't mention it.
Why didn't you tell them?
I don't know, Carla. Just be glad that I didn't.
I know why.
What do you mean?
You laugh at me because of the way you feel, and I'm sick of this charade, Peter. I know it, and so do you.
Look, we can't have this conversation here. Carla, how many times do I have to say it? I love Leanne.
Until you convince yourself, maybe because you don't convince me.
Carla.
You lied because you care for me. Just admit it.
Yeah, I do.
And you want to protect me.
I do. Because I see a fellow drinker who's messed up on the booze again. And I know you'll be punishing yourself more than the coppers ever could. I've been there, remember?
Yes, so we understand each other, Peter. We do. We've got a connection you can never have with Leanne. How can you love her if she doesn't understand you?
Understanding, it's not the same thing as love. If it was, I'd be sleeping with half the alcoholics this side of Stockport.
It is not just that. I have seen the way you look at me sometimes. Don't think I've forgotten that kiss.
Yeah, I've told you it was a mistake.
It wasn't a mistake for me. And deep down, you don't think it was a mistake either.
I do. I do.
Okay, well. Then why did you do it? You can't blame the booze. You were stone cold sober.
I had a moment of weakness. And I resisted because of Leanne. Can't you see that? It's her that makes me strong. That's why I love her.
Well, if that's true, why do you keep coming back to me?
Because you won't let me go. I tried to walk away from you, but you won't let me.
So why didn't you tell the police? Why didn't you take that chance to get me off your hands? Maybe you wanted Frank to go down for it so that we could be together.
You're living in a fantasy land.
I would dump him tomorrow if you asked me to.
Frank's a good man. He loves you.
I don't love him.
Then don't marry him.
Is that what you want?
No. No, it's not what I want.
I love you, Peter. I love you.
But I don't love you. This conversation's finished.
Come on then, big man.
Hey, come on,
That's
you.
the spirit.
Right.
Encourage you, mate. There
Right, come on, I'll strap you in. And Daddy, put the luggage in. There you go.
Don't worry, we'll see him soon.
I know.
We can go and visit him there, maybe.
I've been thinking.
I can sort that with Violet, no worries.
Why don't we adopt?
What?
Why don't we adopt?
Where's that come from?
Why not? We've loved having Dylan. We're both great parents. We could have our own little boy or girl who wouldn't have to go away, wouldn't just come for visits.
What about Dylan?
No, I'm not saying that I don't want Dylan. Of course I do, but how much nicer would it be for him if he could have his own little brother or sister to play with?
Right, come on, you're going to miss the train.
Just think about it, okay?
Bye, Dylan.
Bye, Dylan.
Bye. See you later, mate.
Okay. Yeah. All right, thanks then. Bye.
Well?
Yeah, it's good news. She said she's responding well to the antibiotics and she might even be out at the end of the week.
Ah, that's brilliant.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, love.
She said she was really lucky.
Hey. So what are you crying for then, eh?
Sorry.
You've got nothing to be sorry for. Nothing at all.
I couldn't have gone through this week without you, you know.
Just this week.
Stop it, I'm being serious.
Come here.
Do I look a state?
You look beautiful.
Don't make fun of me, Peter.
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, yeah? You fancy joining us?
Well, go on then. What are you having?
No. Let me go. Take a few.
Alrighty then.
What are you doing?
We're not jealous, are you?
Don't be stupid. I just don't want you messing her about, that's all.
You're meaning what?
You know what?
Look, Cheryl, if you're talking about the other night, well, I wasn't thinking straight. Well, like I said, I was drunk. You know, I misread the signals. You know, what happened again?
Good.
So it's okay if I have a drink with Marie?
Of course.
Yes, Chris.
Too soft on her.
Ken, what's your blood pressure?
Well, she's got to learn she can't get away with this kind of behaviour.
I'm sure she must have had her reasons.
Are you defending her?
No, I'm not.
Your mother and I have been talking.
Oh, congratulations. A breakthrough.
You see? That's what I mean. This archness, like nobody else has any feelings. Well, they do. And it's time you started treating people with more respect.
He's right, love.
You know, I'm really not in the mood for this right now.
No, you never are.
I mean it.
You're a selfish, cruel, manipulative woman, Tracy. And you never have a thought for anybody else. And that includes your daughter. I'm not sure you're fit to be a mother.
Oh, thanks, Ola. Bear that in mind.
Ken!
If you'll excuse me, Deirdre, I'll skip the scolding and the detailed analysis of the conversation. I've got some reading to do.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I know. Just feels empty without him.
Who are we talking about, Sean or Dylan?
It's like he's taken something with him.
Well, that's kids for you. Once you've had them, you can't imagine life without them.
Right, come on, folks. Empties, please. Eileen, that's finished.
Oh,
Just ice.
All right, Mum, I'll get you in a room.
What are we having then, Jay? Vodka and Coke and a pint? Yeah, love, I'll fetch them over. Hang on, what am I doing? Wondered it was an emergency.
Flippin' heck, I didn't even blink.
Back away from the barbecs. Customer nowadays, remember? You know what, service round here, it's flipping shocking.
You know, we should do this mediation thing. Civil divorce. Don't need to thrash it out in court, do we?
But a public slanging match is much more our style, babes.
Yeah, but we know each other far too well. There isn't an insult we haven't traded.
Must be. Yeah, maybe not.
Think about it.
Okay. Right, how this be off then? I hope Tracy comes back soon.
Never thought I'd hear you say that.
Neither did I, love. Steve,
Yeah.
I do forgive you.
What happened to you?
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't face the police station.
It's okay. I was just worried about you. I got us a takeout.
Not very hungry.
You okay?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry anymore. Because they're gonna charge me with driving without due care and attention, and that's all.
Oh, really?
Yep, no risk of prison.
Oh, that's great.
Mm.
Great news.
Yeah, now we can put all this behind us and concentrate on the wedding.
Frank.
We might need to get a driver for the honeymoon, though. I'm probably going to get a ban.
About the wedding, listen.
But you know what? A ban is nothing. I'd have done time for you, Carla, and I'd do it all again tomorrow.
I know.
So, what about the wedding?
We have to talk about the table plans and stuff.
Good idea.
Been teasing us about this all night now.
Why do girls need to go to toilets in pairs?
Yeah, so we can talk about you idiots.
Can I try that lip in?
Yeah, sure.
So, are you and Chris seeing each other again?
No, I'm just having a drink. He's not said that it's a date or anything.
But would you be interested if it was?
Maybe, I don't know.
You do know how ill he is.
Yeah, of course I do.
Because he hides it.
I'm sure he does.
You know, he gets tired and angry, drops stuff, forgets stuff, and he'll fly into a rage about it, and it's only going to get worse, so...
Why are you telling me this, Cheryl?
I just want you to know the reality of it.
Yeah, well, I'm not stupid.
Yeah, I know. I just think you should know what you're going to walk into.
Okay, well, thank you for your concern. But if I do decide to get back with Chris, I'm sure I'll manage. And even if I don't, it's none of your business. Weren't your colour after all.
Thought I heard the telly. Yeah, it's gone midnight.
Couldn't sleep. Thought I'd try and soothe myself with a shopping channel.
Is it working?
No.
You know, he didn't mean what he said.
Yeah, he did. And he's right.
It's just been really hard for us. Why didn't you call?
I couldn't.
But I'm your mother. You could have called me.
I didn't know what to do, Mum. I still don't.
I don't know what you mean.
It's either a dream or a nightmare. I'm not sure which.
Tracy, what's happened?
I'm pregnant. And it's Steve's. Mum, what do I do?
You can't just drop Amy off.
Why not?
Surely you've got to go into school and explain where she was last week.
Well, it's none of their business.
Of course it is. You've got to register as a pupil.
Yeah, all right. Well, then I'll go down on bended knees and I'll beg for forgiveness.
You don't have to beg.
Yeah, whatever. Just leave it, Dad.
I need my PE stuff.
Well, go and get it then. Do I have to do everything?
Look, I'll help you, shall I? We'll look for it together. That's if you finish your breakfast.
Yeah, I don't always have breakfast anymore.
Hey, don't lie. You don't always sit down to it, but you always get summat. Oh, can you believe that? She's trying to make out I'm starving her.
Come on, love.
Did something happen in London?
Like what?
Anything?
No.
Just you don't exactly seem glad to be back.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
So why have you come back?
Oh, didn't you know, Dad? You can't always do what you want. Sometimes things take over and you don't really have a choice. Or has that never happened to you?
Well, thank you for my card. It's lovely. Did you do it yourself? It's missing Dylan.
We all are.
Well, it's brilliant. Oh, right. Listen, will you look after your mummy and be a good boy, yeah? All right. I'll speak to you soon. Lots of love. Bye.
Well, hang on. Can I not say hello?
Oh, I didn't realise you wanted to.
Well, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Well, next time, eh? He was only ringing to wish me happy birthday.
How old are you anyway, Sean?
35, which is more than enough. I might stay 35 for a good few years to come.
Right, we're going to work.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, me, hang on.
See you later, Jay.
Bye, Jay boy.
See you, Jay.
Oh, and listen, tonight I've arranged something a little bit special.
Oh, a treat and a present.
Sort of.
What is it then? Are we going somewhere nice?
We're going to an introductory talk for people who might be interested in adoption.
A talk? Great. Is that it?
Is that it? What it is, or could be, is our first step towards adopting. And then it'd be a child who's all ours. We wouldn't have to keep handing him back to his mother.
I better get off to work.
Well, let me tell you where it is first, because I'm working all day and I'm going to have to meet you in town.
What times you want picking up?
Late morning, whatever that means.
Oh, Stella's coming out of hospital, is she?
Yeah, says she is.
I don't know whether she's told the hospital that yet.
Oh, I was going to say, Steve, that guy that did his best to kill her, I hope we're agreed that he'll be doing his drinking elsewhere from now on, yeah?
Well, I think he'd probably want to, wouldn't you, in his shoes?
I thought he was up in court today.
He is.
Right, so with a bit of luck, he might go to prison, then he won't be drinking anywhere.
We might not at all. So, we're agreed, are we? If he does come in, he goes back out, head first.
I'll have a word when I see him.
Yeah, so will I.
Right. I've asked Tracy to tell you what she's already told me.
Oh, only if she wants to.
Well, I think she does.
Well, actually, I don't, but you keep telling me I have to.
Well, then don't.
No, it's too late. What it is, I'm pregnant.
Oh, no.
You see, I told you he'd be pleased.
And you're going to tell him the rest?
What, so he can be even more pleased? Yeah, of course I am. But in case you're wondering who the father is, it's Steve MacDonald.
Is this true?
Yep.
History repeating itself.
Steve MacDonald?
Yeah.
So, now you know why she's come back.
Well, I do and I don't. What, you've come back to tell him?
Yeah.
Well, and to tell us.
But you probably think I'm being stupid, right?
Why?
Well, because you probably think that I'm expecting Steve to be delighted about it. Well, I know he's not going to be because I'm not that stupid.
Of course you know.
Come on, love, come and sit down.
Well, even if he has left Becky.
I've told her that they're planning on getting a divorce.
Yeah, I gather.
But it doesn't mean that he wants me presenting him with another kid, does it?
Well, okay, so what do you want to happen?
I know it's not just down to you, love, but...
But if I had a magic wand, what would I want to happen?
Yeah.
I'd want Steve to say, "Oh, that's great." And he'd put his arms round me. And I'd have the baby. And there'd be 4 of us. And we'd be a proper family. But that's not going to happen, is it?
It might.
To other people, Mum, not to me.
But it is what you'd like. Well, then I think the first thing is to tell Steve, isn't it?
Yeah, but not until she's ready. That's what I've told her.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You have to feel up to it, love.
Yes, all right. Oh, surprised you didn't text me to remind me of my own name in case I get that and all.
Marcus, are we talking about?
Yes, don't forget tonight, 6:30.
Well, wherever you're going with him, don't forget you're coming out for a drink with us. 35 today.
Oh, I thought you were young.
I am.
35's not young.
You can be young at any age. It's just an attitude of mind.
You believe that, Eileen?
Well, she has to, hasn't she?
Bless her.
Wish me luck.
I wish I could turn back the clock and none of this rapping.
No, I don't. I mean, I'm sorry, of course, that Stella was injured.
Nearly killed.
But I'm not sorry I've had this opportunity to prove that I would do anything for you, Carla. Anything.
Thank you, but you didn't have to.
Okay. Off I go.
And I can't come with you. Why are you so against that?
Because being in court's going to be nerve-wracking enough without having you there, wondering if you're going to stand up and say, it was me, I was driving.
Which I wouldn't.
Even so.
You're okay.
So, you can wish me luck, and I'll tell you all about it when I get back.
Good luck.
You have to assume that she's telling the truth.
Well, judging by the tears last night, she is.
And how far gone is she?
If it's Steve MacDonald's, about 6 weeks.
What is it with those two? Do they love one another or do they hate one another?
Oh, but I think she'd have him like a shot. The question is, what does Steve want now his marriage has fallen to bits? Oh, anyway. Hi, love. Are you feeling better?
Not really.
You're not going to until you know what's happening.
I know what's happening. I'm having a baby. Listen, I've been thinking. Steve doesn't know I'm back.
No.
Gonna find out, though, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly. So I think I should go and find him first.
You mean today, now?
I'm just gonna go and put some makeup on.
I mean, the thought of me and Becky at a mediation meeting, I was like, give me a break. What kind of a joke is that?
The whole system's a joke, mate.
But now we're getting on better than we have done for months.
So you'll be okay?
Nope, because now it's going to get worse. Talking about why we're getting divorced. I mean, I can't remember, can you?
Me? Listen, mate, I'm the guy that goes home every night and sits across the table from his partner's ex-husband, who can do whatever he wants because he's got a brain tumour.
Well, that's what we're...
Yeah, fine.
I live with a load of people I don't even know.
You want to keep it that way?
And of course there's Tracy, who's still... Oh, don't even get me started on that one. I mean, what else can go wrong? Hey? What else?
Might it not be best to ring him first?
Why?
Well, just to let him know you're on your way.
What, and tell him I'm pregnant over the phone?
No.
Well, just tell him you're back and that you want to talk to him.
No, I want to see him. And I need to do it now. I'm scared to death as it is. Give me an excuse, I'll probably jump on a bus and head straight back to London. Right. I'm going. Bye.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, love.
No. Please tell me she ain't real.
What, Tracy?
I thought she'd gone.
And what are you putting on Steve now? Can't you just leave him alone? He don't want you, you know.
Just ignore her.
Come on, let's go cafe.
Tracy, you could show up gift wrapped and he still won't want you.
I don't believe it.
Hi, Steve.
What, you just walk in here?
Look, I'm sorry for what happened.
Oh, she's sorry.
Well, I am, but, that's not what I'm here to talk about.
Oh, you don't want to talk about it? You take my daughter... No, sorry. You kidnap my daughter. And where is she, by the way? Where's Amy?
Steve, she's fine. She's at school, and I didn't kidnap her.
Well, as good as, and then you swan in here and say you don't want to talk about it.
But I said I was sorry.
Yeah, but do you mean it, though? No, because you never mean anything. You are the biggest liar on this earth, and then you come in here and say you're sorry. Well, you're not sorry. And why would you be? Because it worked, didn't it?
What work? Steve, I don't know what you're talking about.
Wanting to make me suffer. Wanting to make me worry about Amy, whether I'd ever see her again. Well, I did suffer. And Lloyd will testify to that.
He did.
Yeah, so well done. It worked. And why wouldn't it? Because that's what you're good at, isn't it? Making people's lives a flipping misery.
Steve, look.
You are the most devious, nastiest, evilest woman that ever lived. I mean, why did you have to be the mother of my daughter? Why do I have to spend my life putting up with you?
I said I was sorry.
Get out! Just get out! Or I'm gonna have to look at you.
Well, that's her gone. Well, after the welcome you just gave her.
Well, what did she expect?
That's a bit quick.
Tracy. What's happened?
He just shouted at me.
Well, you could hardly be surprised.
He went on and on about how evil I am.
So did you tell him?
No, I'm not going to.
Yeah, well, maybe wait till the dust settles.
Look, I told you that I'm not going to tell him. Because there's not going to be anything to tell.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
I'm going to have an abortion. What do you think I mean?
No! She can't mean it.
Sounded like she did.
Well, then we've got to change her mind. She's got to talk to Steve. Whatever she's going to do, she has to talk to him first.
Perhaps if she really is going for an abortion, better if Steve never knows.
Here she is. Take your time, love, no hurry.
There's a big hurry. Oh, I couldn't have stood another night in that place.
Hello, Stella, how are you?
Fabulous.
No, she's not. She needs to lie down.
Yeah, and that is exactly what she's gonna do, isn't it?
Good to see you, Stella, love.
Thanks. So what? What?
£500 fine plus £150 costs, plus 8 points on my licence, and I'm not to do it again.
Oh, that's...
It's fantastic, I know.
Just a fine.
Just a fine, so it's all over.
I still feel guilty.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I don't think there's much more I can do.
I'm not asking you to.
Well, I'm asking you to join me for a bit of a celebration tonight.
Hey? Do we have to?
Yes, something very special. I'm not going to tell you what, but I guarantee you'll love it.
She asleep?
Yeah.
All that pain and suffering she went through. You know what it's worth?
What?
500 quid.
500 quid?
Oh, you're awake.
I am now.
500 quid fine, that's all he got. 500 lousy quid. I mean, it's pocket money to him, isn't he? He wouldn't even notice it.
You know what I'd like?
What?
A bowl of soup with some bread and butter and a nice cup of tea.
I'll get it for you.
Thanks, love.
I mean, he'd spend that on a night out, wouldn't he? 500 lousy quid. I know you're not bothered at the moment, but I am. You know why? Because I love you. And I care about you.
Thank you.
Visitor for you.
Hey, hello, princess. Oh, my, glad to see you. Oh, never mind about that. Who cares about that? So, how are you then, eh? Okay.
Just tired after a really boring day at school.
Well, they can be, but never mind, eh? Now then, do you want some orange juice or a biscuit? Shall we see what we got?
Yeah, just thought I'd bring her in.
Well, I'm glad you did. Thanks, Ken.
Look, I can understand you find it difficult to know just what Tracy's playing at.
I don't find it difficult. No, what she's playing at is trying to give me a hard time, and never mind how it affects another certain little person.
I don't think he's quite that calculated.
And I think it is. Look, Ken, I think it's best that we don't talk about Tracy because then we'll fall out, and I don't want that. There you go. All right for you?
Yeah, thanks.
Right, well, leave you to it then.
Cheers, Ken. So, what have you been up to since I last saw you?
Oh, look at the state of them nails. They're a right mess, aren't they? Excuse me. Don't worry, I can fix them. $14.99 and you look like a film star. Or at least your nails will.
Oh, yeah. I heard that you got sacked from the salon. Didn't realise you were that desperate, though.
I haven't been sacked from anywhere. I've set up on my own.
Full farter.
Maybe telling folk they've got rotten nails isn't such a good idea.
Don't see why not if it's true.
Everybody want the usual? Do you not get champagne? No.
Yeah?
I'll help you.
Still can't get used to being this side at bar.
Oh. You and Steve are getting on there, right?
Yeah, we are, actually.
Excuse me?
Getting on better separated than we ever did married.
Me and my partner will be separating if he doesn't stop sending reminders about tonight. Tell you what, why don't we switch him off? See ya. Go on, what are you saying?
Oh, just the one.
Okay, but not in there.
It's all local. It's where I proposed to you.
And whose landlady thinks you ran her over?
We're gonna have to do it sometime. Come on. Come on.
I'll have a vodka with another vodka to go with it.
I think you get the idea, Sean, man. You?
Can I have a red wine?
No, you can't. Whatever it is, go and get it somewhere else.
Okay, look, we're going.
No, we're not. I know how you're feeling.
You know nothing, mate. There's a woman in there been to death door and back because of you.
For which I'm extremely sorry.
You will be if you don't get yourself out of here.
Right, okay, come on, stop it.
You do accept it was an accident, right? The police have investigated. I've been to court.
I've got to give you one more chance. Turn around, get out.
Why? What's he done?
Stop this.
You know damn well what he's done.
Yeah, I know. I'm the one who did it too, and I'm the one who decides whether he stays or not.
Mum, sit down, will you?
Good to see you back on your feet, Stella.
Yeah, well, she shouldn't be. Sit down, Mum.
I gather you've just had your day in court.
Which I deserved. Can I buy you a drink?
Why not give her a kiss while you're about it?
I'll stick to the painkillers, thanks. But you're perfectly welcome to buy yourself and Carla a drink.
Thank you.
I don't believe this.
It was an accident, pure and simple, and I'd like to forget about it if you don't mind. Let's have you keep reminding me. Right, carry on, everybody. Show's over.
Tina, red wine, bottle of lager, please. See? Told you. It's done now anyway, so you don't need to worry about it.
Yeah.
500 quid?
Keep your voice down.
That's what Tina was telling me.
It's like a lot to me. Well, it's not. It's not enough, nowhere near.
Oh, you're only saying that because you don't like him.
No, I don't like him, and I don't care who knows it.
You should if you want to keep your job.
Excuse me, everybody, and you know I'm doing a mobile nail service. In fact, I'm on my way to a customer now.
Mobile nails? Who has them?
I'm the one that's mobile.
Is that all right?
Mobile nails.
So anyway, if anybody wants, I could do your nails for you.
Not for me, thanks.
No, me neither.
And I'm on my way. No personal light.
Yeah, I bet it's not.
Come on, you're not getting anything here.
Well, anyway, another time then. Make sure you tell all your friends, though, won't you?
We will.
Oh, yeah, it's like.
Right.
Yeah, mate. Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks, Stevie, baby.
See ya.
How are you?
Yeah, not bad, sir. I see the Wicked Witch of the West is back in town.
Tracy, yes. Which was nice because it gave me a chance to tell her what I thought of her.
Good. Wish I'd been there.
Good thing is, she brought Amy with her.
Yeah, I know. I'm really pleased about that. For your sake, ma'am.
Cheers.
You don't have to go now.
I want to.
Can you not just take a little more time to think about things?
Dad, I'm going to have an abortion. I've decided. Nothing else to think about.
Well, there's Steve, for one thing. Surely you owe it to him.
I owe him nothing.
Nobody's denying it's your decision.
Well, thank you.
Why does it have to be now? Today? I mean, at least wait until tomorrow.
Tracy, please, think about what you're doing. This is a child's life we're talking about.
Oh, Mum, don't give me that.
But it is.
Well, I'm only going to make an appointment. They're not exactly going to do it tonight.
But why do you have to? Without even having told the man whose child it is.
The man whose child it is? The man?
You know what your mother means.
The man who fathered it.
Who doesn't want me anywhere near him? You didn't hear him. He doesn't want anything to do with me. He wants me dead. He certainly doesn't want to know anything about this. Ma'am, I'm doing him a favour.
Who knows? You might be right.
Might be. Do you think might be is enough when there's a life at stake?
Yeah, well, we don't want to get into that debate.
Oh, do we not? I see.
What are you doing? Deirdre?
Right, guys. I think we're pretty much all here. Come in, we've not started yet. Just find a seat anywhere. Doesn't matter where. And nice to see so many of you here today.
Couldn't believe it. 20 minutes I was.
I know you were just standing up for me.
You can see how he got away with it, can't you? Up there in court in his good suit, speech all worked out, telling him how sorry he is.
Yeah, well, he probably is. Carl, leave it. You're giving me an headache.
So is this the surprise you were promising me?
What, coming in here? No, it's a little bit better than this. Not quite time. Let's have another. Same again, please, Steve.
Right, this is no good. I've got to go home.
Yep, you gotta make my tea.
Let's have one more round.
One more for the road.
But I haven't got a round yet, have I? Does everybody want the same?
Oh, go on then. This is the last.
You always say that.
You want the same, Shawnee?
Oh, no, he's half cut, leave him to it.
Do you want another drink?
Actually, I best not.
Steve, can I have a word?
Well, what's happened now?
Well, can we go somewhere a bit more private?
Yeah, sure. Hey, it was nice to see Amy again. You know, Ken brought her around.
Yeah, he said. I'm not quite sure how to say this, so I'm just going to say it, okay?
Go on.
Oh, it's about why Tracy's come back.
Yes, I did wonder.
She tried to tell you herself, but she didn't manage it. She's pregnant. And I suppose you can guess the rest. You're the father.
This has got to be a wind-up. Tracy can't be pregnant. She just can't be.
What, you're saying it's not possible or that you just don't want it to be?
I'm saying this is Tracy. We both know what she's capable of.
She's in a terrible state. I've never seen her this upset.
Well, she's fooled you before.
If it was Tracy playing games, then it'd be her here, not me. She didn't even want you to know.
Oh, come on. She just loads the bullets and points you in my direction.
Tracy hasn't got a clue I'm here.
So why are you here?
Because she's intending to have an abortion. You really need to talk to her.
So, are all these mine?
Yep, and we're 2 rounds ahead of you, Sean. So come on, hurry up, mate.
Oh, let's catch up then.
Is Marcus coming?
What time is it?
It's about 6:30. The night, unlike my mum, is still young.
Are you going to let him get away with that? 50 is the new 40, Jason.
I am weeks away from that. Thank you.
Thank you. What are you doing?
It's the adoption meeting. 6:30. It's already started.
That's where you're going? You're not going out celebrating?
Why didn't he say?
I just thought, have a drink, calm the nerves. What could possibly go wrong?
Last time I saw you look like that, some bloke had thrown up in the back of your cab.
Tracy's pregnant.
Whoa, you're kidding.
Deirdre's just told me.
What? And it could be us.
It's another once.
Same with Amy.
No one can be that unlucky.
Birds in the bees time, mate. You and Tracy are one of those couples.
Whoa, we're not a couple.
You're one of those couples, mate. You only have to look at her with a glint in your eye and suddenly she's... Streetcars. Hi, Sean. She's up the duff. Where to, mate? Yeah, just pop outside, mate, then you can jump in. Yeah? All right, bye.
What the hell am I going to do?
Yusuf, pick up outside of the Rovers ASAP, mate.
Hang on. Hello.
I can't believe he's got the nerve to swan around as if nothing's happened. I bet he's having a laugh about it right now with one of his mates. Oh, yeah, slap on the wrist, bit of a fine, happy days.
And getting wound up's going to make how much difference?
I'd just love to knock that smug smile off his face.
Carl.
Failing that, you could sue him, get some real money out of it. I could be standing here wondering where to scatter your ashes.
I just want to put it all behind us, love. Not drag one of our regulars through the courts. And apart from Eltels, don't forget, me and Leanne had words. I wasn't looking where I was going today for all that to be dragged up again.
No, you weren't exactly following the Green Cross code.
Besides, it's brought me and Leanne closer together, and that is worth more than any money to me.
I can manage the bar, if you want to go to the free to the back.
Oh, you're wasting breath trying to get this one to take it easy.
Actually, if you could give Tina a hand, I could go and put my feet up.
All right.
Well, yeah, of course.
Okay, well, that would be brilliant if you could. I'd be so grateful. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Bye. Nearly finished.
If you're asking whether I'd like another one, yes, darling, that'd be wonderful.
Not got time.
Frank, what is going on? Please tell me before I throw what's left of this drink over your head.
Well, that surprise I told you about. Prepare to be surprised.
Why can't men ever tell the difference between endearing and irritating?
Oh, I better skip the blindfold then.
Oh, this better be good, mate.
It is. It is.
Steve, you know how much I'd give to be a dad, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so consider that when I say that, like, Tracy having an abortion, it's the best thing ever.
You reckon?
Mate, it's been one long running battle with you and that woman ever since I've known you. And while you might be a dream team baby making wise as parents, you're a nightmare.
I'm a good dad.
It may be, but you wouldn't trust Tracy to look after a gerbil. All this kid'd be is another weapon for her. I mean, we've seen the way she uses Amy against you.
Tell me about it.
And to top it all off, if she kept it, you'd be paying for this kid till 2030. And I don't mean 8:30.
Well, since when has money been a problem for me, eh?
I know I'm being a bit harsh.
No, harsh. For a minute there, I thought you were going to start a Tracy Barlow fan club.
All right, I've always hated her for the way she messes you about. I won't deny it. And while we're on the subject of a Tracy fan club, what are you going to tell Becky?
Oh, God, if she finds out.
There you go. Do you remember when I was about 7 and I sprained my ankle?
And you were convinced your foot was about to drop off.
It was. Louise Shaw pushed me over in the playground.
Well, you did try and pinch her sweets.
Yeah, well, I was laid up on the sofa and I had that little bell that I kept ringing whenever I wanted anything.
I must have lost half a stone when you come down from that bar.
Yeah, well, now you don't have to keep banging on about it every chance you get, because I've repaid the favour.
You put too much milk in my tea.
Some people are so ungrateful.
Got a visitor?
Oh!
If you're not up to it, I'll...
No, come on in.
Right, girls, I'll leave you to it then.
Mum, the doctor said to rest. Maybe you shouldn't push it.
Lying here like Cleopatra talking to me daughters. It's hardly shoveling coal, love. Come here.
Rita said any you've read she'll swap when Norris isn't looking.
Oh, this is the life. Cup of tea and a pile of mags. Come here. What's wrong, Leanne?
Sorry, I've just not slept a wink all night. I just keep seeing you lying in that road. I thought you was...
Oh, I'm fine. Honestly, love, I'm fine.
Right, best get ready for work. Not fair to mess Nick about.
As I explained earlier, it's quite natural for would-be adopters to want healthy, newborn babies. But the reality of the situation is...
Sorry.
Is that most of the time we're looking to place older children. Most of whom have problems, some with physical or learning disabilities, sometimes both.
Sorry.
Perhaps I should wait until our friend here has managed to find a seat.
Sorry, they sent me to the wrong room. Ever so sorry. Excuse me, sorry. They're coming through. Just sit down.
As I was saying, most of the children do have problems and are in desperate need of stable, loving homes.
Are you drunk?
Right.
No.
I've got some lovely shiny pamphlets here for you all if I've not completely put you off. There you go.
Honestly.
They should be able to answer any
right.
questions in the first instance, but if you do have a...
Tracy? What the hell's going on?
Leave me alone, Steve, please.
If what your mum tells me is anywhere near the truth, then me and you need to have a little talk.
Why, what did she say?
What do you think she said?
Get your hands off me, Steve.
Where's Amy?
Peter has taken her for a tea with Simon.
Right, well then you can come with me to the pub.
Hi, Audrey.
Evening.
All right. Right, girls, kebabs.
Oh, no, it's too early.
I've got some pizzas in the freezer.
All right, well, I'll nip to Dev's and get a few cans in, eh?
And some wine.
Steady with the booze, it is only Monday.
Well, Mum, we are celebrating Sean's birthday.
Yeah, just without Sean.
Steve, please, will you leave me alone?
Not until I know what you're up to now.
There you go, mate.
Okay, so what are we doing back here?
Honey, we're home.
Eh?
The other buyers pulled out, so the estate agent called me. I ummed and ahed, offered 10 grand less than before. They accepted.
Oh, wow.
Ta-da!
How'd you manage that?
Oh, I just sweet-talked the estate agent and offered to give her 100 quid when I return the keys in the morning. What we'll save on this house will pay for one hell of a honeymoon, don't you think?
Thanks a million, ma'am.
What's going on?
The one person I thought I could trust. I asked you not to say anything to him, and what did you do? I mean, why would you go behind my back like that?
You are too upset to think straight, and I thought he needed to know. That's the reason why you came back in the first place.
I didn't want anything to do with him, ma'am. I told you.
And you're all right with this, are you, Steve? You're just gonna stand by while she gets rid of your baby?
Well, that's if there is a baby, and if there is, if it's even mine.
Oh!
Tracy, there's no need for that.
You're not flipping kidding.
Look, you two just need to sit down and talk about this calmly. Deirdre, let's go to the Rovers. Leave them to it.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to talk about.
Find something.
Excuse me, what's your policy regarding same-sex couples?
It's simply not an issue. We've successfully placed children with same-sex couples in the past. It's the character of the people, not their sexual orientation, that matters. Okay?
House? Sorry.
You make it sound like I planned to get pregnant. I mean, even if I could, why would I want to?
This is classic Tracy. First of all, you disappear with Amy just to remind me how much power she gives you. And then, just when I'm at the end of me tether, you turn up again. Only you don't bother to tell me your big news. Instead, your flipping mother hits me with it.
Steve! You have got this so wrong. Look, when I discovered what had happened, and it takes two, remember, I thought, well, I have to go back. See how he feels.
You were planning on staying away more like, and I'd never see Amy ever again. And you wonder why I never trust you.
Hey, you and Becky were planning on doing exactly the same thing a few months back. Look, haven't you thought? Well, this could be fate.
Fate? More like a flipping nightmare. And how long before you use this baby? And again, I'm just taking your word for it that there is a baby to manipulate me, to mess with my head like you did with Amy all of her life.
I won't, Steve, I promise.
Well, there's no need because I won't let you. You want to know how I feel about things? Well, I think I've made myself perfectly clear.
Oh, no. Oh, how about that one there? That's nice.
Right, I'm off to the bistro.
I think she's going to work for a rest.
I've been taking care of you, that's all.
Yeah, and I do appreciate it. Hey, she's learned how to boil an egg and make toast at the same time.
Mum, I'm not completely hopeless.
Well, I'm really grateful.
Well, I might not be able to look after a flat, run a business and bring up a child like some people, but I do know how to look after my own mum.
Eva?
See you later.
She won't have a go at you.
Oh, she's probably been more civilised than I'd be in her shoes.
She'll come round.
Well, let's just hope her and Nick don't compare notes.
Does he still mean anything to you?
Ah, first loves always do, don't they?
Oh, I don't know. Remember, my first love was your dad.
It was like the gods were smiling on me. I walked out of the court, no one remotely suspicious about the accident. The second I turn my phone on, it rings, it's the estate agent, and here we are.
Yeah, and more importantly, darling, Stella's on the mend and back in the pub. That, to me, is the most important thing worth celebrating.
Yeah, of course, you're right, but it means that we can all look forward now, not just back.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers. So, does Madam still approve?
How could Madam not?
What do you think about this?
Yeah, make a nice office, I suppose.
Make an even better nursery.
Got it all worked out, haven't you?
Absolutely. Mwah.
Really?
You want to go back?
Might as well leave them to it. Let's have another drink.
Don't you think you need to keep a clear head? I mean, whatever happens, Tracy's going to want to talk.
That's why I want another drink.
Yes, Ken.
Could I have another glass of red wine, please? Don't make it a small one.
And one for yourself?
Yeah, I might as well have another half. Thank you.
I see Tracy's back.
Yes.
Yeah, I noticed her having a heart-to-heart with Steve earlier on.
Something wrong with that?
No, of course not.
Oh, that's all right then.
So, she hasn't done a runner then? Because Steve's been dead wound up about where his kid was.
Excuse me, is this any of your business?
Well, yeah. I mean, if it stops Steve walking around like a bear with a sore head, then yeah, it
Must
is.
be nice, though, eh? Having Amy and Tracy back home.
Actually, it is. Could you get me a small one?
A very large vodka and coke, Tina, please. And whatever Audrey's having.
I'm fine, thank you.
Well, you can have hers then, Tina. No time. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give it you as discount when you come and get your nails done. You're right to go steady. I've seen how your hand shakes some mornings when you're snipping away.
Wuthering Heights, here I come.
Hey?
Oh, my Brian, Jason, is a headmaster. And with that comes certain expectations, such as the ability to have a conversation about literature. So I'm working my way through the Brontes.
Well, Deirdre Barlow's never worried about that with Ken, even after all these years. In fact, she buys gossip mags to wind him up.
No, it still behoves me to make an effort.
You what? What is behoves when it's at home?
It means it's incumbent on me.
Well, there's no wonder she's not eating much pizza, man, because she swallowed a dictionary before she came out.
And it's Brian learning about lingerie in return.
He might have picked up a thing or two.
Look, I've told you, I just dozed off. I was having a nice little dream about me and Eileen at the bingo, and then you woke me up with such a start.
Sean, what's the first impression the adoption people are going to have, That you're a stumbling, bumbling drunk who couldn't even get there on time.
Look, I just went out to celebrate my birthday with a few friends. Surely I'm entitled.
No, you knew how important this was. What, were you trying to make a point or something?
No, I was just trying to please everyone. And I clearly failed, so I'm sorry. A big, fat, shiny sorry.
How'd you get in that state anyway?
Drinking on an empty stomach?
Drinking an empty head, more like.
You still don't believe I'm pregnant, do you?
I never know what to believe with you. Number of lies you've told, games you've played.
We've both had our moments, Steve. You've pulled a few stunts and all in your time. Right, where was it coming from when you saw me tonight?
Medical centre, that doesn't prove anything.
Maybe not. Maybe this'll convince you. It's signed by Dr. Carter. It's a referral letter to a clinic for a termination. I don't think he'd do that for an imaginary baby, do you, Steve? Or do you think he might be in on this little scam of mine and all?
You know what? I don't think I've ever been as happy as I am right at this moment.
What a quiet life you must have had.
If I scrunch my eyes up just a little bit, I can see around the corner into the future and... oh, look, there's me. With the most beautiful, sexy, wonderful woman I have ever met. And we're here. And the curtains are drawn and we're shutting out the world with a glass of champagne. And the kids asleep upstairs.
This beautiful, wonderful, sexy woman. Does she know about me?
Some people can't take a compliment.
Oh, trust me, I'm flattered. All right, then, well, why are you scrunching up your eyes? Can you see a sticker to her furniture?
Carla, I am so in love with you, I didn't think I could ever feel like this. Hey, here is to the future. No, here is to our future.
Same again, Tina, love. Oh, cheer up, Audrey. If the wind changes, your face is going to stick like that.
Do you know, Carly, you're about as funny as flu.
David told me once. How did he put it? You were a right goer when you were young. What went wrong?
Trust me, dear, I was never in your league.
Those wrinkles, Audrey, did you get them from looking down your nose at people?
No, sweetheart, no. I got them from worrying that my grandson had married a sponging little trollop.
Oh, you think this is David's money? Wrong on so many levels. You know them flyers you were so sniffy about? They worked. I earned 70 quid tonight, cash in hand, doing nails at a hen do. And they were so chuffed with me to put me again for a 21st. Sure you don't want another?
You know, tonight wasn't all Sean's fault.
Could have fooled me.
Me, Jace and Julie were throwing drink down his neck.
What, as in holding him down and pouring him down his throat? No, I'm sorry, but he could have said, no, thank you, I've got to meet Marcus at a very important adoption meeting.
Well, it's his birthday and there'll be other meetings.
Yeah. What's that old cliche? You only get one chance to make a first impression?
Maybe he's not quite ready for such a big thing as adoption.
Well, of course he is. It's all we've talked about since Dylan went.
Well, maybe that's the problem. You know, diving into a relationship on the rebound from a breakup, grabbing onto the first thing that comes along.
No, it's not like that at all. Honestly, the conversations
And who's done all the talking, Marcus? Both of you? Do you really know what Sean thinks?
Of course. Yeah, I mean, all right, I've probably done more of the research, so I've had more to say and so on, but no, he's really keen on adopting. Really keen.
So, what happens now, then?
Well, I go to the clinic tomorrow and, well, that's it.
Good.
Okay.
Right, well, if you need a cab, it's on the house. Did it?
What's he talking about? A cab? Where are you going?
To the clinic, Mum. So I can get rid of this inconvenience.
Oh, Tracy, love.
Why did you have to tell him, Mum? He hates me so much. And you know why? Because you made him think that I was trying to trick him into something.
I didn't. I was just trying to help.
You know, I honestly thought that this would make him realise that we were meant to be, that we should be together. You know, the family that deep down I know he really wants.
But that's what I thought.
You should have seen the way he looked at me, Mum.
Well, that's his problem, Tracy. You've done nothing wrong here.
You know, as soon as I've made his baby disappear, then me and Amy are going to do the same thing. You won't have to worry about us or sort our problems out ever again. I hope you're happy.
Leave her.
Oh, Ken. What have I done? I don't like the colour of Amy.
Grandma means you look a bit peaky.
Peaky?
Yeah, a bit poorly. Oh, she feels a bit clammy to me.
No, she's fine, aren't you? Love being back with your friends.
Well, if she's coming down with something, maybe you should keep her off today.
And miss my appointment, you mean?
No!
Amy, why don't you go and fetch your recorder? It's in the drawer of your bedside cabinet, okay?
Okay.
Put it in your satchel. Look, I don't like this any more than you do. I'm being practical.
That's my unborn grandchild in there.
Whose father doesn't want to know, and whose mother can't cope and can't face it. Not again, not on my own, and not with Steve the way he is.
Things change.
They certainly do. Me and Amy will make a fresh start in London. I was stupid to think for 1 nanosecond Steve would be up for another child.
I just worry that it's all happening too fast. You're not giving yourself time to think.
I've done nothing but, please, Mum, get behind me on this.
I feel sick.
Oh, stop all the clocks. Sean's got a hangover.
Not just any hangover.
No, of course not.
Do you know, I defo used to have higher tolerance levels when I was 34.
Oh, give it over.
Orange juice with bits in. Who in the right mind likes orange juice without the bits in?
You, when it's got vodka in it.
I'm talking breakfast time. And Marcus's strop isn't doing my headache any favours either.
It's curdling the milk and all.
How come I'm on the ropes? I was the one who was let down and humiliated.
Is this all because I had a few birthday snifters?
No, it's because we looked like we weren't taking it seriously.
By we, do you mean me?
Well, I'll shut up about it now. Probably need to get over myself anyway. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Oh. No, I shouldn't have sprung it on you on your birthday.
Well, I just got waylaid by the demon drink. I'll be much better next time. When is the next time?
Well, there's an open day tomorrow, but I'm not expecting
going.
you... Well, are you sure tomorrow's not
Are
too
you deaf?
soon?
We're going, me and thee. I should be suited and booted and sober as a judge.
You don't have to.
Zip it, Daddy-O. We are going.
Down in 5 minutes, she said.
Well, you're going ahead.
Oh, no, if we're going to be late, it's best we're late together. Why, Steve?
He eating out or him?
Neither.
Here on business then.
You still okay for this mediation meeting?
Got the afternoon off, 2 o'clock Pier Street.
Good. I don't mean good as...
Filled in all my forms, listed all my worldlies. That bit didn't take right long.
Well, I'll give you a lift, honey. I don't know whether I'm out on a job or pulling pints.
I'll make my own way there. Don't sweat the small stuff. Had any breakfast?
I had a banana at 7 o'clock.
Ales? I owe till £2, love.
Righty-o.
You?
Now, don't be getting this all down your front for a change.
Me and pasties, eh?
You went out with the filling. Seriously, man. Don't shut to sisters wearing dinner medals.
Look, I'll keep everything crossed for you today, okay?
Right, well, don't be cutting off any blood circulation. I'm gonna fail anyway.
Well, most people do first time. Took me 3 goes.
Yeah, it's just reverse parking with me and real hit and miss. Pun intended.
Look, try and kid yourself. It's a normal lesson. And every time you check your mirrors, make a meal of it. Make sure the examiner can see you do it.
All right, okay, I'll ring you later, okay?
Okay. Hey, best of British, gorgeous.
I'm Paulie.
Oh, no. Not been drinking milk, has she?
Absolutely not.
I threw up.
Oh, poor baby.
Listen, I need to ask you a favour. Tracy's at the clinic today. Worst mistake she's ever made in her life, in my book, but what do I know? The thing is, I need to go into town for something.
Well, I'll take her.
Oh, she needs to be kept in the warm.
Fine, fine. I need to be somewhere at 2.
Okay.
Can we play Scrabble?
Only if you promise to let me win.
No way, Jose.
Oh, listen, Tracy will probably be at the you-know-where most of the day, and I doubt if she'll be in any fit state to see to Amy when she comes home.
I'll look after my special girl.
Oh.
Right, we need a rota.
Great idea. For lodgers only.
No, for all of us.
I don't do paperwork.
Work, full stop.
We just need to keep it civilised, dude. I mean, look, if you see something needs doing, just do it. What?
You skanky man.
You were the worst offender. It's no contest. What if I want to bring someone back here, eh?
Not that Kirsty bird.
Why not?
Because...
Gorgeous.
Up herself. A backstreet terrace is hardly going to rock her world, is it?
No, not like this, it's not. But hey, there's plenty of hot water. It's your turn, get stuck in.
I would lend you a marigold, only you tighten Tyrone.
Only because I don't think he's got a cat in hell's chance of hanging on to her.
You think highly of yourself, don't you?
It's my mate I'm thinking of, actually.
What? Thomas, spill.
Look, I bunged her 20 quid to talk to him. Look, it wasn't just me, though. Kirk chipped in as well. Look, it was my idea, I hold my hands up. I just thought if some gorgeous bird talked to him, he might get his mojo back.
Well, she's off the clock now, though, isn't she? And she's still ringing him. Maybe she likes him for real.
Nah. I bet you he rang her. She'll be hitting me with an invoice next.
Right, so you need to think of something to put him off her.
Duh. What do you think I've been doing?
Something that doesn't dent what's left of his confidence. Something that'll put him off her for good, right?
Right. Got you. Yeah. Piece of cake.
The cake's like gold.
Don't show the opposition. Uncle Lloyd will be wondering what to do with your K now.
You're joking.
Actually, I think Uncle Lloyd's mind is on other things.
Good job.
What you need to do is put one of them on a triple word score square.
I've got an E and a D.
Marvellous. Lots of words end in ed.
If Chris was playing, it'd be tumour. Then he'd use the O for chemo and the T for terminal.
Lovely.
Then I'd use the I in terminal for milk, as in milking it.
Right.
Or losing, as in losing the will to live. My will, that is, not yours.
Yeah, I got it.
He's a real head worker, that one, you know. That's probably what caused the old too much skullduggery. Hey, it's a good job you're back, though, because this one was blubbing morning, noon and night. He cried so much that the canal burst its banks.
And then I came back.
Yeah, then you came back. Whoa.
I think Mum was crying sometimes.
Yeah?
Her eyes were red and puffy and she blew her nose a lot.
Oh, well, I won't worry about that. That's just adult stuff.
Do you want me to show you how I was sick? There's a stain on the carpet. Grandma Deirdre said it's not the end of the world.
Come here. Whoa.
You can confirm that you haven't eaten anything for 6 hours. Try 17. Oh. You must be starving. Not really. Not anything, really. Talk you through possible side effects, some of which are extremely rare, and possible complications. Again, some of which are extremely rare. And then I will get you to sign the consent form and...
Gunzoy. Sorry. I just really want this to be over with.
Yeah,
We played Scrabble and watched 2 horrible histories.
Oh, wow, your granddad would be really impressed.
Hooray! The stinky Tudors.
They were so stinky.
Oh.
You'd soon know about it if you bumped into a Tudor, wouldn't you?
Are you ready to come home now, Amy?
I'll just get my jacket.
Ah, you're a natural.
Well, it's no big mystery. You just got to put the hours in and prepare to be silly.
You make it look so easy.
Ah, whoa. This charm offensive is freaking me out.
Amy, say thank you to Daddy for entertaining you, because he did have a lot of work on today.
Oh, work, smirk. Nothing's more important than my aims.
You're the best.
Yeah.
You know, you could have that all over again.
And all the aggro all over again, Tracy holding me to ransom.
She wouldn't have time to play games if she had 2 children. That's if she wanted to, but she doesn't. Look, I know it's not what you planned. Babies seldom are, but this could be your last chance at fatherhood. Had you thought about that?
I've thought about nothing else. You didn't really have to go to town at all, did you?
Well, nothing pressing. I just thought you needed reminding what a fantastic father you are. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn. And maybe it's too late anyway. She's already been at that clinic for a good few hours. Oh, and you've got something to do. Come on, Tinkerbell.
Most swimmers pick a house based on the colour of the front door, or that dinky little window on the landing. 800 grand decisions are based on dinky little windows or a dream fireplace in the back bedroom. You're looking a lot better than the last time I saw you.
Oh, well, I had just had a car crash, George.
I've been wondering how a bloke with a kite like Frank's can land a beauty like you.
Wow, you really are a throwback, aren't you?
OK, I've done the necessary, now it's your turn.
You what?
The house.
Snip for Wilmslow, especially with the 10 grand off.
I don't doubt it.
What are you doing?
Taking them home to read at leisure.
They're just box standard contracts.
There's no doubt I'll see for myself.
We're buying our dream home 50-50.
Yeah, exactly. So, George, I'll give you a ring next week and let you know whether we're proceeding or not.
Wow. I'm guessing a bay won't be on her wedding vows.
Listen, I'm sorry about this. I don't know where he's got to.
If he's not here in the next 5 minutes, you're going to have to book another appointment.
I don't even get it. Whole thing were his idea, you know. It wasn't mine.
Diary's jam-packed, I'm afraid. 5 more minutes is the most I can give him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, not sorry as I am.
We're off, Skimmy Sissy.
Oh, OK. How's the Kinlock order?
Oh, we're ahead, actually.
Oh, I'm impressed.
Well, I don't want to jinx us, but touch wood, we're on fire.
Oh, well, I'm chuffed. We're really chuffed, aren't we, Frank? Frank?
Yes, congratulations on doing what you're paid for.
See you later.
Don't worry. The cleaner will find it, Frankie.
Sorry?
You dummy. It must have rolled under the desk where you spat it out 3 hours ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sulking. Guilty as charged. What, is that it?
4, 6,
Carla.
5, 3, 8.
Talk to me about the
200.
house.
Gladly at home.
Well, throw me a tidbit to be going on with.
Frank!
Why didn't you sign the contracts?
I have never signed a contract before in my life that I've not given a thorough once-over.
I've checked them. George is kosher.
Yeah, well, I want another look at the survey.
It's a new build. Any snagging, I'll get straight onto the developers.
Yeah, well, I'm starting to wish that we'd gone for an old house now with original windows and a bit of character.
Never in all our discussions have you said that you were remotely interested in old houses.
What discussions? You never asked me. Anyway, I'm saying it now, Anna.
Hi, looking for Tracy Barlow. She's got an appointment here today.
I can't help you, I'm afraid.
Her appointment was this morning. She expected to be here most of the day. Tracy Barlow.
I'm sorry, I can't give out any information.
Look, I just need to know if she's still here. Please.
All I can tell you is that all of today's appointments have gone.
No way.
Oh, love, I am sorry. Oh, you cheeky monkey!
We're flying colours, yes!
Can't believe you fell for that old chestnut.
Do you know, I think I must be getting old.
That's great, thank you so much.
Well, I thought you could buy yourself an atlas or a nodding dog or something.
Well, not before I get my first wheels.
You can borrow my car anytime. Just so long as you take it in for its MOT.
Deal. What about the insurance?
Promise me you will be careful. Well, I'm sure we can sort something out.
Really?
Well, if you still had your dad, he'd be putting you on his insurance.
Oh, he'd be winding me up like you won't believe. I mean, he'd give me this big hug and...
Tell you he couldn't be more proud. Hey, it's a landmark day, is this? Congratulations, love.
Thanks, Rita. See you. Bye.
The woman sounded lovely, not remotely fazed by the fact that we were a gay couple.
Well, it's 2011.
I don't mean she was being right on. I mean genuinely indifferent to the fact that we are same-sex adopters.
Potential adopters.
Of course, yes.
Anyway, it's just an open day, isn't it? You ask a few questions, mooch around, think back of your large Pinot Grigios. Joke.
Sounds interesting.
No, if we were to go ahead, we'd have to sort out our accommodation issues.
Oh, yeah?
Well, we'd need to get our own place.
Whoa. I'll have to move out of Eileen.
Yes, Sean. You're gonna have to cut those apron strings at some point. What's he like, eh?
I take it mediation didn't go well then.
They were a bit difficult, yeah. Steve were a no-show.
What, at all?
And it was his idea in the first place.
Well, has he phoned to explain why?
I know he's alive because I saw him going into the pub before.
Shame on him, the selfish beggar, and costing you an afternoon's wages and all.
I just want it over and done with now. Get divorced, cut ties for good.
Go through. Hey, you go easy with that bubble bath, madam.
I know I'm the last person you want to see. I was wondering whether to come round or not.
Yeah, I mean, what is the protocol on abortion day, Steve? Even my dad would be stumped.
I just wanted to apologise. I should have come with you to the clinic.
Yeah, right.
I should have been there for you. And I'm sorry.
I didn't go through with it. I'm still pregnant. I chickened out, I bottled it, saw the light, I don't know. I just knew that I couldn't go through with it. And before you start shouting the odds, please remember that our daughter is upstairs.
Massive queue.
No worries. Okay, 5-bed Edwardian detached, 1911. Original fireplaces, cornicing and coving, leaded light windows. Pretty damn gorgeous, actually. 795,950.
Looks amazing.
Yeah, we're viewing it in an hour.
Tonight?
No point in letting the grass grow.
We'll be losing the light.
Well, I'll take a compass and we can have a second viewing tomorrow morning. Or what now, eh? Quick, think of another obstacle.
You're being ridiculous.
No, I'm trying to find us our dream home. I thought we had found our dream home, but you live and learn.
Look, I liked the Wilmslow new build, all right? I liked it, but when you're spending mega bucks on a house, it should knock your socks off. All right, wrong thing of me. It should blow you away. A house should blow you away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry I accused you of sulking, all right? But sometimes with you, my feet don't touch the ground.
Fair dues, I'm always in a hurry.
Yeah, well, when it comes to spending big money, I'm what Alan Sugar calls a cautious Carol.
Hello, Carol.
Hello, Frank. Just give me time to catch up, yeah?
Don't worry, Steve. You don't even have to be on the birth certificate.
What did you take me for?
Oh, how long have you got? Sorry. Knee-jerk reaction. Sick of the fighting.
Yeah, well, me too.
Look, you wanted rid of it. The decision to keep the baby was 100% mine, so the responsibility is 100% mine. I don't want anything from you. No money, nothing. I'm gonna make a fresh start in London.
You know, I didn't leg it to the clinic to hold your hand.
Yeah, I gathered.
I went to talk you out of it. On Amy's life, I went to stop you going through with it. When the receptionist said you'd been and gone, I thought it was too late.
Well, why the massive change of heart?
Partly Amy. It'd be great for her to have a sibling. Selfish reasons, mainly. I like being a dad. I love it, in fact. And in between your mind games and punishment beatings, I sometimes get to be a proper father.
Well, what about Becky?
She was the main reason I wanted you to have a termination. I thought another baby.
What, with me of all people?
With you, of all people, would total my chances of getting back with her, but that ship's well sailed. I mean, I'm 37, you know, policemen are looking younger.
Right, so it's now or never.
Well, we only sleep together once every blue moon, and look what happens.
It's mad, isn't it?
Go mad. Look, you don't have to go to London. You don't have to go it alone.
Yeah, well, you say that now.
Look, I'll do half of everything. I'll do the nappies, the feeds, the changes. I'll do half.
What, like a partnership?
Well, mates. Two mates that have put aside their differences to become good parents. Great parents. Look, if you want a big declaration, I'm sorry. I don't feel anything for you romantically.
Oh, well, gee, rub it in, why don't you?
But I will do my share. I will not let you down. You will not be on your own. Our two children will have two parents. Agreed?
Agreed.
Steve! Lunchbox!
We're all right about everything, aren't we?
Yeah, we're all right.
What are you two on about?
Nothing.
Right, see you later then. See you later.
I want you there, A, on time, and B, sober.
I will be. It's all he ever talks about. It's something he's very excited about. Pity we can't say the same about you. What's that supposed to mean?
Okay, well, let me get this straight. Steve's glad that you didn't have a termination, and he's agreed to help you to bring out the baby.
You know, I love being able to just eat what you want.
Well, you do anyway.
Yeah, but you always feel guilty about it.
Guilty? You?
Mum, you don't look this good without working at it.
But, sorry to push this, but I want to make this clear. Steve isn't making an actual commitment to you, per se.
Yeah, okay, one step at a time.
So you're hoping things do develop further?
I am happy with the situation. Very happy.
So am I forgiven then for blabbing?
No.
I just think that blindly hoping things will work out with Steve MacDonald is not a good strategy. You need to pin him down.
Oh, so what you're suggesting? A shotgun wedding?
Steve can't marry you. He's already married. But you see where I'm going with this?
Well, he's separated, almost divorced.
Yes, but you need to think about the practicalities, like lack of room here.
Yeah, you're right. I might not be able to get him down the aisle, but we could start things moving. Thanks, Dad.
Carla, I'm sorry.
Eh?
About the house?
You're sorry?
Yeah. I've been giving it a lot of thought. And you didn't like it in the first place, did you? Be honest.
What?
You didn't want to burst my bubble.
I suppose.
There's a thin line between spontaneous and bulldozing your way regardless, and it won't happen again.
It was a nice house and a lovely gesture.
It was a grand gesture designed to impress, and you were, but not with the actual house. That's why when it came to signing on the dotted line, you had to come clean.
Well, I'm not known for being backwards in coming forward.
Which shows what a difficult position I've put you in. Also, I think we need to improve the way we communicate. We manage to work without any problems.
Blimey, have you been awake all night?
I just want this marriage to work. It needs to be built on trust, on openness, and most of all, honesty.
I completely agree.
It's early days yet with the,
Baby.
Yeah, well, apart from us, who knows?
My mum and dad, dishy doctor.
Obviously, there's one person that won't be congratulating us, and that's Becky.
No, I suppose not.
That's why I think it's best she hears it from me.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And by me, I mean not you, under any circumstances.
Steve, I've got better things to do than score cheap points off Becky.
Thank you.
Me and Dad were thinking that, I should pin you down over how exactly you plan to be there for this baby.
Well, not legally, I hope, because I've spent enough money on solicitors.
No, it's just that we might need a bit of help before the birth.
What, financially?
No, it's just, Dad was dropping heavy hints today about how he might want me out when the baby comes.
Well, he's not going to chuck you out on the street, surely.
Steve, I'm fed up of living here. It's about time I got a place of my own.
Well, I'd love to help, but the Rovers is chock-a-block.
Yeah, it's okay. But if I did find somewhere and there's no hurry, can I rely on you to help support us?
Yes, you can.
Good.
Anyway, you don't just buy your wife a house. It's something you do together, isn't it? You ready for the off?
Oh, I'm not coming in.
Oh.
I've got to go and check out a new supplier in Leeds. I'll probably be in and out all day. I was hoping you'd cover for us.
Yeah, no problem. I'll see you later then. Bye.
Bye. Hello, can I speak to Jennifer Lingwood, please?
Hey! What thing you playing at?
Hey?
You never showed up. Mediation.
Yeah.
So meditation, more like. Me sat there on my Todd staring into space. I felt like a right nana.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Something came up, something important.
Yeah. Well, we went ahead without you. They've decided that I'm going to get all the cash, both businesses, your aims, and your eldest set of CDs.
They don't split the spoils at mediation.
No, they don't. Both parties talk and try and work out the differences, which is really hard when there's only one of you there.
Look, I'm sorry. I wouldn't have let you down unless I had a good reason.
All right, what is it then?
Look, why don't you come for a coffee at the pub? There's something I need to tell you.
No, I'm already late for work. Just tell me here.
Look, there's something I need to say, something important, something I can't say in the street. Oh.
All right, then I'll come round after work.
You can't have a hen party without a stripper, Hayley.
Why can't she organise her own hen party?
She probably will at a fancy hotel.
Yeah, exactly. And do you think she'll invite us?
Oh, stop being a killjoy.
Where is she today? Has anyone seen her? I haven't.
Mr. Foster, is Mrs. Connor not coming in today?
Maybe later.
Only we're planning a bit of a do over the road, a surprise.
She's not very big on surprises, Hayley.
Oh, yeah, it's just a few drinks with the girls, only it's not easy to organise a night when everybody's free.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, right, well, if you say so.
Look, when were you thinking?
After work?
Okay, leave it with me. I'll see what I can do.
I want to be a good dad.
All right.
And okay, she's not my first choice to be a good dad with, but I can't change the cards I've been dealt.
Is that me and you and Tracy?
No, I said I'd be involved, help her, but that is it. Oh, and by the way, Becky knows nothing about this, so...
Is that why you've got all your limbs intact?
Obviously, it's a very delicate subject, so if you do see her, don't say anything.
You kidding? I want all my limbs intact. By the way, we've got mice in the flat upstairs.
Well, as long as they're paying towards the rent.
I went there to pick up some post and I could hear them scurrying about in the cavities.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get some traps and some poison.
Me? You're the one that's responsible for finding a new tenant. That's about a bit of income I'm missing out on there.
I put a card in Rita's window.
Rita's window? It's hardly the World Wide Web, is it? It's an advert for a soda stream been in there since 1974.
Not anymore. Russ loves cream soda. Streetcars.
I'll put an advert in the Gazette.
Hey, we could have vodka jellies at Carla's hen do.
I like my jelly as jelly and my vodka as vodka. Anyway, thought you were otherwise engaged, you know, adoption meeting.
Oh, that. We just have to stick our heads around the door.
You can't turn up drunk again.
I'm not. I'll get drunk afterwards.
Look, can I just say something? I mean, as a friend, perhaps your only friend?
I've got lots of friends, thank you very much.
Well, you're not going to like what I've got to say.
Well, then don't say it.
Well, I've got to get it off my chest.
Do not give me a lecture.
Maternal guidance.
You're not my mum.
Well, I'm as good as. Do you know what? Forget it.
No, go on, hit me with it.
No, because any time I give you advice, you throw it back in my face.
Oh, so Steve.
Oh, well, I hope you gave him an ear bashing, not turning up for mediation. So disrespectful.
He said he had a good reason.
What good reason?
He won't say he wants to talk.
You talk at mediation, that's the point of it.
I don't know why else he seemed different. He hooked me.
Really?
Anyway, I bought a paper this morning as well, so I'm going to look at some flats.
Oh, well, no hurry.
I think you'd suit something a bit more sporty myself.
Oh, yeah. Tidy little motor, that. Excellent fuel economy, these things.
Rita said I can borrow any time, only I'm too scared to start the engine.
Well, confidence comes with experience. Have you got your P plates?
Yep.
Good. People will know to give you a wide berth.
So you're going to take it for its MOT this after?
Yeah, right. No, I can't this afternoon. I'm knocking off early on. Got a date.
Oh, yeah? Kirsty, is it?
Yeah, Kirsty. Lovely name, innit? It's classy.
Yeah. So what time are you going to meet her?
6.
And you're knocking off early?
Well, yeah, I'm a bit rusty, aren't I, on the romantic front, you know what I mean? Got to have a bath, find my shirt and psych myself up. Shaking like a leaf just thinking about it. Look at that. I'll get that in a bit.
Ow! You told me you were going to tell him.
But I haven't had a chance.
Oh, no, you'll spend, 20 hours a day with each other?
She won't turn up. He'll realise, then I'll comfort him. Why damage our friendship as well?
Right. You tell him today, or I will.
All I'm saying is that, well, Steve not turning up for mediation, it's not necessarily a good sign, is it?
What if it's made him think, though? Like, proper think about what he wants? Because it has me.
It doesn't mean you'll both come to the same conclusion, though, does it?
What if he wants to call up the lawyers and start all over again?
Do you really think he might?
Well, he wants to talk to me on his own, doesn't he? Away from solicitors.
Well, you've been getting on better lately.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's more than that, Ailes. I still love him. Yeah. But, thing is, maybe he still loves me, right? Maybe that's what all this is about.
And if it is, what will you say?
Well, you know, I'm prepared to be reasonable. If he begs.
You see, the thing with Steve is that you've got to play a long game.
Well, you're definitely doing that.
You see, if I said to him that I wanted us all to live together, he'd run a mile.
More like a marathon.
But if I said to him that you and Dad are chucking me and Amy out...
Which I did not say.
That me, his little girl, and our unborn child are going to be out on the streets...
That is a gross exaggeration.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it forces him to take responsibility, which is what you're saying he should do. That'll be him now.
I hope she don't think I'm up to table at 6 o'clock because of the early bird menu.
Ty?
I don't want her to think I'm stingy, you know what I mean? Although in saying that, it was her idea to meet up early, so...
Look, this date might not even go that well, you know.
Why'd you say that?
Well, you and Kirsty, You might not hit it off.
We got on like house on fire when we met. Although you're right, I need to keep my feet on the ground.
She might not even turn up.
Oh, great. Put a complete downer on it.
Look, the thing is, I paid her to talk to you.
You what?
I paid her. I just wanted to give your ego a boost, man. And it worked as well, because you've been walking around like you were 10 feet tall ever since.
So she didn't really chat me up? It's just a setup, arranged by a so-called mate.
I'm sorry.
Nice one.
It was a stupid thing to do. Ty!
Tracy's overstated my position somewhat. She's welcome here as long as she wants, especially now.
Yeah, well, I can't live with my mum and dad forever. Not with 2 kids.
Oh, and well done for standing by her, by the way. It means a lot to us.
Well,
Been looking at some available houses and flats on the internet here. Lovely little one here, terraced house with a garden.
Chill you? It's miles away.
Nice villagey feel, eh? Good school.
She's already in a good school, and surely you want her to stay local, near family and friends.
Well, not necessarily.
I won't be able to just pop in. Not spend hours on the flipping ring road.
Well, there's some available in Victoria Court, and the rents have really dropped since the downturn.
Yeah, I think downturn is probably a good word for Steve's face right now.
Yes, not exactly flush, and I've got the divorce to sort out. I've got a great idea.
What?
It's somewhere that ticks all our boxes, and it's near to your mum and dad, and it's very handy for Amy's school and me.
Mad Mary's motorhome?
No, the flat above the cab office.
Lloyd's old place?
It's lovely, and I own it.
Oh, you cheapskate.
Look, it's only temporary until I get the flipping divorce sorted. At least have a look.
Yeah, I suppose so. When?
You got any mouse traps?
Hey, Lloyd. Steve out?
Clocked off.
Good, because I want to talk to you on your own.
Me? What about?
Steve.
Oh, Beck, I don't want dragging into your marriage problems.
No, I just want to ask you how he is.
Well, here's how he seems.
Happy?
He's got a lot on his mind.
Yeah, like what? Listen, I'm not trying to get ammunition for divorce. You swear to me that you won't breathe a word.
I swear.
Right. Has he said out to you, which has maybe made you think that he's having second thoughts about the divorce?
You promise me you ain't gonna compromise me.
All right, sorry.
Talk to Steve.
Yeah, I will. Anyway, there's too much happened. Too much pain, man. I think we're best off just getting on with his lives.
See, that's a healthier attitude.
Yeah, no use anchoring, looked at future.
Hey, my sentiments exactly.
So, got myself a new job, you know.
Oh, is it good?
Yeah, it's all right. Just got to find myself somewhere to live now, ain't I? Can't stay with Roy nearly forever.
Whoa, I can help you out on that score. What are you like with mice?
Deadly. Why?
The flat upstairs is available.
Really?
Yeah, do you want to see what we've done with the place?
Yeah, all right, when?
Tonight.
You wearing that shirt?
Yeah, why?
What's wrong with it? Well, it's just a bit... I don't know.
We're prospective adopters, not sales reps.
You're right. I'll lose the tie. I just nipped to the little boy's room.
I have to say it.
What?
What I've been wanting to say all day.
All right then, what's that?
Well, you've already admitted that you're not as keen as he is, so just tell him.
Eileen, we're going to face enough prejudice as gay adopters without you sticking your 2 pence in.
Right, you ready for the off?
Yeah, okay. Speak to you later.
Bye.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I'll put 100 quid behind the bar as well, all right?
Oh, that's really generous of you, Mr. Foster.
Don't spend it all at once.
Is Mrs. Connor on her way?
She should be, yeah. I've texted her 3 times. I told her to meet me here.
Only we wouldn't want to be sitting here all night enjoying free drinks without Mrs. Connor.
Okay, well, if she doesn't reply in a minute, I'll go home and fetch her, okay?
Pity.
Oh,
bullshit with my hen do?
Do you know, you're the only person who gets maudlin before they get drunk.
I'm on the shelf and that's where I'm going to stay.
Yeah, well, if you ask me, marriage is highly overrated.
Hi, Jennifer, come in.
Sorry, I'm late, been in court.
Oh, that's all right. With short notice anyway.
I'm trying to pass the end of your road every day. It's a road run.
Excuse me while I deal with this text, will you? It's Poynton where you live, isn't it?
Oh, tiny house. Nice street, though.
You're not married, are you?
To the job.
Job's better than a husband.
I dug out all the documents you requested in relation to the formation of the company. Articles of association, shareholders' agreements.
Great.
You were quite vague on the phone. Said you were in a quandary.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky situation, really.
Oh?
Do you want a drink?
Quick run around with the Hoover.
Quit run around with an exterminator, more like.
It was a bachelor pad. It just needs a woman's touch.
I won't touch this with a flamethrower.
Oh, come on. Lick of paint, new carpet.
I haven't heard the magic words.
Low rent.
Laminate flooring.
Goes without saying.
No, I'm going to go see the flat first, and then I'm going to go see Steve. Yeah, so I've got to wait up. Bye, Hayley. Want to see him tonight, you know? Steve.
Yeah?
Any idea why?
Becky.
I'm sorry, it's just we have been getting on a lot better lately.
Look,
And
it's got two locks, right? It's got a deadlock and a Yale.
Me and Steve once met up for a bit of afternoon delight in here when you were away.
What do you want me to do? Put a blue plaque up?
Pokey.
Look, sometimes you've got to use your imagination when you're looking at a property.
Steve, Lewis Carroll would struggle to find the potential in this. I mean, it's hardly suitable for our daughter. Me and our baby, is it?
All right, oak, laminate floor, and I'll lay it myself.
Hello. What are you two doing here?
Just going to ask the same thing.
So, as you probably already know, I'm in partnership with Frank Foster at the moment. Ah, that could be him wanting to meet me in the pub.
He's company director with 40% share, your majority shareholder.
Ah, you've done your own work. He's also my partner, in the other sense of the word. In fact, we're engaged.
Oh, congratulations.
There's a but.
I can assure you that anything we discuss here will remain totally confidential.
Okay, well, what I want to know is... what would happen to my business if the wedding didn't go ahead? If me and Frank broke up, I mean, could he just shut the place down, for instance?
I was just showing Tracy around the flat.
Really?
Yeah, she's thinking of renting it.
Oh, that's a real pity, because Lloyd's already offered it to me.
You haven't looked around yet.
I'll take it.
Sorry, you're too late, because Steve's already offered it to me.
You said that you weren't that keen a minute ago.
No, I didn't.
You said it was horrible.
I was playing hard to get.
Makes change.
Haggling, you know, getting the best deal.
Listen, I think we can all see what's gone on here. Tracy didn't want it. But now I want it, she does. It's called being Tracy.
I've decided I'm taking it.
Listen, I do hate to pull rank here, Steve, but I am your wife still.
Oh, well, I think I can top that.
How?
You're single. You're almost divorced.
You're a single mum.
Mum being the pertinent issue here?
Look, it's a horrible flat. It's got mice. I don't know why either of you want it. It should be condemned.
Me and Amy will be perfectly happy here.
I'm not having my daughter living in squalor.
I live in squalor.
Look, mate, it seems crazy to knock them both back because, you know, it does need letting.
Not necessarily.
Well, can't we toss a coin?
No. Do you know what? I've got a much better idea. This is Stevie's flat, so let's let Stevie decide.
Oh, that's a great idea. So come on, Steve. Who's it to be? Me? Or Becky?
Look, I can't just make a decision. This is ridiculous.
I'm amazed it's taken you this long, Stevie.
Oh, look, I've lived here. It's a really small flat.
You keep out of it. Right, come on, Steve. Who's it to be?
He would never pick you over me. You're just trying to use Amy on him, like you always use Amy on him. You are a one-trick pony, girl.
I can think of another reason why he'd give me the flat.
Stop it! You're both acting like a pair of kids.
What's she on about?
I really don't think you want me to spell it out for you.
Right. Tracy can have the flat, I've decided, if she wants it.
Well, thanks a lot, Steve.
It's nothing personal.
No, this is dead personal. You've just sided with her over me. Why on earth would you do that? Oh, my God. You two are an item now, aren't you? Yep, and this is your little love nest, so you're moving in together.
Hot. Red hot. You're burning.
I'll flipping burn you in a minute.
I know you've been sleeping with her.
Once, you already know about that.
Yeah, and then you've gone back for seconds, and now she's got her claws in.
Don't you think I've had enough of people plotting behind my back?
I just thought she'd chat to you, then go. Didn't know you'd set up a date.
And you've watched me for days, looking forward to it, thinking that maybe at last my luck's about to change. But it hasn't.
Yeah, but it will, Ty. You're giving off this aura.
Aura? You're giving off this aura of somebody with nowhere to live.
Ty,
I mean it, Tommy. You're no mate of mine, not after this.
I'm early, I know, I always am. I had a little mooch about, get a feel for the area. It's quite nice.
It's okay. There's no need to keep up the act.
Yep, I can just see it now, her whispering in your ear going, oh, come on, Stevie, wouldn't it be lovely if you, me and Amy all lived together? Yo, I hope you'll all be very, very happy.
Becky, you got it all wrong.
Highly amusing, though.
I can't believe I didn't see it the minute I walked in. I am such a mug.
Becky.
Steve, look. I'm actually starting to feel sorry for her. Why don't you put her out of her misery? Tell her.
Tell me what?
Look, can you two get out, please?
Oh, I can't stay and watch.
I said get out! Want to talk to Becky on her own?
Where is he? I'm gonna kill him.
Whoa, you can't just walk in.
Why did you tell him about the money?
I didn't know if he was going to show up. Didn't want him getting hurt.
But I like him. I want to go out with him.
Will you just leave, please?
Not till I've given this clot a refund. Look, it's true, I was a bit tiddly. I'm game for a laugh. But then when we chatted, I thought we made a real connection.
So did I.
It's gone to pot now, obviously, story of my life. But I'm not leaving this house until I know that you know that I liked you. Cross me heart.
I liked you.
Even if you are getting me for the early bird menu, I assumed we were going Dutch on the first date.
Well, you were the one that wanted to meet up early.
Anyway, it was nice meeting you. Have a nice life.
We've still got half an hour before the full price kicks in, if you still fancy it.
Yeah, caviar's on me.
I'll tell you what. I'll go out, come back in, and we'll start again.
Just so I'm clear, you haven't broken up with Mr. Foster yet?
No, I'm weighing up my options. God, that sounds awful.
And if you were to separate, you'd want to sever all relations? Not carry on with both of you running the business?
I think that might become awkward.
When business and private matters mix, it's always awkward.
It is my company first and foremost. I mean, he just put some cash in. Do you think I'm a coward? Weighing up my options? I should just split up with him and be done with it, shouldn't I?
It's a private limited company, isn't it? Not a partnership.
Yeah.
Do you think Mr. Foster would be happy to walk away?
I think he'll go ballistic.
In that case, he definitely did the right thing in talking to me.
Can you just tell me where I stand? I mean, could I legally get him out of Underworld? That's in papers. Hey, you're back early.
I have been texting you. Sorry if I'm interrupting.
This is Frank Foster, my partner. This is Jennifer, my solicitor. She's dealing with Mum's will.
All right. Hi.
Hi, I was just on my way out, actually. We're done. Do you want to call me tomorrow when you've chance to think?
That'd be great.
It's okay, I can see myself out. Nice to meet you, Mr. Foster.
You too.
I did reply twice. No tar, see you later.
Yeah, it's not just me you're supposed to be meeting.
You were right, by the way. I would pick you over Tracy. Every single time.
Right, to go to the chase, Steve.
It's bad news. The worst news. For you. For us.
Steve!
Tracy's pregnant.
Who by? It isn't by you. It can't be by you. You told me you only slept with her once.
I did.
But old Stevie Mac, he's virile, eh? Women only just have to look at you. Most women...
That's why I wanted to see you tonight, because I wanted to tell you.
How could you be so stupid?
Yeah, I know. Look, it wasn't planned.
Yeah, not by you. You even sure that it's yours? Because I won't bet anything past her.
Yeah, it's mine. She didn't want to tell me she was going to get rid.
Why didn't she?
She couldn't go through with it.
Pity. Sorry.
Look, this is the last thing in the world I wanted to happen.
I just can't believe you, like... Oh, I didn't expect you to, like, sit at home pining for me and that, but... Because I knew there'd be other women, but...
There hasn't been any...
Of all the women in all the world that you choose to get pregnant, you pick her when you know how that is going to make me feel.
I wish that it was you having our baby.
So, did you follow a star to get here then, Steve? Is the three wise men waiting outside because that's the only way I'll ever give birth?
Is there any consolation?
No, it isn't.
I meant what I said. Me and her are not together.
I don't even care.
Look, I'm just there, right? I'm just going to be there for the baby, and that is it. I don't want her. I want you.
It's not, actually. Frank had to spill the beans, otherwise he wouldn't have got me out the house.
Oh, well, you know, that's the main thing.
Yeah, look, I can't get hammered. I've got an important meeting in the morning and I need a clear head.
Never stopped her before. Hey, we've booked a stripper.
Oh, well, in that case, move over. Large red wine for me.
Hang on while I put your L plate on.
Am I actually allowed an L plate when it's my third marriage?
Yeah, but it should be an M for man-eater.
M for mug. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. And here's me thinking that mediation is going to bring us back together. It does sometimes, according to that woman.
Well, maybe it still could.
What possible chance have we got when she is carrying your baby? She is bad enough with one kid. Can you imagine the fun she's going to have now with two?
We have proved that we can parent a child without being a couple.
Well, yippee. Did I give you a special award for that?
I'm just saying that, nothing's changed.
You jumped into bed with her and you got her pregnant. Everything has changed. That little ray of hope, that little green shoot in that plant pot, you've just chucked a gallon of weed killer all over it.
None of this was happening.
Right, who else knows about this?
Hey.
Okay, so there's Lloyd, obviously, because he's been really weird with me all day, and now I know why. Tracy.
Ken and Deirdre, it was Deirdre that told me.
Right, anyone else folk round here having a really good laugh at me, are there?
It's not common knowledge. I've only known myself a couple of days.
Well, the one good thing to come from this is that this really is the end for you and me.
Even though we both know we still love each other.
Yeah, you say that, Steve. You say it, and I can hear them words coming out of your mouth, but the things you do to me... How can you love me? I'm out of here.
You okay, Haley? Yeah, I've got to go though. I'll see you later. Oh, so.
Happy now?
Steve, I didn't know where to look.
Rubbish, you loved every second.
Hey, I kept my side of the bargain.
Besides, she had a right to know.
Oh, well, you're so compassionate.
How does she take it?
How do you think?
Well, she'll live. Hey, I hope you didn't say anything to sweeten the pill.
The pill? I wish you were on it.
Remember, Steve, you change what you're saying to suit the person you're saying it to.
I told her the truth. I told her I was going to stick by you because you're pregnant. I'll do anything I could to support that baby, but I do not feel anything for you, so don't get any ideas.
Do you want some?
Steve, remember when you said I could finish early?
What are we thinking?
Soonish?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, it's pretty awkward for me and all, you know. I mean, it's terrible she can't have kids, but it's also not my fault.
No.
So, do we get the flat?
Well, somehow I think it's lost its appeal.
Oh, great. I was hoping to take some stuff round later.
I thought you wanted to give it a makeover.
Oh, well, I do, but it makes a nice bolt hole for when Mum and Dad are doing my head in.
Well, if you want the flat, it's yours.
When I get it home, I'll snip the stalk, crush the end, and put it in a vase with some plant food. Could last up to a week.
You a florist or something?
My brain's like a sponge. Anything I read or see on the telly just sticks.
I've got a lousy memory, me.
You forget me as soon as I go home, then.
No, I'll remember you. I'll remember tonight. Well, do you want a coffee?
Another? I'll be up all night.
Well, I've got beer in that.
I'm driving anyway. I've got to be up at 5.
What is it you do?
Guess.
Breakfast DJ.
I'll tell you next time. If there's going to be a next time.
Yeah, I'd love that.
And me. But I'm worried the doubt's going to creep in when I've gone. Seems we got off to a bad start. So just to make it absolutely clear. Call me.
Yeah, well.
Oh, great.
How'd it go?
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. I can't even keep this up anymore. It was fantastic. It was amazing. Amazing. She's gorgeous and funny and gorgeous and...
So, does this mean I don't need to move out?
Come on. Can't kick Cupid out, can I, eh? You brought us together. Tell you what, stick us a piece of toast in, though.
I just had a 3-course meal.
I was far too busy gassing to eat. I'm famished. In fact, no, I'm not. I'm in love.
After one date?
You know what? Fancy a pint? Do you fancy a pint? Let's go and have a pint.
Right.
Lloyd took me to the flat and they were already there. I don't quite understand. She gonna live there? With Amy and Steve? So that's it now. She's won. Game, set and match. Whatever he does now, whatever he says, that's it. She's got that trump card and she's just gonna play it and play it again and again for years and years to come. Well, it does put a different complexion on things, I must admit. God, she looks smug. I felt like thumping her.
Violence never helps.
Yeah, well, that's just something we're going to have to disagree about.
Although your pain, your sense of injustice is understandable.
You know what's bugging me about all this, though? It's that flat. Because that is as much mine as it is his. Still marriage, you know. Yeah, well, just keep calm and just take a step back.
I've got as much right to live there as she has. In fact, I've got more.
Becky.
What? What, am I supposed to just fade into the background now, skulk away, just wait and see what crumb Steve's going to chuck at me?
Becky, promise me you won't do anything drastic.
Just pass your test, I see.
Yep.
Did you bribe the examiner?
No.
Obviously never tested you on parking.
Excuse me, I'm quite good at parallel parking. I did it in my test.
I was supposed to do a vertical takeoff.
Sorry.
Lucky you got here. Just about to scroll a message and your paint worked with my key.
All right, it was an accident.
Next time, think.
Who do you think you are, Jeremy Clarkson? Now stand back before I ram you out the way. Go on. Is it all right if I leave a few of these lying around?
As long as you buy a drink.
So, when did you decide that he was the one?
when she saw the size of his daddy.
Oh, Antonio!
What are you insinuating, Webster? Well, it's not just a marriage, it's a merger.
Oh, it's true. Your rivals will be quaking in their gussets.
Yeah, I don't fancy him at all. I just think we're more powerful together, than apart.
Well, he does exude a kind of arrogant charm. A bit like Daniel Craig or Brian.
Are you comparing your Brian to Daniel Craig?
Well, you should see him in his trunks. Coming out of the flume at the baths the other day.
Oh, the truth is, I'm not interested in power or money. I just want someone I could look to.
Bad news, girls. Stripper's gone to the wrong pub.
Oh, where is he?
Bolton.
Oh, we'll live.
Come on, girls. Don't be defeated. What we need now is a bit of Dunkirk spirit.
Anyone in here you fancy?
Oh. No. Tommy's pretty fit.
How do you fancy earning yourself 50 quid?
Oh, is there still beer in that fridge?
I think so.
I feel quite buzzy, don't you?
Listen, sit down a minute. You know that'd do anything to make you happy, right?
Well, not quite anything, judging by the look on your face.
It's just seeing you so excited about this whole adoption thing. Well, I just got caught up in it and I thought, well, if I keep my mouth shut, say nothing, then eventually I'll start to feel different.
But you don't?
No.
Oh. How do you feel precisely?
It's just not something that I want to pursue. Not right now, anyway.
Who is it?
Rent to kill. And I haven't come about the mice. Now, don't bother unpacking out else. There's been a change of plan.
Look, Becky, I know you're upset.
You might be carrying his baby. Close. Begins with a B.
A little innocent, unborn baby, so don't do anything you might regret.
Nothing you ever spawn could be called innocent. You're evil. Get your stuff and get out.
What?
I am still Steve's wife, and therefore half of everything he owns is mine, including this flat. So that makes you a squatter.
Yeah, but Steve said that...
I don't give a damn what Steve has said. As of now, I live here. Out.
No way.
Do you want to go through the window or the door?
Right. Well, we'll see what Steve's got to say about this.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the effort. It's just, I spend all day with them.
Not today, you didn't.
No, well, what I mean is they're not my mates, not my real mates. Sally kept having to dig.
What about?
Why I was marrying you.
And why are you marrying me?
Because I love you. Frank, can we talk?
What do you think of that?
That's gorgeous. Where is it?
The Maldives. That is an ocean villa, and it sits on its own in the middle of the sea.
Wow.
Fancy it for the honeymoon?
Cost a bomb.
It's within budget. Hey, what do you want to talk about?
Nothing. I'm too tired.
I've just been evicted.
By who?
Your crazy ex. She is mental, man. I thought she was going to attack me.
She's thrown you out the flat.
Too much stress could give me high blood pressure, you know.
But she can't throw you out the flat.
She says she's still your wife and half of everything you own is hers.
What was she say about this?
I just don't understand how you can be so sure.
Because I know how I feel.
Yeah, but you're always changing your mind. You just need to get used to the idea of...
Of what? Being a dad? I already am a dad. I know how that feels.
I love Dylan as much as you do, but this would be different. This would be our baby.
No, it wouldn't be. It would be somebody else's baby that we bring up.
I can understand you having doubts of being scared. I just ran away with myself instead of taking you along with me.
It's not going to change how I feel. And I can't lie to you, to social workers. I'm sorry.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
I still want you. I still love you.
I love you.
But
I'd be lying if I said that this didn't change anything.
It's me.
Go to hell.
Becky! What the hell do you think you're playing at?
I'm doing what I should have done a very long time ago. I'm looking after number one.
Oi, come on, let me in. We need to talk.
Nope, I live here now.
You cannot do this.
Oh, I'll think you find I can. In fact, this is just the tip of the iceberg, mate. I'll see you at mediation. I am gonna bleed you dry.
Okay. What do you think? I'm not going to upstage the bride, am I?
It looks fine.
Fine. You do realise I spent half the day getting measured up for this, discussing colour and cloths with a bloke who was, quite frankly, giving me the eye. Not exactly my comfort zone, so I expect a little bit more than fine.
Sorry, it looks gorgeous. You'll look great in it.
And you'll look absolutely amazing in yours. Not that you don't always. Still, I wish I hadn't seen your dress. It's supposed to be bad luck.
Oh, come on, you don't really believe in all that, do you?
Fortunately not. I think our fate is firmly in our own hands. I do, however, believe in tradition, and hope you realise the sacrifice I'm making for you. One whole night without you.
Well, it'll give you time to mull it over. Maybe you'll have second thoughts.
Never. You're everything to me, Carly, you know that.
Yeah, I know. Come on. We better get a move on, because them girls will be wondering where we are.
I'm not looking forward to this wedding.
Wedding?
Frank and Carla's.
Oh, right.
I still think the bloke's a creep.
Well, it's a day off at least, eh?
Yeah, I suppose. You don't hate me, do you?
What?
For saying that I don't want a kid. Look, I know it's not fair, because I've got a child and you haven't, but... I'm not saying that Dylan isn't yours, but what I mean is...
No, I know what you mean, Sean, and like I keep saying, it's fine.
Except it isn't, is it? I can tell. Sorry that I've hurt you. I wish I hadn't, but... I have to be honest.
No, and I'm glad you were. Besides, it was my fault. I was pushing too hard.
It's only because you're excited.
It was a daft idea anyway. I was just getting carried away, that's all.
But...
Look, let's just leave it, okay? Maybe I'll get a kitten instead.
Oh, I don't think Eileen would be too happy about it.
Joke.
All right.
And you better be getting off.
Oh, heck. I'll see you tonight.
Oh, Mum, how many times? 7 steps.
Sorry. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, hiya.
7 steps?
Away from the door. Stops Mum's filthy cigarette smoke blowing in. It's not good for the baby, you know. Oh, you've been at it and all.
Yeah, no, need to pack up.
Yeah, if I had a quid for every
Every time I said it, yeah. Anyway, look, how are you?
I'm stressed.
Yeah, I heard about the row you had with Becky.
Oh, well, she can keep the crummy flat because I am going to get something so much better.
Hi, love.
Hey.
And when I do, I tell you, there's going to be no cigarette smoke, no queuing up for the bathroom, and no Radio 3 blaring out.
And no babysitters on tap. Told her she don't have to move out. You're just enjoying using Steve as a credit card.
Well, why shouldn't she? He should pay his ways. He got pregnant.
Exactly.
Well, the last I heard, it took 2. He's doing his best.
Yeah, well, he's just going to have to try harder.
Well, wouldn't you be better at home with us? I mean, not home. I know it's not home.
No, it is home. You will always be me home, but I can't keep putting on you, love.
I just don't like the idea of you being on your own with all this happening.
Well, don't really worry now. Oh, no. Don't stop. I'm sure you're all having a great laugh.
None of us are laughing, Becky. We think what they've done to you is awful.
Yeah, that Tracy should be strung up.
Yeah, and as for Steve, he deserves everything he gets.
Which one's pregnant again?
You know, if you ever need to talk, Becky.
Thanks, guys. But,
I'm fine, aren't I? Because our mum's laughing, I got flat.
Everybody ready?
I'm getting married in the morning. Ding dong, the bells are gonna chime.
Hey, Peter. I think they're angling for a day off.
No, don't be daft. It's lovely to see you. Do you want a cup of tea?
No, I can't stop. I've just come to ask a favour, really. Are you working today?
Nope. It's my day off.
Well, it was supposed to be mine and all, but Audrey's gone home with a migraine, so she's asked me to step in, but I've got no one to have Liam.
Would you want me to?
Do you mind? I know it's a lot to ask and you've probably already made plans, haven't you?
No, I'd love to.
Oh, you're a star, Marcus.
Listen, he's just saved me from a fate worse than death. I was just about to buy a collapsible shoe rack from the shopping channel. Now, we'll be all right together, won't we, Liam? Say bye.
See you later.
Bye.
How many units did Dunstan's order?
500.
I thought so.
Incredible.
What?
I've just Googled the Maldives. You should see the colour of the sea. I'll send you the link.
Frank, we are here to work.
We gotta go snorkeling when we're there.
That's only with that flaming coffee.
You know, for someone who's about to get married and jet off to an exotic location, you seem a little bit tense.
Yeah, sorry. Well, it's just we've got a lot to sort out before we do, haven't we?
Point taken. From now on, I shall concentrate on work. Though it's a bit difficult with you sat opposite.
Can you come quick?
Why? What's happened?
It's just something we need you to sort out. Both of you.
You're on a tea break.
We are, yeah.
So what's so urgent? The kettle blown a fuse.
Okay. What's going on?
Surprise! We love the celebrations tomorrow, but we couldn't resist.
Roy made the cake.
Yes, and I got the bride and groom.
And it was my idea. But partly my idea.
Well, it's really, really kind of all of you. Thank you very much.
We were going to get some champagne, but we thought, oh, well, health and safety, you know.
Absolutely, but tea's great. Let's have tea.
Yeah.
I'll be mother.
Well, that looks delicious. Shall we have it now?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hey, no, hang on. Practice for tomorrow. Let's do it properly. Come on, Carla. Ready? No, don't cut us in half. We're not divorced before we're married. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Yay! Well done. Well done, Mrs. Connor, or should I say Mrs. Foster to be?
Oh, no, you're kidding, aren't you? I've got to fit into that dress tomorrow. Oh. In fact, I better just nip to the bistro, check everything's going all right.
Yeah, good idea.
Thank you.
Shall we put some music on?
Yeah, why not? It's a celebration. Thank you very much.
I hope she knows what she's getting herself into.
Yeah, because from tomorrow it's all downhill. Don't matter how many vows a bloke makes, they all break them in the end. But I'm welcher for you and Marcus, though. You two are great together.
Actually, we've had a tiff. My fault.
Huh. Just buy some flowers then, he'll soon forgive you.
Oh, right, I'm glad you're here. I wanted to check the seating plan with you.
Fine.
Right, so I've got you and Frank here, relatives here and here, and did you say you wanted all your employees sat together?
Yeah.
Right. Flowers are coming in the morning, a pink orchid on every table like you ordered, and do you want to check the menu?
I'll tell you what, I'll check the wine first, please. Make it a big one.
Yeah, I told you it was easy, didn't I? Nice one. Okay, right, I get that. Hey up. Girlfriend's here. What? Oh, yeah.
Well, it's Monday and you still haven't rung.
I was gonna.
But you forgot my number.
No. Just didn't want to appear too keen.
No such thing as too keen in my book. Compliment, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
So you're not put off by me just turning up then?
No way.
Good. Only it's my day off and I thought I could come round this after if you fancy doing something.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure he does. Slinging. Oh, I'd love to, but I'm working, I'm afraid. Ty, you're the boss, man. Give yourself the afternoon off. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, of course I can. I will.
Great. See you later.
You're the man.
I'm the man.
It's your birthday.
What time?
Whenever.
Whenever it is.
Hiya. So, did you crack the whip then?
Oh, no, didn't have to. They had everything under control.
Good. Come here. Come here, Carla Connor. I am so very much in love with you. You've made me so happy.
Don't get soppy on me.
Make the most of it. We'll be married soon. I'll be taking you for granted. You've been drinking?
No, I just tasted the wine, that's all. Make sure it was up to scratch.
Well, it should be, the amount it's costing.
Don't worry, it was. Oh, better get this. Hiya. Yeah, great. All right. Well, we could meet now if you wanted. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Who was that?
Potential client.
Well, can't it wait? I was hoping to take you for lunch.
Well, she seemed pretty keen. She could put a load of money our way.
Typical of you, working right to the last minute.
Yeah, it would be a shame to miss out, wouldn't it?
I tell you what, I'll come with you.
Okay. Actually, you know what, Frank? She's got a real downer on men at the moment. It's a messy divorce, and it's my trump card, a bit of female solidarity.
Whoa, say no more. You take that one.
Okay. Well, I'll see you later then.
Just promise me one thing, Carla.
What?
You'll at least switch your phone off for the wedding.
I promise.
So, how are you feeling?
Oh, bored. I can't stand doing nothing.
Nah, it's a good job you're sitting down then.
You can laugh. You'd be going out your mind sitting on here all day.
You can always get a cushion.
Hey, Steve, there's a whole house going in Swinton.
A whole lot of money, no doubt. Anyway, Swinton's too far.
Okay, then, back to plan B. Victoria Court?
I can't afford it.
Well, what do you suggest then?
Well, we'll just have to wait till things pick up.
Oh, and how long's that going to take? Until our child is 5 and starting school? Anyway, our parents can't be expected to take on another kid, not with Amy and me.
We'll manage.
You're entitled to more space at your age.
Do you know, it's funny she's never said that before.
Oh, well, I want more space. I don't care about anybody else.
We're out chasing Donny Chris, mate. I'll get some from the bed.
Oh, I'll get him.
No, you're supposed to be resting.
Steve, I think I can manage a bag of crisps.
And then... Where's Stella?
Oh, she's just nipped to the loo.
Oh, that's all.
I'm just getting some crisps.
Mum, you know what the doctor said?
I'm just stretching my legs.
Wasn't my fault. You should be keeping an eye on her, mate.
He's washed off his feet in there.
Tough. Right, you. If you can't stay on your stool, just back to the couch.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I mean it, Stell.
Oh.
Don't suppose you could help us out, could you?
Nope. I've already got a job working for the opposition.
Oh, God, that's all I need.
I'll get these.
No, I'm going to get them.
Don't want any trouble?
I want an orange juice, 2 white wines, and a cider, please.
Right.
Oh, look, Steve. This one's got a garden. Somewhere nice for the kiddies to play.
Tracy.
You know, Becky, did me a favour taking that flat, because now Steve is going to get me something much bigger.
Well, you'll need it, size you're going to be. Right in your bum spreading already.
Yeah. Well, at least I can give Steve what he wants, and I'm not just talking...
Come on, Tracy, let's come sit in a booth, shall we, love?
Well, sit down. Do you want a coffee?
Please.
You look nice.
Cheers. So do you.
Hey, did that rose survive?
No. It was dead when I woke up.
Oh.
Let's hope it's not a symbol of our relationship.
Yeah.
I've blown it, haven't I?
What?
I should have waited for you to ring, or rather not ring. I'll go.
I don't want you to go.
You're the one who said it, too keen. That's me. I see something I want and I just go for it. I never stop to think.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. I think too much and never end up doing it. I really like you, Kirsty, honest.
So why are you acting so awkward?
I'm not used to all this dating stuff.
You did all right the other night.
Yeah, but that's because we was out and, just chatting and that.
Whereas now you think I'm going to leap on you?
No. Well, I don't know. I'd quite like it if you leapt on me. Then at least I wouldn't have to think about what to say or do. But at the same time, I'd feel guilty.
You've got a girlfriend.
I've got a wife. No, it's all right. She's dead. I didn't mean it like that. She was gonna leave me, and then she died. It's all a bit of a mess.
See?
I guess I'm saying I forgot how to have fun with a woman. It's all a bit scary. Sound like a right wimp, don't I? You can go if you want.
Not had me coffee yet. Might be a saving grace.
I've had a close look at the contract.
And?
It's not looking good. I don't know whether you ever read the small print, but the terms of your agreement put him in the driving seat. Basically, you can't get rid of him without his consent.
You're kidding me.
You may recall you were pretty desperate for his money at the time.
And he drew up the contract.
Which you signed before consulting us.
Oh, idiot. Sorry, me, not you.
Still, if you decide not to split up, then none of this really matters. I see. In that case, I suggest you make it as amicable as you can.
Oh, don't worry, I intend to. Apart from anything else, Frank's a good man. I don't want to hurt him any more than I have to.
So what do you think we should get then?
Well, what do you get the couple who've got everything? I don't even know why we bother collecting.
How much did we get again? £52.34 and €7.
Oh, I wish people wouldn't do that.
So you ever going to show your face to streetcars again?
Well, it's not for the want of trying. As you can see, the staff is sort of depleted.
Right, same again, ladies.
Oh, you got the last one.
Okay. Well, I'm celebrating, aren't I? I'm celebrating my new home. Plus the fact that I'm going to be quids in when my divorce comes through.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't count your chickens because there's not going to be much left once Steve starts paying rent.
Tracy.
And I won't count yours either, love. Because by the time I've done with him, he won't be able to afford it.
Can't afford it now.
Oi, same again, please, landlord.
What I wouldn't give to be in a cab right now, driving very far away from here.
Yeah, well, before you do, don't forget you owe me and all.
Thanks for that.
You've only got yourself to blame.
Don't you think I know that? Don't you think I want to pay you back? Don't you think I want to give Becky a fair settlement? Don't you think I want to be able to buy somewhere for me kids to live? Plain fact is, I can't. So go on, have a go like everybody else. Because you're all right, I'm a failure. I've let everybody down, as usual.
Okay, quick. 1, 2, 3.
Hiya. Tina!
You alright?
You're not going back to the house, are you?
Yeah, why?
Oh, well, I wouldn't, because Tyrone's got Kirsty around, and I reckon they're open for the house themselves, if you know what I mean.
Alright.
Come to the cafe with me, though. I'll buy you lunch.
Right, are you kidding about them?
No?
No, I'm alright, Tom. Matt's already bought me lunch.
Something swanky, no doubt.
Yeah, he was rather.
Yeah, it's boxed in. You're definitely boxed in.
Yes, all right, Daddy. Thank you, I know.
What's up?
We've been boxed in.
Oh, I don't believe this. That must be the same car. I had a run-in with this girl the other night because I blocked a car in by mistake. This must be a pathetic payback.
Surely not.
But it can't be coincidence. The flaming cheek.
Well, all right, we'll just get a cab.
Why should you have to pay out for a cab just because some bullshit cow is trying to get her own back? It's not on Rita.
Nevertheless, that's what we're going to do.
Otherwise, we shall miss the theatre.
Right, well, at least let me ring one for you.
Right, well, I will leave the owner a note.
Yeah, 2, right?
Have you got a pen?
Yeah.
Right, the line's engaged. I'll run round for you.
Yeah. We're definitely boxed in.
Hey, I've been thinking, maybe we should forget about renting.
Really?
Yeah, it makes much more sense to buy somewhere. That way it's an investment instead of dead money.
Tracy, I can hardly afford rent, let alone a mortgage.
No, it will probably work out the same.
No, I doubt I'd even get one with my finances.
Right, well, what are me and your kids supposed to do, Steve? Sleep on the streets?
I'm not saying that. Look, we'll discuss it later. We'll sort something out.
Talk about kicking a man when he's down.
You what?
I don't think he's got enough on his plate without you adding to it.
Oh, what's it got to do with you?
You're as bad as Becky. Between the pair of you, you're going to bleed him dry.
How dare you compare me with Becky?
Look, you're using him. You know he wants to do right by you, so you're out for what you can get. You don't give a damn about him.
No, that's not true. I do.
But you've got a funny way of showing it, love.
Oh, well, thanks for the support, Mum.
What can I say? He's right.
There's the cab on its way.
Oh, thanks, love.
Any sign of her?
No.
Oh, never mind. These things happen.
Left a note.
Oh,
Here it is now.
Rita, that is more like an apology. That's not a complaint.
no harm in being polite. See you later, love.
Yeah, see ya.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, everybody, listen up. I need you to work overtime tonight. Oh, I'm kidding. The singing was great, but it was the cake that swung it. Go on, you can have an early dart.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Foster.
Well, I'll have to have you looking your best for tomorrow.
Oh, don't worry, we won't let you down. Well, I won't anyway.
What's happening?
I'm sending them home in celebration of our forthcoming nuptials.
Oh, it's so exciting.
For you, Mrs. Connor.
Thanks, Sharon.
Oh, I'm so pleased for you both. I'm sorry, I just couldn't help it. Shall we all?
No.
Right. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Hey, you don't mind me sending them home, do you?
No, of course not.
You okay? Did the meeting not go well? Carla?
Frank, we need to talk.
Well, I was hoping something happened.
Oh, you're such a lovely bloke. You're the best, in fact.
Got to be the best, marrying the best. What?
God, I'd do anything not to have to say this.
Then don't.
I have to.
No. No.
I'm so sorry, Frank. It's over. I can't marry you.
It's just wedding nerves. Last minute panic. You'll be fine when you get to the church.
I won't be at the church, Frank. I meant what I said. I can't marry you.
But why?
Because I just don't love you. I'm sorry.
I don't understand this. Not once. Not once have you said you were having any doubts.
I was trying to ignore them. I wanted with all my heart to make this work. I really did, but I can't.
I can't believe you waited till now. Everything's organised. The invites and the reception is booked. My parents are on the way right now. Are you trying to humiliate me?
Of course I'm not. I hate doing this to you. I know you don't deserve it.
Damn right I don't deserve it. I've done everything for you, Carla. The night you crashed the car, I was willing to go to prison for you.
I know. I also know I wouldn't have done the same.
You knew that night, didn't you? Getting drunk and driving off like that all this time. You've known.
Sorry. You. Caught in the act.
I just saw Frank. He seemed pretty upset. Carla, you don't need
I
that.
just dumped him, that's why.
What? You're getting married tomorrow?
Not anymore.
But why?
Because I don't love him.
I suppose if that's how you feel, then it's for the best. This isn't about me, though, is it?
Of course it's about you. The whole thing was about you. Loving you too much, trying not to love you.
I'm sorry, Carla, but if you think by dumping Frank
just
you
go
can
home
force
to your
my
wife
hand,
and
then you're
child,
wrong.
Peter.
You've got your life, and that's
I said
not...
go home
listen
to your
me,
wife
that
and
drinking
kids.
isn't going to help.
I am not your problem anymore.
All right, Carla.
Go on.
And you say you've never played this game before?
I was lying.
Oh, right. Well, I know never to trust you again, then.
Another game?
I can't, I've got to go.
Oh, do you have to?
Yeah, early shift again.
What is it you do? You said you'd tell me next time.
I work for the civil service.
Blimey. What does that actually mean? I just thought it was a load of blokes in suits and bowler hats.
It's just a load of different departments run by the government.
Right. What department are you in?
Sort of protecting the environment.
Sounds interesting.
I like it. I love it, in fact. I better go.
Kirsty, I've really enjoyed it. And, I just wanted to thank you,
For not leaping on you?
taking it slowly.
It's nice to meet a bloke who wants to.
Kirsty. I don't want you thinking of my total win. I want you to your car.
It's only over the road.
Well, means I get another 2 minutes with you.
Okay.
So do you think it's safe to go in yet?
No, he didn't even show up for work before. Hold that, look. It's coming out now.
Is that it?
Yeah. Why, do you know her?
Well, we've met. Oh, for flaming out.
What?
Hi!
Oh, hi, Tina. Kirsty, this is my other housemate, Tina.
Hi.
So, did you have a good time then, yeah?
What's that?
Flyer's terrible if I around it. I'll just get rid of it, it's fine.
Let's see.
Doesn't look like a flyer, does it? What is it?
Try this again, you mad cow, and you'll know about it. You wrote this, didn't you?
Did you?
Well, she blocked Ria's car in on purpose, look.
I didn't realise, sorry.
Oh, you liar.
Tina?
Right, I blocked hers in by mistake the other day, and now she's getting her own back.
Oh, please, I'm not so petty. She's rude then, and I'll give me a right mouthful.
Did you?
Right, that's not the point. The point
I'm not
is...
sure I like the company you keep. No offence to you, Tommy.
Oh, Monty.
I don't believe this.
Kirsty, wait,
Sorry.
Now look what you've done.
Oh, it's not my fault.
That's my love life over before it began.
What, I mean, you didn't even... you know what? I don't know who's funnier, you or him.
Oh, shut it, Tommy.
You been a good boy for Marcus?
No, he's been great. We've had a brilliant day, haven't we?
I could have had him this afternoon if I'd known. Mr. Foster let us go home early.
Why?
Because of the wedding tomorrow.
All right.
You going?
No. Me and Carla aren't exactly friends anymore. Long story. You going?
Nope. Employees only, no plus ones.
Good job, because I haven't got one.
Aw, don't you worry, Kurt. You'll meet the girl of your dreams one day.
I'm not sure I want to. She's quite scary.
Right, I better be getting off. Oh, no. Sean will be wondering where I am. See you, mate.
I think you got a little fan there.
No, it's the other way round. So we do it again then sometime, yeah?
Yeah, I'll hold you to that.
All right, see you.
Well, I'll see you.
See you.
Bye.
Say bye, Marcus.
Bye. Hey, I'm quite excited about tomorrow.
Good.
I know you've fallen out with them, but it's a bit like Will and Kate, innit? We're even getting the day off.
Yeah? Knowing Frank, he'll have you all lined up and all, waving little flags. All hail to His Majesty.
Frank?
You look surprised. I do practically live here.
Have you come for your stuff, or...?
No. No. I've been thinking things through. And, we can make this work. I still love you. I know you say you don't love me, but you're fond of me, aren't you? And we've had such brilliant times together. And I've seen the way you look at me. You weren't putting that on.
No, I wasn't, but...
Well then, you don't have to love me. Sometimes these things take time. It doesn't happen
No.
right away. Sometimes you love someone and you just don't realise it.
Frank, please.
What I'm saying is, I still want to marry you.
I don't want to marry you.
Is there someone else? No? Well then, we can make this work. I know we can, Carla.
I think we need a clean break. Okay, the factory and all.
What are you doing?
A job.
You're supposed to be on the couch.
I have stared at that wallpaper so I can see it in my sleep, and I don't even like it very much.
I chose that.
Anyway, you shouldn't leave the bar unattended. It's inviting trouble.
I was only 5 minutes.
Long enough for someone to help themselves. Oh, I don't mean you, love.
You're not very well.
I'm pulling a few pints. It's hardly extreme exercise, is it? And who's going to help you with Tina off?
Well, I suppose if you can manage.
I can.
Just for a bit.
Thank you.
Stella, how many times? Get back on that couch now.
Oh.
Honestly. But this isn't my fault. I've only just discovered her.
Might have known I couldn't trust you.
Well, I'm going out of my head in there. I'm bored to death.
Just as well I booked a holiday then.
You what?
Tenerife.
2 weeks, leave on Friday.
No, we can't do that. I'm not going to leave Steve in the lurch.
And I'm not leaving you here where you can sneak around behind me back. No, if it's the only way I can get you to rest, I'll carry you to that plane myself.
Oh, Carl's right. No, do you good, and don't worry about me. I'm used to it.
Tenerife, you say?
Santa Cruz, 28 degrees.
Well, if you're sure you can manage.
Absolutely.
Right, come on then.
You really hate me that much?
No. Frank, I don't hate you at all. Frank, I'm trying to make things easier for you. You can't want to work with me after this. Look, I've spoken to my solicitor and she reckons she can come up with an arrangement, something satisfactory that would suit us both.
You've spoken to your solicitor already?
Like I said, she can sort something out.
So that meeting you had wasn't about your mum at all? How long have you been planning this? Planning to get rid of me but still save your own skin?
I haven't been planning.
Is that why you stuck with it all this time? Keeping me sweet while you checked it all out?
No.
I was right about you. Business really does come first, you hard-faced cow.
Okay. I think you should go now.
No. No, I'm not ready to go. Not yet. Not until you've told me everything.
Bottle of lager, please, Steve.
Yeah, listen, you don't fancy standing in for a bit, do you?
Oh, no, come on, it's my day off.
Yeah, I know, but you may as well stand this side as well as that. I just want to go and see Amy before she goes to bed.
Right, well, can I still have my lager?
On the house.
All right. So I still can't decide what to wear tomorrow. I've got this really nice polka dot dress, really 50s, or I've got this long, sweeping, satiny thing. What do you think?
I don't know.
Of course, I don't want to outdo the bride, so I'm thinking polka dots might be safer. Oh, you were right. Misery guts today. Is this because of your fallout with Marcus?
How do you know about that?
Only what Eileen told me.
Oh, charming. Well, it's nice to know that my love life's gone public.
Oh, don't be daft. I'm family. Look, if you want my advice...
Which I don't.
I think that if you love each other, then you can get through this. Children aren't everything.
They are to Marcus. Which is why I've made a decision.
Are you going to have a baby?
I'm going to split up with him.
What? Well, that's a bit cruel, isn't it? Just because he wants kids.
That's the reason I'm doing it, you know, Nana. I'm letting him go. So that he can adopt with somebody else.
Hello, love.
Oh, hi.
A pint of bitter vodka and tonic, please.
So, did you have a good time?
Oh, wonderful. Weatherfield Players, never been better. Local Amateur Dramatic Society. They did Cat on a Hot Tin Roof.
Though I have to say that it'd be better off if they hadn't tried to put on a deep South accent.
True. You all right, love?
Yeah, fine.
I see the offending car is gone.
Yeah.
See, things can be sorted out reasonably.
Look, there is nothing else. Why won't you listen to me?
I don't believe you, and why should I? All you've done is lie to me so far.
I have not.
Telling me I was wonderful, I make you happy. It's lies, just lies.
You did make me happy. Very happy, Frank. It just wasn't enough.
Why? Because I didn't compare to him?
Now I don't know what you're talking
Lying again?
Oh, just go, will you?
Be honest with me, Carla. Then I'll go. Think you owe me that, eh?
Okay. There is someone.
See, I knew it. Who?
It really doesn't matter.
Let me guess. Ex-alky. Runs a bookies, leather jacket. It's him, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah.
Where? Here? In our bedroom? How many times?
Oh, stop.
Every time you had a meeting with a so-called client. Was he good? Did he make you cry out?
Stop it! We didn't sleep together. I just can't get him out of my head. That's all. Now, please, will you just go? Because you asked me to tell you the truth, and I have done. Just go.
I trusted you. I opened up to you like I never had with any other woman, and you were using me.
What was it?
Using me to make your boyfriend jealous. A smokescreen for your sordid little affair.
It's not true.
And now you think you can just chuck me away? Job done.
Okay, I want you to go now.
Night-night, sweetheart. So, Amy had a tea then?
Yeah, the friend she went to after school, you know, the one you were supposed to pick her up from?
Yeah, well, sorry about that. I just couldn't get away.
Steve, it's all right. You don't need to apologise.
You know, because I'm running the pub single-handedly.
Look,
so-
I've said I understand. You look exhausted, you poor thing.
I am. Okay. All right, come on, let's have it.
What?
Well, you're obviously buttering me up for something. What is it now, a three-bed semi in Bramall?
No, actually. I was thinking more like a two-bed terrace in Weatherfield.
Eh?
No, seriously, it's not fair for me to put all this pressure on you, especially not with Becky on your back and all. We're going to be okay here.
Oh, thank you so much. You have no idea what a relief that is.
No, it's all right. So, do you want to stop for your tea then? Save you cooking.
Oh, well, I don't know. I've got Tina covering me and it's a day off. So.
Well, I think you're entitled to an hour off, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Go on in.
Great. Ma'am, stick some more spuds on.
Oh, there you are. You didn't tell me you were going for a drink.
Sorry, you've not made tea, have you?
No, I thought we'd get fish and chips. I've had the most brilliant day. I've been babysitting little Liam.
I know, I saw you earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was dashing back to work.
Oh, he is so cute. I mean, not as cute as Dylan, obviously, but...
Can we just go home?
Oh, I think you just got here.
I know, but it's been a long day.
Kirk said you had the afternoon off.
Which is why I don't want to spend any more time drinking.
Oh, OK.
Good idea. I'll come too. I fancy fish and chips.
I wanted some time alone.
Oh, Sean, it's 7:30. You can get down to that later. You don't mind if I come, do you?
No.
Good.
No, I do like Tennessee Williams, but maybe next time we should look for something a bit lighter, like a comedy or a musical.
Good idea.
You see, there's a show coming, and I think we should... Dennis, whatever's the matter?
It's just those words, next time. Being included in someone else's plans, it's a bit of an alter for me.
Hey, I'm not just someone.
I know. You're a true friend. Well, I think of what my life was like only a few months back, and now I'm so grateful to you.
Give over. I'm the one that should be saying that to you. It's so lovely to have a companion. Someone to share things with. You can have enough of being on your own.
Yeah, you can.
So, we're square then.
It's your fault. You made me do it. God.
Do you want coffee?
Please.
Can't you go?
No, I am not going to let you do this.
But this is none of your business.
What are you two whispering about?
Nothing. It's, just Julie's gonna go, aren't we?
What about your coffee?
She's changed her mind. Thank you. That's it. All right. You can see yourself out, can't you? Thank you. Come.
You two falling out or something?
No, sit down.
Sean, what is this?
I want to split up.
You don't mean that?
I do. We're just too different.
Different how?
You say tomato, I say tomato. Just general things.
What are you on about? Is this about the adoption? I thought we'd sorted all that stuff out.
No. It was nothing to do with that, actually. I've been thinking it for a while.
It's because I pushed too hard, isn't it? Moving in too quickly.
No.
And now everything's moving too fast and you're feeling trapped. Oh, I could kick myself.
Will you stop trying to take the blame? It's me that's doing the dumping. It's me that's supposed to be feeling guilty.
No, this is my fault.
Of course it isn't. Tell him the truth.
I thought you'd gone.
Just ask him what it's really all about.
Well?
Seeing you today with Liam made me realise how much you loved kids.
But you knew that already.
No, but it hadn't really sunk in just how much. And it's not fair, me not letting you have one of your own. So I'm setting you free.
Today, Arthur, the 14-week-old, is about to have his first ever swimming lesson.
Shall I get it?
I'll get it.
Hello? Maria?
Yeah?
It's Carla.
Oh, yeah, what do you want?
Can you, come here?
Hang on, Kurt, turn the telly down. Are you okay? What's happening?
Please.
Yeah, all right. I'll be right round.
What are you going there for?
I don't know, something's happened. I'll call you when I get there.
Right.
Maria, is Carla all right?
I don't know, Peter. I've got to go.
I can't believe you're getting so angry about this. I'm doing you a favour.
A favour? You tell me you want to split up. You get me thinking that you don't love me anymore.
Of course I love you. That's why I'm doing this.
This whole thing is ridiculous.
No, it's not. How could I live with myself knowing that I'd taken that away from you? That you would never be a father because of me?
You are the most frustrating, idiotic, annoying person that I have ever been out with.
Oh, well, thanks a bunch.
Do you have any idea how much I love you? That if I had to choose between you and a kid, I'd pick you every time. All those years that we were apart, I hated them. And there is no way that I'm going to lose you again.
Do you really mean that?
Of course I do, you muppet. Come here.
Who is it?
It's me, Maria. The door was open downstairs. He did this, didn't he?
He raped me. He raped me. Go on and say it. I told you so.
You know what we need to do, don't you? The sooner the better.
Maria, there's no point.
Do you want him to get away with this?
Maria, they won't listen to me. I didn't listen to you.
Do you want him to do this to another woman? Because he will. You know that he will.
Listen, honey, a marathon I can understand, right? The people they've trained, they've suffered, they've earned the money.
It's a crowded market. They're just trying to stand out.
Hey, Frankie boy, you ever heard of, like, a charity zip wire?
Frank would have sponsored them little sick kiddies.
What's that? Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm a soft touch, me. Hey, have you got a decent bottle of red?
Right. Australian Shiraz, snip, $8.99.
Sold.
Thank you.
Early wedding present. Go and get yourself a good night's sleep. You've got a big day tomorrow.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Sponsored bankruptcy.
Hi, Carla. I'm PC Linda Heary. I'm a Nightingale trained officer. And that means I deal specifically with reports of rape and sexual assault. Can I? When did it happen?
What time?
This evening?
Yeah.
She rang me straight after. It was about 8 o'clock.
And have you showered or changed since then?
She's not even taking notes.
CID are on their way. I'm here to take a brief account from you so that we can preserve as much evidence as possible.
We've tried not to touch anything.
Good. I know it must feel really uncomfortable sitting in the same clothes, but you've done the right thing.
We'll see.
The person that attacked you.
Yeah, his name's Frank Foster.
Let Carla tell me in her own words.
Was that him?
Peter.
You were telling me about Frank, Carla. What's his relationship to you?
He was my business partner and the man I was supposed to marry.
Tomorrow.
Something borrowed, something blue, eh?
You've been ringing.
Oh, you remember Darren from Each Way Betting?
What, facelift, Darren?
Yeah, well, he's supposed to meet me for a drink earlier, but he didn't show.
All right. Maybe his stitches are sagging. Joke.
Have you known Frank long?
Yeah, we were working together a while before we got together, if you know what I mean.
And has he ever shown any signs of violence before?
Not towards Carla, he's not.
Beatings, smashing things up, threats.
Listen, I cannot sit stewing in these clothes for much longer.
It
I'm
won't
sorry.
be for much longer, I promise. We'll take a change of clothes and you can have a shower as soon as you've seen the doctor.
I'll go and pack a bag.
Hello? Come on up. It's DC Malone to see you.
Hey, listen, you're doing great. Do you want me to get you anything?
Yeah, a bottle of vodka, please.
What about more coffee?
Can you try and find me some paracetamol, me and Spaniard?
Hi, is this the person? Yeah.
Hey, that's the copper who questioned me about Frank.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, this is good, isn't it? She knows he's got far.
Carla, I'm Detective Constable Malone.
I remember you. The guy who's done this to her tried to do the same thing to me. He took my statement.
We'll check back on that, thanks.
I left it too late, but I mean, you know now, don't you, that he's got farm? So he's not going to get away with it.
The important thing right now is to speak to Carla in private.
Yeah, of course. I'll go and pack you that bag.
Do you mind? You've already told Linda what happened.
Yeah, bits.
I'll need to ask you again. Not right now, not till you've seen the doctor. I'll probably ask you the same questions over and over during the course of the process. It's not because I'm trying to trip you up, okay?
Okay.
It's because I need to know exactly what happened.
Because you met me before.
Have I met you before?
Don't remember? You will.
St Martha's are waiting for us. I'll take Carla in my car.
I'm just gonna nip out, love. Won't be long.
Well, are you off?
Oh, I owe me dad a tenner. My name will be Mud.
Can't it wait?
No, you know, poor pensioner and all that. I don't want to take advantage of him.
Why can't we just stay here again?
St Martha's is a specialist sexual assault referral centre. You need to see a doctor.
And you can't call one out?
A doctor who understands what you've been through. And counsellors if you want to talk. Plus, this is a crime scene now.
I swear that Curry House is getting slower and slower. 50
What's he
minutes.
doing here?
Frank Foster.
Get out! Come through! Get out! Come through! Get out!
Carla!
No way! How are you strolling in here after what you did?
I'm DC Malone, that's PC Hearing. Your partner rang us this evening alleging that you'd raped her.
She can't have. That is ridiculous. We're getting married tomorrow.
No.
PC Hearing.
I'm not denying
Ontario
that
1.
we had sex. Okay, this was supposed to be a romantic night.
Can I have a van or the hurry up?
A van? What do you think?
Frank Foster,
What do you
I'm
think I'm
arresting
gonna
you
do?
on suspicion
No,
of
you don't-
rape.
I love her.
You do not have
I
to
love
say
her.
anything.
We're getting
because
married.
It may harm your defence if you do not mention
Don't
when
need to make
questioned
this
something which you
formal.
later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
Yes.
Not so confident now, are you?
She's a friend of mine. I just want to see if she's okay, that's all.
Please stay back.
What have you done? I'm talking to you, Frank.
Sir, I won't ask you again. Move away from the vehicle.
Well, let me know.
Who are you?
I'm a friend. I saw him taking Frank away. What's happened?
We've leaked the on-call doctor.
What about
Has he battered her?
They're on the way.
Forensics? Maria? Please, God, tell me he's never...
Time to go.
Leave. Now, please.
Look, I saw him. He came out of the factory like a raging bull.
When?
Oh, please tell me he's not. Please. His own girlfriend.
Peter, just go, please.
Before I arrest
Wait,
you.
look, I can come down the station. I'll give you a statement. Please, I saw him.
We'll get in touch. Meet you over there.
All set.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get this over with.
Come through. The police officer's gone to talk to the doctor. Nobody else is going to come in without our permission. I'm going to talk you through what'll happen tonight, answer any questions you might have. The main thing is, we won't do anything without your consent. Frank Foster suspected of rape and identified by the alleged victim.
There's no need for any of this, you know. I told them you can ask me anything, I'll cooperate 100%.
I'll take some details from you now. You want forensics?
Definitely.
I'll ring through. Full name?
Frank John Foster.
And we'll need your belt and your laces.
This is probably the last thing on your mind, but we need to talk about emergency contraception. Carla?
Yeah.
I can prescribe the morning after pill, but we need to talk about the risks of contracting HIV or hepatitis B.
I don't think...
Just to be sure.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to begin the examination now. I'm just going to put my hands on your head. Okay? Press gently and tell me whether it hurts.
Bet you need this like a hole in the head, eh? Feet up in front of the telly, your bleeper goes off.
Oh, somebody has to be on call. Right, open.
So, are you guys freelance?
Right, if you'd like to step out of your trousers and pants, please. Leave them on the chair.
Moving onto your wrist.
Are you okay to carry on, Carla?
Yeah.
Let's put this gown back on. There we are.
Could you see your thigh, please? Thank you. There.
Make yourself comfy.
Won't be long, you said. Where have you been? And don't say your dad's.
Carla's. That's where I've been.
Oh? Hindu, was it? For very special friends?
She's being raped. By Frank. The place was swarming with coppers. If I've been gone a while, it's because I've just been walking the streets, you know. Just trying to get my head straight.
Remember, just pick up the phone, anytime.
Yeah, thank you.
She's done really well.
I keep trying to tell Val I don't do counselling, but she won't listen.
We don't force anyone. I'll give Carla a ring a week from now. If you still don't want to talk, cool. But if you change your mind at any time, there's my number.
Thanks. Can I take her home now?
You can go, but not home. Sorry. I've just spoken to DC Malone. The scene of crime officers won't be starting on the flat until tomorrow. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Look, you can stay with me. You shouldn't be on your own anyway.
Well, I'll get your details later then, Miriam.
Okay.
And DC Malone, I need to take a full statement from you, Carla.
Oh, has she given you any idea of the time, roughly? It's just I take my son to nursery.
Phone her back, tell her I'll do it now.
No, don't be daft. It's all right. Kurt can tell Liam.
Well, she'll say no. It's late. It's been a tough day.
Well, it's not going to be any easier tomorrow, is it?
I don't think you realise it.
The interview's done on video, Carla.
What, you think I need more makeup, Val?
The video suite's in Fallowfield.
It's 15 minutes drive in the car.
A full physical examination. No rest, no food. We wouldn't interview a suspect under these conditions.
She's right, Carla. And don't I get a say?
Yes, of course you do. But they'll be wanting intimate details. And they'll be pressing you hard. Dates, times, facts.
Yeah, I know the score. I'm not stupid. It has to be now, while it's still fresh, right? While I still want to kill him. Who knows how I'm gonna feel tomorrow?
She wasn't answering the phone.
Well, she's getting married. She probably wanted an early night.
I saw Frank storming out of the factory, so I went across to see, if Carla was okay, and she told me that she'd called it off.
When?
This afternoon.
Well, you didn't say. We've been sat together all night. You watched me iron my dress.
Sorry, love, it just felt like gossiping.
Peter, I'm your wife.
I just didn't feel right.
Well, it's a bit late to call it off, don't you think? Day before, the bistro's all set up. Cheryl's saying how wonderful it all looks. What was she trying to do? Humiliate him?
Leanne.
What? I'm not having a go. Well, not you, I'm just saying. Did you ask her why she called it off? Did she say?
Oh, no, I can't remember. She just said that she couldn't go through with it, that's all.
Well, I don't get it, Peter.
Look, Frank was on one, his face was white. And then later, when I saw Maria rushing round to Carla's...
What, started feeling guilty, did you?
No, why would I feel guilty?
Oh, I don't know. None of this makes sense, Peter. What Carla did, what you did, what Frank did. Don't look at me like that.
Are you saying that she drove him to it?
What do you think I am? Our Toya went through hell.
And now another woman, Leanne, your friend, is going through hell. And you're looking for sense! For sense!
I am devastated for her.
Really? Why don't you try acting like it? Where are you going?
Ow. I haven't got the stomach for this tonight.
Oh, me neither. It's funny that, isn't it?
Who is it? It's me.
Hold on.
Come in.
I told him I didn't love him. Well, I didn't love him enough. I couldn't imagine he'd want to carry on working with me after that.
Can we just go back a bit? There's something I'm not clear about.
Sure.
Maria Connor made an allegation of attempted rape against Frank Foster in April. Was this before he joined your company, Underworld, or after?
Do you not remember?
April was a long time ago.
The business was struggling. All the machinists have got mortgages and families. They were getting twitchy, and Frank back then was working with us as a client. And then he offered to buy into the company.
Which he did. When?
After the incident with Maria.
How soon after?
A while. 4 weeks, 6 weeks.
A business meeting at his house. He tried it on with Maria forcefully. She fought him off. You believed her?
At the time. I know what you're going to say.
Tell me. Half the time I don't know what I'm going to say myself.
I thought she might have given off mixed messages. I thought she might be exaggerating it, in her mind. Maria's a bit naive. And he was totally upfront about it.
Like he was in the flat tonight?
No, tonight he was lying through his teeth.
Go on.
After the Maria thing, he came into work with his hands up and admitted something had gone on.
Attempted rape?
No cross wires. I know what you're thinking. But I still went into business with them anyway.
Carla, you must stop putting words into our mouth. No one's judging you.
Yeah, but I did it, didn't I? I did it. I got into business and into bed with him. I thought I could handle it, I'm sorry. Not part of the sisterhood, am I?
I shouldn't have come. Just tell me what's up. I don't know. I know it sounds mad, but I've just got this feeling that something's not right. these cases very seriously.
You would say that.
Because it's true.
Yeah, well, you should have been there. You're practically laughing at me. Should have just had a large whiskey and a long bath instead.
You pretended like it never happened.
Women have been doing that for generations.
Not you, Carla. You're a fighter.
Yeah, I thought so now. When it came down to it, though, I didn't fight enough. Woke up this morning. God, this morning.
Go on.
There was a freezer on my pillow. Not a rose, tacky. A freezer. As sweet as anything.
I'm wondering why you haven't brought a solicitor in with you.
Because I want this over and done with.
Or we could get you a duty solicitor.
Yeah, in about 3 hours. No, I've got nothing to hide. I'm an innocent man.
Then I'll come straight to the point. Did you rape Carla Connor?
I categorically did not.
She told you she didn't love you.
She loves me. Ask the travel agent who's organised our honeymoon.
Didn't want
Ask
you
the
in her
florist.
bed.
Ask the
Didn't want you in her
machinists who
home.
baked us a cake
And
to
even though
celebrate
you're something
our
of a
wedding.
hotshot businessman, she didn't want you in her company
We
anymore.
make a very good team.
For a great team, you don't communicate so well. You wanted to punish her tonight, didn't you?
Tonight I made love with my fiancée. And then went out and picked up her favourite tandoori and a nice bottle of red wine.
And while you were gone, she phoned the police. How do you feel about that?
Well, obviously it's knocked me for 6 and I don't think I'll ever get over it. She's obviously decided she wants me out of the business. And she can't do it legally. So she's booting me out by the back door. And dragging my reputation through the mud along the way.
Sounds like a high-risk strategy to me.
Really? These days? What, with the PC police? I'd say a false cry of rape. That's a pretty good bet.
Bit of a coincidence. So soon after Maria Connor.
You say coincidence, I say convenience.
Oh, conspiracy theory.
Before Maria Connor came along, I had never stepped foot in a police station. This is no joke.
Do you deny that you were in a highly agitated state this afternoon? You were seen coming out of the factory.
By Carla?
By Peter Barlow. Is that a joke?
No. Just wondered when his name would crop up.
Why?
Carla is in love with Peter Barlow. Is that time for a new line of inquiry?
Sorry to pitch up so late. I hope I didn't wake your little boy. I said I'd keep you up to speed.
You've let him out, haven't you?
No, don't be daft. They won't do that.
She can't look me in the eye.
I've come to tell you Frank Foster's been released, pending further inquiries.
What? No way!
There are strict conditions on his release. If he breaks them, he'll be back down the station.
What for? A rap on the knuckles?
He's not allowed to enter either of your workplaces or approach you in any way, in person, by phone or via the internet.
Detective, the man's a rapist. Do you really think that he's going to respect her personal space? Aren't you even bothered, Carla?
I knew it. I knew it as soon as I went into that video suite.
Oh.
I've got a couple of bruises. What's he got? No scratches, no broken bones, nothing.
What difference does that make?
The difference is, Maria, you fought hard enough to fend him off. I didn't.
It doesn't work like that.
If I didn't fight back, it wasn't rape. Case dismissed, Your Honour.
Morning, Bobby.
Hiya.
Hiya!
Lovely day for it, eh?
Only gone and found a stain on this jacket. Typical.
Oh, a dry cleaners on Towel Street do a 2-hour service.
I might take it down then.
I've just been getting wrapping paper for the present.
Oh, what do we get him in the end?
I just got my photo frame and got it engraved. We can put the wedding picture in it.
I like that.
Ain't look.
Oh, it looks lovely, doesn't it? Cheryl said she wouldn't mind Anne getting things ready later, so I said I'd pop in.
All right, well, I might join you if I can get that sorted.
See you in a bit.
Hey, did you sleep? Go on, you go and sit down and make your coffee.
I really appreciate this, Maria.
Oh, don't be daft, it's what any mate would do.
Like I did for you, you mean? Didn't even believe you.
Well, it weren't quite as black and white in my case, was it?
Don't make excuses for me. I let you down when you needed me. I'll never forgive myself for that.
He's a persuasive man, isn't he? Look how he's trying to talk his way out of this one now.
If I'd have stood by you, none of this would have happened.
Oh, Carla. Don't rake over the past, that's what I kept doing. Kept thinking, if I'd not gone that night, if I'd not worn that dress, gets you nowhere doing that.
I wonder when they're going to let me home.
They said today, didn't they?
Back to the place where it happened. Won't that be fun?
Well, thanks for letting me stay.
You sure you want to have some breakfast?
No, it's all right. I've got to get back for Si, so...
Well, good luck with Peter.
Yeah.
Oh, and make sure you go and see Carla. She's going to need all the friends she can get after last night.
Hi. Look, Ty, I'm sorry for messing things up between you and what's her name.
Kirsty, no worries. We had a long chat on the phone. We're back on track.
You're made up of, yeah?
There wasn't much to make up. It was you that fell out with her.
Well, yeah, for good reason.
Let's not get into all that again. She's happy to let things drop if you are, unless you want to carry on with this stupid argument.
Well, no.
Good. So then apologise to her and we're sorted, aren't we? See you in a bit.
That's got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, your mum said it was a leak.
Yes, into the sink. Come on, I'll show you. Yeah, we noticed it last night.
Ah, yeah, looks like the stopcock. Might just need tightening.
It's not going mad, alright. We put that bucket in there once we saw it, and that's only half full.
Dear, oh dear, whoever put this in needs shooting.
Just thought we should mention it before it gets any worse, like. So, how's Izzy?
Yeah, all right.
Because I was thinking that I might ask her out for a drink sometime.
I wouldn't do that, pal.
Why? She said something.
I'll just leave it for now, okay?
Okay.
So how's the counselling going?
Good. Yeah, I mean, I've still got a long way to go, but I'm getting there slowly.
Excellent. Well, this is still dripping. I reckon you do need a new one. Listen, I'm passing by them builders merchant this afternoon. I'll pick you one up. You'll be all right till then, won't you?
If you say so.
Right, that's your packed lunch done. Pack up with that stupid thing.
I'm having a laugh.
Yeah.
What about my empty yoghurt pot?
Your empty what?
We should take an empty yoghurt pot for nature study. We're growing seeds. Mrs. Armitage will kill me if I don't have one. I told Leanne last week.
Look, I'm doing it, yeah. Hey, love.
Where have you been?
I went out with mate last night. Missed the bus and then I couldn't get a taxi, so I just stayed over with her.
You've had another row, haven't you?
You go clean your teeth.
I knew it.
Go clean your teeth. Now, go.
All right, bye-bye.
What are you doing with that?
Oh, he wants some empty yoghurt pot to grow some seeds or something. Look, love, I was calling you till 2 this morning. Where have you been?
Stayed with Stella.
Listen, I know what you're thinking.
Where's his swimming stuff? Hey? He's got swimming on Thursdays.
Sorry, I forgot. Look, Lee, you have to believe me. I'm not hiding anything from you,
I'm
please.
just here to get Simon to school. Can you just let me get on with it?
It's the police again.
How are you feeling?
Top of the morning.
Just to say we've done all the forensics on your flat. You can go back whenever you like.
Cheers.
That counselling help's always there, remember?
Yep, I'll bear it in mind.
When are you going to charge that rapist is more to the point. I still can't believe you've let him go.
We're doing our best to get to the bottom of this, I assure you.
He'd talk his way out of hell if he had to. You do know that, don't you?
Yeah, well, if there's nothing else we can do for you, we'll keep you posted. We'll see ourselves out.
He's going to get off with this. I know he is.
At least I can go home. Get out of your hair.
Well, you don't have to go if you don't want to.
I can't very well stay here, can I?
Why not?
Where would Kirk live for a start?
Well, I could come back to yours if you want.
Oh, with Liam?
Yeah, unless you don't want me to. I mean, I'd only be talking for a few days, just till you got a grip on things again.
Really? Are you sure you don't mind?
Take that as a yes, shall I?
I know. Obviously, it's going to take a while to sink in, isn't it? Look, Mum, I've got to go. I've got things to cancel, and maybe I'll see you tonight, okay? Yeah. Bye.
You lot are all sat together, you'll be pleased to know.
All right, that'll make a nice change.
Does this look all right, Sheriff? Oh, that's great, thanks. Oh, you're dead good for helping me.
Yeah, well, don't be too grateful. We're only doing it to earn extra brownie points at work.
Oh, well, I get on with them napkins, Sean, if that's what you're after.
Oh, did you manage to get that stain out?
Oh, yes. The miracles of dry cleaning fluid.
Oh, hello, Mr. Foster. Oh, shouldn't you be getting ready?
Bad news, I'm afraid. The wedding's off.
No. Can we ask why?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, Carla got cold feet at the last minute. That's all I want to say about it, really.
No, of course.
So sorry.
Cheryl, I've made a start telling people it's off. I don't know if you could help me ringing round.
Of course, yeah, whatever you like.
Thank you. Well, sorry to be the party pooper, but you've done all this for nothing.
Oh, come on. They cannot be serious. 120 quid for electricity.
How much?
120. That's the summer quarter, so can you imagine what it's going to be like in the winter?
Oh, they're all putting the prices up these days.
Yeah, no wonder half the nation's in fuel poverty. I mean, that's just outrageous, right?
What's that?
This is just a reminder, hon.
What for?
It's just a business thing, you know? No.
£2,500 for golf membership renewal.
Honey, it's once a year.
And you're complaining about 100 quid on the lecky.
120, honey, 120.
You can forget that.
But listen,
Sorry to
why?
interrupt.
Why should
DC Malone, Weatherfield CID.
Oh, what can we do for you?
We're just making some inquiries, if you wouldn't mind answering a few questions.
Sure.
Do you know a man called Frank Foster?
Frank? Yeah, he runs a factory across the way.
Did he come in here last night?
No, I don't think
Yes, he did.
Yeah?
What kind of time?
About 8:30. Sophie, our assistant, had just knocked off.
Did he buy anything?
Excuse me, but what's this about?
If you wouldn't mind answering the question, sir.
Okay, he bought a bottle of wine.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
How did he seem?
No, he seemed great, didn't he? He's getting married today.
Did he stay long?
No, bought the wine left.
Oh, he didn't buy the wine, actually. Little wedding present.
That's it.
So there was nothing unusual about his behaviour?
He seemed happier than he normally is. Not surprisingly.
OK, thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Excuse me, but is he in any trouble?
Like I say, sir, it's just inquiries at this stage.
Okay.
I can't believe this.
Me neither.
She seemed so happy. Why would she suddenly change her mind?
Poor Mr. Foster, he seemed so upset.
She's always been a bit tricky, though, hasn't she? She can be a right cow when she wants to be.
Well, it did all happen very quickly between them. Perhaps it were all just too fast.
I take it you've not heard the news?
What news?
The wedding is off.
Marie asked me to keep it Tyrone's last night so Carla could stay with her.
Why?
Said Carla's boiler had packed up and she had nowhere else to go.
But why Maria's? They're not exactly best mates, are they?
Why indeed?
You can go back to mine if you want.
No, I've got to do this.
You okay?
All feels a bit unreal.
You go and sit down, I'll put the kettle on. I'll draw something stronger. Oh, Carla, wait, I'll sort the dress
No, I'll
out.
do it.
What are you doing?
I'm putting this where it belongs. In the bin. That stupid, lying, nasty, vile piece of scum belongs. How dare he do this to me? How dare he do this to me?
Come here. Shh. Shh. It's okay. He's not coming back. He's safe here.
Oh, why did it?
Shh. I know.
So when did you go to Hardware? No, you didn't go.
Oh,
No. Dave!
Yeah.
You didn't see anybody who did this, did you?
Why, what's happened, hon?
Somebody scratched my car.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. When did you find this?
Just now.
Yeah? Well, I know what I'd do to the little animal if I got my hands on them.
Yeah, well, just now, I quite agree with you.
That costs like £1,000 in a decent body shop.
No golf for Eater next year, then.
Is this a good time?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's a good time. Please, have a seat. Can I get you a tea or a coffee or anything?
No, thanks. You said you saw Frank Foster in a state yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. I saw him coming out of the factory, and he had a face like thunder. And then he jumped in his car, and he just roared away.
What time was this?
Roughly about 2 o'clock. It was before the rape.
The alleged rape. And then what?
Well, then I went over to the factory, make sure Carla was okay. And she told me that she'd just called the wedding off, which explained it.
How did she seem?
Oh, she seemed really low, you know.
How long did you stay?
Yeah, it was only a few minutes.
And then you left?
Yeah, then I went to the pub.
But you turned up at Carla's flat later.
Well, I'd seen Maria. That's her sister-in-law. She was on her way there, and she was in a bit of a state because something had happened to Carla, so I just got worried, you know, and I went round there.
Are you married, Mr. Barlow?
Yeah,
Happy?
very. What's that got to do with it?
So why this concern for another woman?
Because she's a friend.
Frank Foster says you're more than that. He says you're sleeping with her.
Frank Foster's a liar.
He says you and her have cooked this story up between you to set him
Look,
up.
this is not a story.
So you have no feelings for her?
I only have feelings for her as a friend.
And she doesn't have any feelings for you? Well...
She did have feelings for me, but that's all gone. That's in the past.
And you never slept with her?
No, never.
Not even tempted?
Nothing ever went on between us, and that is the God's honest truth.
Does it look deliberate?
It could have been an accident, I suppose. I mean, it was a side facing out.
A cyclist?
I don't know. All I know for sure, that's my no claims bonus gone. Unless I can find out who did it.
Be that Kirsty.
Who?
Who brought you in the other day?
No. I left her such a polite note. Why would you pay me back like that?
Well, I've seen what she's like. She went mental at me when I blocked her in by mistake.
But I've done nothing to upset her.
You don't need to.
Well, I mean, I could understand it if I'd written something abusive.
I'm telling you, Rita, get onto her insurance if I were you.
Well, I'm not going to do that without proof. And anyway, if you go looking for the worst in folk, where does that get you? Oh, thanks, love.
I'll tell you where it's flaming going to end.
No. Someone promised Tyrone they were going to be nice to little Kirsty this morning.
Yeah, well, that's before she upset my Rita. Just brewing up again if you want one. Oh, yeah, Ty, it's no trouble. And then I'm going to go and pick Liam up, okay? Okay. Hey, just came to see if you're okay. Sorry. Stupid thing to say. No, I appreciate it, thanks. Can't believe they've let him go.
Innocent till proven guilty. Do you know?
Oh, Carla, I'm so sorry. I questioned Peter earlier.
Yeah?
Yeah. He said he saw you after you dumped Frank.
Yeah, he saw Frank coming out of the factory in a mad rage. He popped in and just to see how I was. There's nothing going on between me and Peter.
I didn't say there was.
You were thinking it.
Well, I just think it's a bit strange, Carla. Why he's so concerned about you. Just pop into the factory. Coming round to the flat.
Last night my flat was teeming with coppers because I'd just been raped. Not exactly the right time to come round for a quick one, is it? Now, all that's happened between me and him is once upon a time I wanted him. And now that's finished. If you don't mind, I've got more important things to worry about.
Okay, I'm sorry. You don't need this.
Exactly right. I don't.
How you've got the nerve to show your face round here?
Not you again.
Why'd you do it?
Do what?
Don't give me that.
Oh, look, love, I've had a hard day.
Right, don't love me.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about, love.
You're a nasty, spiteful piece of work.
Do you know what? You're really starting to get on my nerves.
That is what I think of your childhood anyway.
Whoa! What is going on? This total loony's accusing me of something, but since she's talking in riddles... I told you to make up with her.
That's before she scratched Rita's car.
Did you see her do it?
Didn't have to.
That'll be a no,
Well,
then.
Tyrone, who else would do it?
What are you doing? I don't think this is meant to be, do you? Well, you're not going, are you? I'm getting out of this street before I have a nervous breakdown.
She can't be any more mental than Shorty is.
I apologise to her. No. Kirsty, I can sort this out. I promise I can sort it out. Bye.
Okay, now look what you've done, Mother.
Thanks, love.
Oh, no!
What's up?
Honestly, I've got the wrong stopcock. I don't believe this.
You've not, have you?
I'm gonna have to get another one, love.
Oh, and when will you do that?
Well, not till the morning now, they'll all be shut.
What's the good your water's not gushing out everywhere?
Well, call an emergency plumber if you're that worried. 150 quid an hour plus VAT.
It'll be okay tonight.
It's just a tiny drip. Just make sure you empty the bucket before bedtime and you'll be laughing.
So have you cancelled your membership?
The golf club is my one luxury.
Okay. I'll have a diamond necklace every year if we can afford luxuries.
What's different?
Why?
Well, because this is about the business.
Why?
Why? Because this is about networking. That's why. It's about making contacts, striking deals.
The only deal you strike is getting £3 off a gross of baked beans, and that happens at the cash and carry, not at the golf club.
This is about image, and it's about reputation.
I don't want you to give up your golf if it's that important to you.
Thank you. You see, I knew you'd see where I was coming from.
So, why don't you cancel the private one and join the municipal one? I got the details off the internet. It's run by the council. It's really good. And it'll save us a fortune.
I'm telling you, there's more to this than meets the eye.
Oh, don't be so dramatic, Sean. People call off the wedding sometimes. It's not a crime.
I'm with Sean. I don't think we know the half of it.
Whatever's happened is none of our business.
Yeah, OK. See ya. Now it's even weirder. That was our Maria. She's going to stay with Carla.
Why?
So Carla's upset because the wedding's been called off.
Well, what about Liam?
She's taking him with her.
Well, that's lovely of her.
Oh, come on, Izzy. Why would she uproot a small child if it wasn't deadly serious?
Just exactly what are you implying?
Well, according to Frank, Carla called the wedding off, yeah?
So?
So, why is she so devastated that she's got to find somebody to move in with her?
It's perhaps just it to what she's done.
What he's done more like.
What do you mean, Sean?
I'm saying nothing.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I'm so sorry about all this.
I thought I'd come and settle up.
Yeah, I've worked most of it out, so the booze is sale or return, so it's just an admin fee there.
Okay.
The food's a write-off, I'm afraid.
No problem.
And I don't know what you want to do with the cake or flowers.
Take him to a hospital, maybe?
Oh, damn, I've forgotten to cancel the band for tonight.
You want me to do it?
No, I'll do it. Just give me a minute.
How touching. You raped the bride and then shed a little tear.
Keep my mouth shut if I were you. Because you're in enough trouble as it is.
Why's that?
For helping Carla set me up.
I've seen some brass necks in my time.
Save it for the lawyers.
They should lock you up. And they should throw away the key.
For what? For giving her what she deserved.
What did you just say?
You're not jealous, are you, Peter?
Yeah, see.
Yeah, you're a bit jealous, aren't you?
Oh. GVH as well, eh? You're racking them up, Peter.
You might fool the coppers, but you don't fool me.
What's going on?
Peter. Peter, look, do you want to know what really happened? Hey? Okay, I'll tell you. All right? Carla. She likes it rough. So that's what I gave her.
Right! Come on! All right! Come on, break it up!
Stop killing! Stop me!
That's what he deserves.
What are you doing?
Don't be stupid! Come on!
Peter Barlow, I'm arresting you for assault.
That's the bloke you should be
You
arresting.
don't have to say anything.
Not me.
But it may
The
have
rapist.
offence if you do not mention and question something which you later
Carla dumped him last night.
You-
So he raped her.
Anything you
Go on,
do
tell him,
say
Frank. Tell him the truth. Come
may
on.
be given in evidence. Do you understand?
Put yourself in my shoes. Friend of yours gets raped, and you see the bloke who did it walking around Lodge's life.
As was his right.
In your eyes, maybe. I'm sorry, not in mine.
So you followed him into the bistro?
Yeah, and I told him what I thought of him. Someone had to do something. You saw the state of it, you let him walk free. So I just dished out some justice. And if that means that you're going to lock me up instead of him, then I'm sorry, I think it's time we should all pack up.
How did he react?
He said she deserved it.
So the fight spilled over into the street.
Yeah.
Did he say anything else to you?
Yes. He asked me if I was jealous.
And were you?
Sorry, was I jealous that he raped her?
No, that he slept with her.
Oh, that's what we're doing now, is it? We're saying slept with instead of raped.
Mr. Foster hasn't yet been charged, but I can tell you your actions last night won't have helped.
Why's that?
Describe again to me your relationship to Mrs. Connor.
Sorry, just hang on. I just asked you a question.
Mr. Barlow.
Friend.
Nothing more.
You believe him, don't you?
We're not here to discuss that.
You think something else is going on?
Frank's confession.
Don't say it like that.
Did anybody else witness it?
Let me ask you something. Why offer a counselling if you don't think he did it, then? You know, why bother with all the swabs and the tests? Why not just kick her back out into the world like you did with him?
Because this is an investigation, Mr. Barlow. Because there's such a thing as procedure. Now, I asked you, did anybody else witness Mr. Foster's remarks?
No. Only me. And won't you be pleased to know that?
Mr. Barlow.
Well, he's not stupid, is he? He's already pulled the wool over your eyes. Of course, he's not going to broadcast what he said. He practically whispered it into my ear. Not that I needed any confirmation.
So you'd always intended to attack him?
Well, I didn't do it on a hunch. This thing happened. And he was really pleased that he could tell me that it had happened.
Why do you think that was?
Because he knew she still had feelings for me. Because maybe he thought I was the reason that she called it off. I don't know.
And what do you think was the reason she called it off?
Thanks, Audrey. I will do. I'll keep you posted. All right, try. Audrey sends her love. She'll put some more toast on.
No, I'm not hungry. Thanks. What are you ringing Audrey for?
I was just letting her know I won't be in today.
Oh, no, Maria, you cannot go into work on my account.
It's fine.
Well, I'm thinking of going to work myself.
What?
Well, what good is it doing me sitting here?
Oh, plenty, probably. Carla, things are going to take time.
Yeah, but I'm just staring into space, winding myself up. It's making me feel sick.
Well, put the telly on.
It's also...
Yeah, I know it is, but it's probably what you need.
Look, you go into work. I'll find some ironing to do or something.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Have you thought any more about counselling?
Go to work.
How do you get from the night before your wedding date? That.
There's no use speculating.
Why isn't Frank locked up?
You let any old nutters roam the street.
Well, what if he strikes again?
He did. He's already tried it with Maria. That's why she left the factory.
What?
What, and you knew about that?
You never told me.
You did what? Sean?
Look, I'll tell you later, okay?
Tell me now.
I'm Firecirk.
So what are we supposed to do? Do we just carry on?
Yep. just carry on.
What are you doing here?
Don't take that tone with me, Sean.
I'll take any tone I like.
What did you do to my sister?
Whoa there, Kurt.
What did you do to her?
I'm here for the same reason as all of you.
Well, then answer his question.
I don't know what you've heard, but it's been an unfortunate week, to say the least.
Not for you, it hasn't. By the looks of things, you got off quite lightly.
Tell me what you did to her.
I didn't do anything to your sister, Kirk. She'll tell you that herself, okay? Look, it transpired that Carla didn't want to marry me.
Can you blame her?
It means before.
She's been trying to squeeze me out of the business. I knew nothing about it. I thought everything was fine. This has been a bolt out of the blue, and now she's alleged. Well, I think you know what she's alleged.
So you're saying that she made all this up then?
I'm saying it's a convenient way for her to extricate herself from our relationship and get rid of me from this place.
What? More convenient than just finishing with you?
I only wish she had, Sean.
It seems an awful lot of hard work on her part, doesn't it? All those interviews, all those crocodile tears.
I admire your loyalty, Sean, and your guts. I won't hold it against you.
No, please, do.
I just ask you to reserve your judgment, all of you, unlike, Peter Barlow.
Hang on, are you even allowed to be here?
The police were happy to release me.
No bail conditions.
There's work to be done.
Aren't you under investigation?
I am, Hayley, yes, and it'll run its course.
And justice will be done.
I hope so, Sean. Hope so.
Roy, it's me. He's still not here. Now, is there any way I can swap shifts with your mother? You're a godsend. Yeah. I'll see you in the morning.
Still leaking?
No, Gary, it's an optical illusion.
Well, where's your man, Owen?
He's not my man.
I thought he was coming first thing this morning.
He was.
And have you phoned him?
Well, I leave messages, he responds with texts. On my way, almost with you, nearly there. He's worse than a flaming taxi driver.
Well, at least you're nice and relaxed about it.
You know, he's a typical landlord, typical builder, typical bloke. Out.
Oh. Self-important, honey? Me?
Look, I know you want to be a somebody.
No, I am a somebody because I am Mr. Defender Allahan, and that golf club, it befitted me. And it's not as snobby as you think, no, because they allow women into the clubhouse and everything.
Oh, how kind.
Lloyd, tell her.
You're not fat.
Not that, you idiot.
That was a joke, Sunita.
Yeah.
Not that you are fat. I mean, you're perfect.
Thank you.
Oh, you know what I mean. Did anyone see this ding-dong in the street last night?
Never mind the ding-dong. She's making me cancel my golf club membership, so you tell her what the greens were like, right? They were like billiard tables, am I right?
As if that made any difference to the likes of you and me.
You speak for yourself, son.
Oh, come on. It made you feel like a somebody. Don't pretend it was anything else.
Ha!
I can't believe you're saying this, what, in front of the wife, Lloyd?
Why not try the municipal course down near the bypass?
You see?
I prefer it.
No, I'm afraid to park my car there.
Oh, come on. In fact, you fancy a game this afternoon? Because I could do with staying out the house. Chris is lying on my couch playing Call of Duty.
The kids are finishing early, and I've got to take Arsha to a party, so you'll have to take Artie.
You call yourself a mate?
Oh, Dev, I used to always feel out of place at that club. All those fat men in slacks. It was like suburbia gone mad.
Yeah. And I used to be part of it.
I'm not sure we should even be here.
Well, I'm sure he shouldn't be.
Should we phone the police?
And then what?
Aren't you frightened?
I'm not frightened.
You do think he did it, though, don't you?
Yeah, of course I did, but it's more complicated than that. She loved him one minute.
And then he raped her the next. You see, the thing is, when he tried it with Maria, she got away. Carla, she didn't.
So you're saying he tried to rape Maria?
Yes. Before he became a partner.
So that's why she left.
Joined the dots.
Chris came in shouting the odds at Frank, do you remember?
But surely if you know this, Carla must have known. So Carla signed a contract with Frank despite all that.
And Maria went mad at her. Do you remember?
She thought maybe things had been, I don't know, exaggerated, I suppose.
Well, did Maria exaggerate? How far did it go?
Far enough to scare her.
But not far enough to scare Carla. No wonder Maria kicked off.
Yeah, but it's more complicated than that. There's more to it. I mean, we would have lost all our jobs.
So did Maria go to the police?
There wasn't enough evidence.
So he got the benefit of the doubt?
Well, it seems that way, doesn't it? They let him go.
No, I'm not talking about the police, I'm talking about Carla.
Well, she wasn't to know what was going to happen. Huh? She's just made a terrible mistake.
Poor Carla.
Oh, poor Maria.
I don't like this. I'm at my comfort zone, Shawnee. Shall we run for the hills?
There are no hills.
You're right.
Why didn't she tell me?
Those girls aren't for telling everything. Maybe she just didn't want you stressing. It might not have been that bad.
Shall we go and see him?
Work and say what?
Don't know.
Who were that?
Sandy Latham.
No, he's not changed his mind about those corsets again, has he?
He wanted to cancel the order.
Hey?
They don't need us anymore.
We've already started, haven't we?
Just they're working on it as we speak.
What did he say?
That he'd heard some gossip.
From who?
I don't know. He just said that he felt it was inappropriate in light of...
Inappropriate in light of what? Since when did gossip ever impact on the production of Ladies' Smalls?
I don't know.
Sandy Latham, in Bury, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's never liked me. He used to be in competition with his brother-in-law. This isn't about gossip, Hayley. This is any old excuse.
Shall we carry on?
No, tell them to stop what they're doing.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Bury. Why should my life be like this, eh? Why should I go around firefighting because of what she's claiming happened? She set the whole thing up, you know. She initiated... Sorry. Sorry, Hayley, I'm not taking it out on you. Okay, I'm going to go to Bury, I'm going to speak to Sandy, I'm going to put him in the picture. Tell the girls to take a lunch. A long lunch. I'll call you later, okay?
Okay.
So why did you do it?
Why do you think I did it?
I don't know, Peter. I genuinely don't know.
Because you raped her, that's why I did it.
Oh, right, and you thought it fell to you, did you? Hey?
Well, it won't fall into anyone else, was it? Least of all the coppers.
But you felt the need to make him pay, you personally.
He admitted it to me.
Why? Why? Can you not hear me? I said why?
For crying out loud, Leanne, I've just had 2 hours of this from the professionals. I've spent the night in a cell. How about a bit of understanding, Leanne? How about just a shred of sympathy?
It was not your place to get involved.
Then whose place was it? Come on. Who else has she got?
Who else has she got? Why, she got you now, has she?
Look, you're angry, that's it. You're twisting me words.
Is it your job to defend other women?
She is our friend and I was angry.
I was angry too.
What, are you saying that he didn't deserve it?
He deserved it, all right.
Right.
But it's the depth of your feelings that worries me. You've done this before. To Nick, over a woman you loved.
Yes, you.
And this time?
This time it was over a woman that I care about as a friend. And I feel sorry for. A helpless woman who has just had everything just ripped away from her.
You know, even now, Peter, even when you talk about her, it's all so passionate, innit?
Oh, let's not pretend I've never had a temper.
Let's just not pretend, full stop.
Maybe Frank's version of events holds water, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, right, so you think she cried rape?
Well, I don't know, Sean. I wasn't there, and that's my point. Because if she had her reasons, who knows what she might be capable of?
Right, so he's had a word with you?
No, because wherever Carla is, there's trouble, right? Why, is she always this innocent victim?
He's tried it once before, you know, with Maria.
Oh, has he now? Ooh, and we know that for a fact, do we?
What, so you think this is a big conspiracy?
Look, he's not this great mate of mine.
Well, he sounds like he
Look,
is.
but until a person is proven guilty...
Would you serve him?
Listen, the police, they released him. They locked up Peter Barlow, so yes, I would serve him. I'm not convinced, I'm sorry, that the man is this ogre.
No one's saying that he's an ogre. They're saying that he's a rapist.
All right. Listen, hypothetically, right? If he's proven not guilty, would you work for him? Excuse me, but are you still working for him now?
Well, that's different. I've got to earn a living.
Well, and I haven't.
All right. Well, anyways, whatever. If I were you, I'd keep your opinions to yourself, because one day you might get a visit from Peter Barlow.
But why is that, Sean? Because if Peter Barlow took revenge on, say, Sunita's behalf or on your Marcus's, wouldn't you wonder why?
No, because I'd know that you'd know right from wrong.
Fine, $2.99, please. I'm not trying to fall out with you.
No, but you're possibly failing, Dev. Possibly failing.
Oh, have you not done it?
They've sent the wrong paint. Promise I'll have it done by this time tomorrow.
Well, I don't suppose I'll need it today.
You can blame Kevin.
I dare say you'll do a good job. Do you know, I've often wondered how you do it.
Well, there is an art to it, you know, Rita. But I'm not letting you in on it. Might go stealing all our trade.
Carla! Oh, Maria, don't give me any grief.
I was going out of my mind. Or I'll rephrase that. I was actually going into my mind. Oh, God, I should stop doing that.
So go home then.
Look, I've tried ironing. I've tried watching someone do the house up in less than 60 seconds. It's just not for me.
Oh, Carla, wait. I thought you went to get the proper part this morning. I thought that's what all the fuss was about.
Shh. Can I hear kettle boiling?
You'll get your reward when that's finished.
No, honestly, a cup of tea will be fine, love.
Don't even joke about it, Owen. Now, if I nip to the supermarket, you won't disappear.
No, that's me here now. Till it's sorted.
Oh, that's the longest 2 minutes I've ever heard of.
It's typical, innit? Coming here for business as usual and no one's here.
Yeah, well, it's 1:05, isn't it? Probably all taking the lunch.
Yeah. So, what to do? What to do?
You've been raped, Carla.
Will you stop telling me that? I know what happened. Been stuck all morning in that room where it happened. Why do you think I'm here?
Yeah, well, this isn't what you need.
No, it isn't what I need, so can you just please leave me alone?
You just listen to yourself.
Okay, Miss Marie. Marie, look, I'm really grateful for you staying over. I really am, all right? But I just want to get on, so please do me a favour. Just let me make this decision on my own. All right, let me just please feel although I'm making one decision on my own. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look at that. You see that? Now, if this grass was properly manicured, that would have dropped in.
Dev, you've criticised the quality of sand in the bunkers.
Look, the bunker, Lloyd, the bunker.
The size of the holes.
Yeah, and the flag don't flap.
When the breeze blows, it flaps. If it doesn't, it don't.
I'm telling you, if my car's been nicked, I'm going to freak out.
We came in my car.
It's you, Dad. You're not relaxed.
Well, of course I'm not relaxed, son. How can I relax? Because I've got pensioners in front of me, I've got teenagers behind me, and I've got you. So come on then, since you're such an expert, why don't you show me do it? Come on, since you're so relaxed.
Dev, stop picking on your own kid.
6-year-old boy telling me to relax. What are you, like Ardy McElroy, Ardy Montgomery, Tiger Allahan?
Will you shut up?
Just play your shot, man. Just play your shot.
Yes.
Hey!
Usual.
Yeah, and don't have one yourself.
Oh, look, I'm sorry you're in a mood, Ty, but she scratched that car and you know it.
Who'd go around scratching old ladies' cars?
Look, I see it in her eyes.
Paranoid.
Well, I'm usually right.
Just when things were starting to look up for me and all.
Look, it's a blessing in disguise, Ty.
I've been phoning her all morning. Nothing. So, that's it.
Well, let's hope so, eh?
Shouldn't have left that note. Why did you interfere? You started all this, and I've paid for it.
Not yet, you haven't. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
So that's the problem with them, and they always think that everything happens by magic. Right, well, half your washers were bust. I've replaced all the unions, and I'm putting you an isolator in. Who's been meddling under there, anyway? The plumbing looks like it's been done by Faye.
Oh, I've been meddling. It's my hobby rooting round under the sink. What do you mean, who's been meddling?
Anyway, they're nearly there, love. Right, I'm just going to see if I can get a better washer in my little box of tricks. Don't you go away.
Oh, believe me, I won't.
Have your waters broken?
Oh, stop laughing and get here!
Hey, it didn't look like this when I left it.
I just had something fall off and then water started spurting out everywhere.
Oh, dear. Yeah. Are you sure you didn't sabotage it when I nipped out to the van?
As if.
You're not trying to get me to stay here a bit longer, are you? Because I'm sorry, love, but hysterical housewives just out my bag.
I was trying to get you to see what was taking you so long.
Look, love, I'm a busy man with demands on me time, all right? I didn't even get a cup of tea.
Oh, you've got some nerve. You know that, don't you?
Oh, yeah? Well, compared to you.
Look at it.
Oh, it's only water. Should we get our cozies on? Or do you fancy a skinny dip instead?
Well, I can't swim.
Who said anything about swimming?
There you go.
Thanks, Tom.
Cheers.
I'm sure she's put something in this.
Like what?
Another.
Yeah, I'm gonna nip to lab. You get me.
Same again.
What's the magic word?
Abracadabra. And while we're at it, have a look at this.
What's that?
You did it.
When?
Yesterday, when you kicked it.
Oh, darling, please, I kick your tyre.
So why's my headlight smashed?
You tell me. Maybe someone backed into it.
So there's nothing you'd like to admit to while you've still got the chance?
Why? You're going to tell the police?
No need.
Why's that?
Because I am the police.
No. Get out. Get out!
What are you doing here? I thought you were recovering.
Get away from me!
I'm not coming anywhere near you.
I'll call the police.
Carla. How did we ever come to this, eh? Because we're both to blame, you know that.
Don't you even dare.
We should be on our honeymoon right now, sipping cocktails by the pool with our whole marriage in front of us.
How didn't I see this coming?
Yeah, I've asked myself the same question, but there is still a way out for both of us. All you gotta do is tell them that you were messing. Tell them it was a joke. We had an argument, you took revenge.
Never.
I'm not a bad bloke. You know that. Drop the charges.
Leave me alone, Frank. Please leave me alone. Put something nice on, take our mind off it.
What do we serve him?
Well, I'm afraid we probably have to, Sean. I'm a publican. I'm not one for waving pitchforks.
If I had a pitchfork, I know where I'd stick it.
I knew you'd be like this.
Like what?
Instantly cagey.
Why didn't you just tell me?
For this reason. I've always hated this bit. I can hear you editing what you say in case you admit to some ridiculous crime you've never committed.
I've not committed any crime.
Relax, please, relax. My last boyfriend couldn't deal with it. He ran a mile. So I vowed that next time I'd try to, you know...
What?
Get a bit closer first before I broke the news. See if it was worth it.
And is it?
I think so.
Yeah, me too.
Please don't treat me any differently.
You're not gonna go down the official channels with Tina, are you?
I hope it doesn't come to that.
Good. Now, let's talk about this uniform, eh?
Look, I don't know what game you're trying to play here, but I'm not falling for it. I never touched your car. You touched Rita's car. Copper or no copper, you don't scare me.
Tina, just sit down one...
No, I'm going for my break. Hopefully when I get back, she'll be gone.
Can I go after her? Tina!
What?
She was only doing her job.
Are you serious? She probably smashed that light on purpose, Tyrell. She's a lunatic.
Why would she do that?
I don't know.
Hey, what's the matter? Love?
Everything, him. He's more concerned about getting his leg over than sticking up for me.
Now, that is totally unfair. I really like this girl, and whatever happened to her headlight, you swapped that note.
What note?
Thanks, Tyrell.
I'm just trying to get on with my life. Where's the crime in that?
Has somebody got some explaining to do?
She told me she still wanted me. Is that what you want to hear?
Yeah. And no.
Despite all that stuff with Frank the other week, you know, all that clearing the air, she told me that she still had feelings for me.
I went to her last night as a mate. She gave me a word.
Or maybe she had bigger things on her mind. You know, maybe one little white lie just meant that she could deal with this one thing at a time.
It's all connected, innit?
Now, you really do sound like the coppers.
Did he do this to her because of you?
I don't know, Leanne. You'd have to ask Frank. I told her to back off, told her I wasn't available. I've been committed to you all along.
Can you, honestly, hand on heart, tell me that that's true?
Yes.
Not so much as one steamy little kiss?
Not so much as a kiss, no.
What, all them opportunities, them stolen hours in a flat, heart-to-heart about her drinking?
No. One-way traffic.
So that night, the car hit Stella. What were they round about?
How do I know? Well, that's got nothing to do with any of this.
Hasn't it?
Lee, I can't be held responsible for another couple's rows or Frank Foster's driving skills. Surely you've got to give me that one.
If I find out you're lying.
2 words for you. Nick Tilsley.
Oh, I've not forgotten. Nor have I forgotten how disgusted you were, or that you forgave me. Eventually. Maybe I'd forgive you back.
My conscience is clear.
Well, then I'll ask you for the last time. Is there anything else I should know? Because this marriage won't tolerate suspicions or secrets anymore.
No, not when it's my turn.
Peter, that woman is not your responsibility. She's not yours to defend or go to jail for. We've got a little boy. And a pretty good setup here. Don't mess it up like I did. Because you'll regret it.
I've got to be practical about this, Carla. Surely you can understand that.
I'm going to walk out this door. I'm going to ring the police.
Fine. Whatever. I mean, what did you think I was going to do? Oh, I can't live like this. You can't live like this. This is horrible. Look, I'll sell you my share back. I'll get out of your hair. But otherwise, I've got as much right to be here as you.
You don't have a right to live.
That's a bit harsh. It's my factory too, you know. I'm not just going to throw it all away. You really hurt me.
I was trying to spare you.
What, by waiting until the night before the wedding? Everyone was out on the street the next day, you know, in the Sunday best. I had to tell my parents it was cancelled.
Did you tell them why?
Did I tell them what you did? No. It was humiliating enough without all the gory details. No, I told them that we had a row and you called it off. You should have heard the pity in my mother's voice.
I wish she'd never had you.
Come on, Carla. You know me better than that. I'm not some unreconstructed nutcase. It got out of hand between us, that's all.
You know what you are.
I was angry. I was upset. My pride was hurt.
Oh, my pride.
You shouldn't have left it so late. You should have been more honest. None of this would have happened if you weren't too timing me.
I was not too
timing. You weren't manipulating me. Because that's how it looks, you know. Ask DC Malone. Ask Peter. That copper. She trusts me. We had a bit of a laugh and a joke yesterday. She knows I'm not evil. You really want to drag this through the courts?
No. But I will.
It's going to get very, very ugly.
It couldn't be more ugly, could it?
This is me giving you a chance.
Judges and juries.
Judges and juries. Do you know what they'll hear? That you were in love with someone else, so you strung me along. You hoped you could get rid of me from this place. You spoke to your solicitor. You lined the whole thing up, and then you lured me into bed. Sent me out for a takeaway. Dialed 999, turned on the waterworks.
Do you think they've never seen that stunt before? But you know, my takeaway, it's probably page 1 of the manual. They won't believe you, Frank.
They will believe me because it's practically true. Except I'll lose the bit when you finish with me and swap it with consensual sex. Look, I don't want to have to lie like this, Carla. You leave me no choice. Oh, and when the police release me, your boyfriend beats me up.
He is not my boyfriend.
With all due respect, you're splitting hairs.
No. None of this is true.
One bit isn't true. But when has that ever mattered, eh? Was I driving the car that hit Stella? No. We got away with that. I'll get away with this. I'm not some wretched junkie who dragged you into an alleyway. You should see me with the police. All hard done by and bemused. And brilliant. Come on. Save yourself the heartache. You'll never have me back, I know that. But you can make me go away.
Oh, I'll make you go away. For a long, long time.
Well, there's a much easier way to get rid of me. No lurid sexual histories dragged through the court. No indignity, no accusations, no tears. Say the word.
Rapist. You need to act a little more responsibly. Not only am I out of pocket, but I seem to be stuck in the middle of something quite unsavoury. Things can soon accelerate, you know. Take my word for it. You should never have got embroiled in this.
I didn't touch your car.
I left a perfectly civilised note. What you did was completely unwarranted.
Yeah, well, she wound me up.
We all get wound up. You can't go rising to it through life. You have to apply a bit of self-control, some maturity.
Rita, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I think it's that police one you should be apologising to. Hey, no, you. You nip this in the bud before it goes any further. Do you understand?
So aren't you working today? I'm on a late. Well, do you want to come back to mine? I've got some cakes that want to be eaten by tonight. That's me just filling up my basket on the almost out-of-date section in Freshco's.
Sell yourself, Tyrone.
The good cakes.
Hiya.
How is she?
Well, she's gone in. She was wondering where you lot were, actually.
Gone in? Into work?
Yeah, don't. I've already tried telling her, Sean.
But Frank's in. He was there this morning. He's gone over to Bury to shout at a client.
What? Well, what time's he back?
I don't know.
What if he's already back?
Yes! You've got to share some of that with your brother.
Right, honey, listen. 7 out of 10. Right, let's do another 10. The record is 9 out of 10.
What's going on? Your son's a prodigy.
Honey, you have seen nothing like him.
Like what?
It's Artie. He's just incredible. He makes Lee Westwood look like Amber.
Is there any need? Yes!
He's a natural. He's like born to it. He beat me and Lloyd without even taking his headphones off.
Oh, good boy, Addy. Were it fun? Yeah.
Were it fun? This isn't fun. This is huge. Watch.
This is huge.
I risked life and limb for you. You with your drunk driving and your driving without a licence, you ran someone over, you'd be locked up by now.
Oh, I wish I was.
Who else would have done all that for you, eh? Would he? Would Peter Barlow have done this?
I don't know.
You've not been sensible about it, Carla.
You shouldn't be anywhere near
I'm
me.
just trying to make you see sense.
Don't.
Hey, are you okay?
Get away!
Let me help you up. Let me...
Get away from me!
Please, just take back the lies. Don't make me the scapegoat. Why didn't you tell me it was over, Carla? Why put me through all this? Why? Carla, I'm just trying to run a factory.
OK, thank you, Detective. Bye.
What'd she say?
She said he had bail conditions and he's broken them, so they've got to charge him.
I wouldn't bet on it. He reckons she's been laughing at his jokes. I don't even think she likes me.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Is it? She might fancy him, how do we know? Come on, he's not exactly the worst-looking bloke in the world, is he? Lousy in bed, though, far too overbearing.
Oh, Carla.
Look, DC Malone might be jealous. What if she's trying to teach us a lesson? Who do we think we are?
That won't happen.
How do you know? How could that happen? Maria, how could the man that did this to me waltz into my factory and threaten me?
I don't know.
What if he gets away with this?
He won't do.
He's telling the whole world and his wife that I set him up. He's telling anyone that'll listen that I'm a vindictive slut who cried rape the night before a wedding.
And why would you do that?
I don't know, because I'm a coward. Wanted a business back because I got the idea off you because we thought mud might stick. I mean, he's got hundreds of reasons. If he's already convinced Juliet Bravo, he's halfway there, isn't he?
Who's Juliet Bravo?
Oh, forget it, I'm not in the mood for singing theme tunes.
Who's that now?
Did you lock the door? What if that's him?
Oh, it's Peter.
Oh, God.
Shall I buzz him up?
No. Yeah, I don't know.
You've heard what he did last night, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. My hero. Go on, then.
Come up, Peter. Right, and then I'll pick Liam up and we'll go over to yours, OK?
You all right?
Come for your medal.
No. In fact, I'm lucky they let me out at all.
Oh, they're letting everybody out.
I saw Sean. What are you doing back at work?
Oh, another special advisor. The world's full of them. How come everybody's telling me how to recover? Have you ever been raped?
No.
No, so? What have you come to say?
Maria, can we have a moment, love, please?
Can I? Do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Oh, the cheek of him.
I'll be downstairs.
And thank you so much for telling the whole street that I was raped. It was really helpful.
Sorry about that. Look.
Don't come near me.
It's me.
I know who it is.
Okay. It's all right.
He's in the long grass. He chips it. I swear, it drops 2 foot away from the hole. He putts it. Wait for it. 1 hand.
Lloyd told me everything hole by hole.
Arsha won a lolly for decorating best paper plate at Millie McClellan's party.
That's excellent. Did Lloyd also tell you what happened the first time that he teed off?
You need to exploit this while you can.
Dude, I will.
Exploit?
Exploit's the wrong word.
It's the wrong word. He meant encourage.
Encourage?
Yes, because a child's hobbies and interests should always be encouraged.
We'll buy some paper plates for Arsha.
Yeah, first thing tomorrow.
Have you bought him all the kit yet?
First thing tomorrow.
And then what?
Well, then she went back to Maria's, and then Maria was going to call the police. Oh, and I saw Peter as well.
What did he say?
Well, you know what he's like. He's a man of few words, but I shook him by the hands, that I know for sure.
Is he?
Okay, panic over. Berry is under control.
Oh, right. Did they see the state of your face? That put the mind at rest.
Orders back on.
I've told them, you know. Filled them all in.
When I got back to work, Mrs. Connor was there. I asked her to stop lying for all our sakes.
Frank, drink.
Bottle of lager, please, Dev, thanks. I think she's seeing sense. If she does give it up, no backlashes against her, please. We have no idea what was going through her head or what kind of breakdown she's been having.
Please. We weren't born 10 minutes ago.
Looking at the time, you might as well knock off for the day, if that's all right with you, Sal.
Oh, I don't see why not.
Becky?
Whatever.
Kirk?
Fine.
I know today hasn't been easy for you, for any of you, and I appreciate your patience.
We took her away in tears.
Sean, this is becoming tiresome. If you don't want to work for us, there's a dole queue full of experienced machinists who do. Now, you're welcome to come to work tomorrow, but it's no skin of my nose if you don't. Can I get anyone a drink?
He said he's got that cop around his little finger.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he hasn't.
Well, he might have. We don't know, do we? When I think of all the lies he's spouting off about me, it makes me want to puke.
Look, Carla, I may as well tell you. DC Malone said what I did last night, you know, that won't help.
Oh, stop the press. Did you really think it might?
Well, I didn't think at all, did I?
Well, it just backs up his lies. Any fool can see that.
Well, this one couldn't, obviously.
I bet you've been getting some earache off Leanne.
Well, DC Malone's got nothing on her.
She'd make a good copper, Leanne. No nonsense. They ought to sign her up.
So them streets cleared up in no time, that's for sure.
What did you tell her?
I just told her as much as I could bear to tell her, you know.
What did you leave out?
I didn't tell her we...
Kissed?
No. And I didn't tell her that you were behind the wheel of the car.
Well, that's a start. Thank you.
Carla, I turned you down, I pushed you towards Frank.
Yeah, you did. Wrong move, Peter.
No. Wrong move, Frank, but I am sorry all the same.
Go home to Liam.
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
You've come to apologise in secret. It kind of says it all.
Things couldn't have turned out worse.
Oh, things usually hit rock bottom where I'm concerned.
Please don't drink.
Don't tell me how to deal with this.
I'm just saying that won't help.
Yeah, but I'd rather fend for myself if so the same with you.
I'm still here for you in a funny sort of a way.
Oh, a very funny sort of way. Not the sort of way I wanted, that's for sure. Look, I really like Leanne. You chose wisely. On top of everything else, I've been ruined, so...
No, you haven't.
On the count of 3, Peter.
Carla, wait.
1.
No, I still care
2.
about you. OK, well...
3.
Look after yourself.
I just hope it isn't messing things up for us.
It isn't. It won't.
You keep defending her.
And when I'm talking to her, I keep defending you. I told you, I'm trying to broker peace.
Was there any history I should know about?
Between me and Tina, you're joking, aren't you? I should be so lucky. I don't mean that. What I'm saying is, she's my lodger, she's a really nice girl, and if she says she didn't touch your car, I believe her.
Oh, I can see what side your bread's buttered on.
Can't we just let this drop? I mean, there's no proof. Tell you what, I'll fix your light, free of charge. That way you don't have to claim on your insurance. Agreed?
What's this?
Oh, I'm just saying, I'm going to fix the light, then we can put this whole thing to bed.
Right, well, I didn't do it. I'm sorry for kicking off at you.
You only saying that because I scared you with my badge?
No.
Police are human beings too, you know. Kirsty won't take this any further, will you?
Apology accepted.
Good. Well, get yourself sat down. I'll get you a plate for some cake.
10 yards, 15 yards, 20 yards, and he's just dropping them in. Nonchalant, please, like he's been doing it all his life. And then I give him the driver. Boom! He's just pinging them into the match of the sky, and he's just chipping them onto the fairways. Sunita, tell him.
I wasn't there.
Steve, tell him.
I wasn't there.
No, you weren't. But you ask Lloyd the next time you see him, and he will tell you.
I will.
Yes,
I will.
Right, let's go on.
No. Why should we?
Because I can't take this tonight.
It's OK. I'll keep me distance. You get me. It's fine.
Hi, Leanne.
Can I get a white wine and orange juice, please, Steve?
You got it.
Why do Americans say that? You get it? I mean, what?
I'm heading back.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.
Bye, son.
Hey up, Frank. I think this is for you. Frank Foster, I'm arresting you on suspicion of the rape of Carla Connor.
What, again?
You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not
Stick
mention my
down.
question,
Betting Carla
something
not
which
enough,
you later
Peter.
rely
You wish,
on in
Frank. They've
court.
cooked this up between
Anything
the two
you
of them.
do
It's as
say
plain
may
as
be
a
given
nose
in
on my
evidence.
face.
Do you understand?
Who knows how long they've been at it, eh? It's bad enough I have to lose my fiancée to an alcoholic bookie, but you have to sling this at top, eh?
Hey, see, this is provocation.
Was it your idea,
Get
Peter?
him out.
Hey, Leanne. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Get him out.
Don't come back.
Yeah, all right.